Hello, everybody, and welcome back to a little bit of cheeky 7 Days to Die. What were we doing? I'll tell you what we're going to do before we do anything. We are going to check ammo, because last week I was a little bit naughty, and we really were close to not having enough ammo. Let's have a look. We're going to go and get some, alright, we're going to go and get some coal and nitrate. Let's get that gunpowder sorted. We've got enough for next horde, so that was a good horde actually with Hickey and Missy. That was oh gosh, we haven't. Oh my god, I've got to repair the horde base. Oh my lord, sir. Right. I'll tell you what, let's just pop those in there like that because they look sexy as a big stack, don't they? Yeah, I need to repair horde base. Let's go and do that first. What are we cooking up in there? Okay, that's looking good. Yeah, horde base. Let's do it. I need to take some extra materials over. So far, we lost 3 fences, didn't we? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we'll take half a stack of those. That should do us. We should have the nail gun on the bikes. So let's go. Let's honk that horn. Yeah, you're right, Jesse. You're right, Joshua. You're right, Taxa. Hello, Natari. Hello, Commander Yan. Hello, Jiggy Jig. How are you all doing? Did you all have a lovely Saturday? Oh, wow. Oh, gosh. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh, wow. Oh, bloody hell. We have taken some brute damage, my friends. Some brute damage indeed. Right, let's go and start. Let's move you out, you down, and you down. Oh no, that's not right, is it? Go back up there. What else do I need? Probably. Well, let's keep that. That'll bloody do, mate. That'll bloody do. Right, let's. Gee. It's probably worse than it looks. Probably. I don't know how to put some steel spikes down. I really should. I know what's happening here is I'm building more and more downstairs. I'm doing the classic Grum. Let's not finish what we've got up top. Let's keep building downstairs. Because I know Shades and everyone's worked really hard at getting that tunnel done. Or I'd like to get the car parking area finished. But I mean, for example, I still haven't done the killway around the edge of the build, have I? Still need to do that, yeah. I know we got a lot of Dukes. I tell you what, if I could convert those Dukes to real dollars, mate. Oh my god, think of the things we could do, bro. I'm just gonna go and what I'm gonna do here, I think. I should probably go and get my pickaxe, but. Oh no, you got the flu, Joshua. What, for real, dude? Oh mate. What? As in not man flu? You mean like proper flu? Dude, that's awful, mate. So not COVID then. How you doing, Itaria? How's your Sunday going so far? Well, it's still we're on time, right? I think I started like about 60 seconds early today. Have I heard anything about Empyrean Galactic Survival? I know it's gone. It's kind of it's one of these weird things. I think because I'm not heavily invested in the game like a lot of the peeps that I know are. I suppose my opinion's a little bit different to theirs. What I can tell you is the game has officially left early access, which we knew it was about to do. You know, early mid-August, whatever. So the game is no longer classed as an early access game. It is a completed game. There was quite a large faction of the community that took great offence to that, which was the only reason that it popped up on my Twitter feed. People calling them sellouts and, oh, you know, you've not finished the game, what are you doing? But apparently the devs have made a statement saying that they will continue to support the game after this. It's just they felt that the game was no longer an early access game. That they'd reached their content lock in terms of reaching their primary goals, but now wanted to release the game fully, and they will continue to update it post-release. But of course, the question is, do you believe them? I'm not here to answer that question for you. You know, we'll see in the coming months as to whether or not the game continues to have, you know, quality of life improvements, content improvements, etc. So all I know is that the only reason I haven't been back is largely due to the lack of interest for myself with regards exploring places that are dangerous. So for example, in 7 days, there's a lot of comparisons with Empyrean Galactic Survival and 7 days. They're very similar games. Just set in a completely different environment, essentially. But what keeps me playing 7 days is, of course, that Horde loop. And Empyrean Galactic's kind of got that as well, so it'll be a slightly different approach to it. But it's the POIs. It's the sense of going out exploring and finding loot in a building or a spaceship or, you know, some abandoned research facility. That's kind of what I was hoping Empyrean would get a huge amount of, Jesse. That was, you know, the crowning glory of development. In the same way the Fun Pimps brought on the World Builder team, and all of a sudden we had these wonderful POIs to explore and fancy. Oh, we lost. Oh, that's why we actually lost the Grum Pyramid. Look, that's why they were getting across. Oh wow, that is interesting. First time ever. And yeah, and to be honest, mate, I haven't seen my issues addressed. In fact, it was quite funny actually, because I think Simpsy asked me yesterday morning, any games you're looking at, or mention Empyrean Galactic Survival or something in chat anyway. And I'd actually been on yesterday morning. I actually went to the Steam page for Empyrean Galactic Survival. It popped up, I think it was on discount or something. And I went to the community discussion section, and lo and behold, one of the top current discussions was about places of interest. And the impression I got was that it was still considered to be one of the worst elements of the game, but by a large number of people in that thread. You know, maybe they've got an axe to grind. Yeah, you know, it's a thread like that's going to attract people with a comment around that particular topic, right? So I'm not saying that, you know, that it's indicative of the entire player base, but I just don't think it's going to be interesting to me. I just don't think Empyrean Galactic Survival right now, as it stands, is going to interest me that much more than it did before. And I really enjoyed what I played last time. So you know, if you were to ask me, is it worth getting Empyrean Galactic Survival, I would say absolutely, definitely, 100% yes. I'm just not sure I would want to go and play what I played last time and hit the same brick wall that I hit last time, to be honest. You're right, Mr. Blower. How are you, sir? Any updates on Horizon, mate? I was really mad at myself. I really wanted to watch some YouTube footage and have a look at some discussion boards blow up, but I suddenly remembered I didn't speak to the girlfriend yesterday, so I really wanted to get a message up in Discord about that perfusion test. So, how you doing, Bob? How's your dad doing, mate? You can't sleep. Is that normal can't sleep, Bob, or additional issues? Good morning, Gaz. Looks like you made a bit. We had what here, Gaz? We had a triple whammy, dude. We had a triple demolisher explosion, Gaz. So we like a chain reaction. So we had 3. One went off, and the other 2 went off. It was pretty bad actually. Structural integrity though, not a problem. The whole base continued to work all the way through. So, and not that I wanted to test it. I didn't want to push the boundaries of the testing facility that far, to be honest, guys. My mate went to play it with me and asked me to buy it, but I was not sure. It's a good game, Jesse. I think it just honestly, mate, it's a good game. If you really want me to summarise it, is Empyrean Galactic Survival worth the price of entry? I think I paid about £7 for it or something like that. Easily worth the price of entry, mate. Easily. It's got problems, but then again, so every game, right? I'll tell you what, I did pop up. It's interesting you mentioned this as well. I'll tell you what, coincidences are so weird, aren't they? When I booted up Steam this morning, the first game that popped up, and I know we mentioned it yesterday, was Space Engineers. Apparently, Space Engineers has got a big update that's either coming or is just released. And so for the first time in probably 2, maybe even 3 years, I just went to the Space Engineers page. It has come a long way. It's come a long way, because you've got to bear in mind, when I played Space Engineers, it was literally the day of release on Steam. So, yeah, we played it for about a month on stream on a server, had a huge amount of fun with it. And yeah, it actually, I didn't realise how much work had been done to it. I knew they'd added planetary landings and things. So yeah, it's nice to see them still chipping away at it. They got a little bit of DLC for a couple of quid out there, which, you know, why not, right? Alright, so that's... I think that's all the main repairs. We just need to go and get the fences rewired in, and then I think we're done, aren't we? So, damage-wise, not really as bad as I thought, to be fair. We will obviously reinforce concrete down here this time. So every time we do get a big boom, we might as well backfill deeper and deeper each time. There's no reason not to, is there? So if I go and get a little bit of iron... God damn it, how did I miss that? We need a little bit of iron and... Oh, we need some steel for these doors as well, possibly. I need raw iron for the hatches. I don't seem to have. Let's take some steel and iron. Let's just be really careful. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. What else would need iron? Just the bars, right? I really, really don't want to accidentally upgrade to steel. Oh, God. Lurched in my heart. I've had my sats and my blood pressure done this morning. It's quite, I'm a bit worried about my sats, actually. My sats were running at about 96, 97 yesterday, which is like really low for me. But the girlfriend tested me this morning while she was doing her ECG traces and things, and mine were up to 98. So it's quite interesting, actually, because I have been gurgling a little bit the last week. So it just goes to show how it does affect your sats. They're definitely not quite as oxygenated, if you like, as I thought I was. You're doing all right then, Gaz. No news yet. There are web the issues today, so that's a start. Well, I'd like to think so, mate. Bloody hell. I say, if you've got a problem with yours, blower. The thing is, will you enjoy the game as much as as you wanted to? It just takes the shine off it, doesn't it, mate? It's like getting a brand new bike for Christmas or your birthday, isn't it? And you go to set off and you've got a flat tire, and it's just like, for God's sake, mate.
Beep boop bop bee boop.
Greg! How you doing, old Greg? How's things, me old mucker? Iceman, thank you for the host as well. I appreciate it, mate. How's it going, Greg? Thank you very, very much for the resub. 28 glorious months, Greg. Thank you very much, bro. Thank you for that tier 2 super silver top dapper chapper sub as well, Greg. How are you, mate? How's the world treating you, bro? You're still hanging in there, Greg. Just by the skin of our teeth, right, mate? What did I come back for? Oh, iron. I bet I've left it all at the forge, haven't I? Let's go back. Thanks for the raid as well, Greg, and thank you ever so much, dude. Seriously, thank you so much for that 28, bro. Top banana to you, mate. How is it going, fella? You're right, Greg. The POI still going? Yeah, in fact, we've expanded it quite a lot, actually, Greg. I'm trying to expand it into an all singing, all dancing, kind of one-stop shop, if you like, for horde, crafting, vehicle storage, general storage. It's just taken a long time, mate, because I do like doing my tier 5s, to be honest, bro. I was just saying earlier about Empyrean Galactic Survival, Greg, as much as I like the general, you know, the general premise of the game, there's still something missing there for me, mate. And it is that ability to go, I've had enough of building, let's go and kill some bloody zombies, mate. You know, it's a wonderful thing. It's the only thing that I miss in Minecraft, to be honest. Minecraft would literally be my perfect game. It really would. With the amount of mods out there and everything. I just need something more fun with combat, though, bro. And I know that's not. I'm not criticizing Minecraft. I know that's not Minecraft's job to turn it into a Call of Duty shooter. Of course, it isn't. But it is the only reason that I don't play more Minecraft, to be honest, bro. I still would love to do a proper playthrough of Minecraft. I'd play on the Bedrock version. Get a nice texture pack. Get a nice. A nice shader pack running. Is that right? Oh yeah, of course we need to get get a nice shader pack up and running, and I think I'd be a very happy chappy, to be honest, mate. But I need something to distract me from building all day, every day, Greg. I don't know if you're the same, mate. It annoys me to see that none of the top streamers are having issues. It's like some people got a different build without issues. It does make me wonder if there's something that's you haven't got like NVIDIA GeForce Experience running. It's going to be something really simple, Flower. Honestly, I really believe that. Shit, that's exactly what I didn't want to have happen. So annoying, so annoying. So annoying. I'm almost tempted to go and hack that out right now. I swear I just bloody upgraded these. Or repaired them, and now all of a sudden they've all got holes in them. It's not because I'm jumping on them. Jumping on blocks doesn't cause damage, does it? What I probably could do here is we could get ahead of the curve. Where are they? Put the plates in, couldn't we? Plates. So 1, 2, Oh, no, 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 sir. Oh, dearie, dearie me. This is not good enough, sir. They let your dad go home yesterday. I didn't find out until late last night and don't know. I just can't sleep. What? As in let out because he's okay, Bob? Oh, that's amazing news, mate. Congratulations. Did he? So what? So they didn't need to keep him in for any more concerns with the stents and things, then, mate. Oh, no, that's fantastic news, dude. I raced over to my dad's yesterday because it was a nice day, mate, and I really thought, you know, barbecue's got to happen. He loves a barbecue. I got some really nice burgers. I had to cheap out on the sausages a little bit, but picked up one of those like £2 little like Insta barbecue trays and put that inside the main barbecue because it just lights so freaking fast. The amount of accelerant they use is unbelievable. So yeah, he had a lovely little. He got some nice cold sausages left over for today. He'll be happy as Larry. He will. Boop boop. Day 77 Horde night tonight. Base held up. Nice one, Greg. Nice one. Oh, I have to see if I can jump over and have a look at the VOD later, mate. Have you gone for anything in particular with the build, man? And seriously, Greg, thank you for that 28. Thank you for that tier 2, bro. You're an absolute star. Just paint them. It doesn't work like that, Joshua. That's the problem. See, if you paint them, you still have to use steel to upgrade them, which means I have to then have steel when I come down to repair. And what happens is then I end up upgrading something else. So actually, you've convinced me to actually knock that out. It's going to annoy the shit out of me. In fact, we're going to knock both of them out. Painting is not the solution. In fact, painting literally makes it worse. Is that the right one? It is it? I've ran all possible combos, no overlays, all the overlays, ultra settings, medium settings, low settings. I won't worry about settings, it's not going to be settings related. Verifying game files, adjusting settings in the NVIDIA control panel. Have you got GeForce Experience lurking in the background? Is it installed on the same hard drive as your operating system? They did 4 stents, Bob. Really? I don't know if that's a lot, mate. It sounds like a lot. 4 stents sounds like a hell of a lot, mate. The stents are amazing, aren't they, Bob? I mean, they can go in from all sorts of angles, belly buttons, sort of areas, and thighs, and all sorts, can't they, mate? Arms. Amazing what they can do. Absolutely incredible. You alright, Jacobs? How you doing, sir? They went in from his groin. Oh, yeah, that's another one. Yeah, groin. Yeah, of course, yeah. Fascinating, absolutely fascinating. One of my sort of old work colleagues. He was and a very good friend, I'd like to add. Oh my God! Fuck you, game. He was raced in. I can't remember now. It's a good few months back now, mate. Time flies. Probably about 3 months ago, mate. And he was in and out in the same day with a stent in. Honestly, it's amazing what they do, isn't it? I'm not talking about the overlay blower. Is GeForce Experience actively managing the game? Or if you turned off GeForce Experience having access to the game files? There's a big difference between that and just having the overlay running. Right, so that's that sorted. Let me go and put this bloody steel away. Oh no, that's why I brought the steel down. For the 2 doors. That was the main reason. Because this one got proper mullered, didn't it, look? Bash bosh. Kind of wish I'd got it in a way, I'd be able to. Ooh, I like that. Is that an extra upgrade above and beyond the normal door? Why have I not got a sexy? Is that because those 2 doors are on different ways round? It must be, right? No. Whoa. Why has that one got the sexy handle on it and this one hasn't? Did I run out of steel to upgrade it? Oh, I did. I ran out of steel. Well, I'll tell you what. Let's go and get some steel made up then. Got any more of this Yeah. Just think, Blower, you could have a 60-inch curved AMOLED, all singing, all dancing, greatest screen in the universe with a sexy customized Xbox Super Elite controller or Razer controller, PlayStation 5. It's making my life very easy, to be honest, Blower. Making it very easy, as much as it pains me, but it's making the future very simple for me. Yeah, I don't. To be honest, mate, I only have GeForce Experience installed still from testing with one game, mate. It was Red Dead Redemption. GeForce Experience did something really weird with Red Dead Redemption, which I still haven't figured out. And every now and again, I do intend to go back, or have the best intentions of going back and having a fucking fiddle with it. But I do know GeForce Experience is a bullshitting piece of crap, and it literally lies to you. It tells you it's doing something. I could literally, categorically, objectively, without any shadow of a doubt, prove that it lies to you. Right, cement. There we go. So I wanted some steel. Useful when it gets things right. Oh, we're out of... Oh, we've got no clay. Oh no! It's all gone wrong, sir. Oh, well, that's not good at all. Oh, hang on, there was some clay there by the looks of it. Oh, top banana. Looking organised. It's looking organised. In that case, I'm going to stick a bit more in there. Do I end up watching Oblivion? You know what I did, y'all? I actually watched we finished The Fall. That's in the iron. Yeah, we finished a show called The Fall yesterday, and it was still, you know, it was late, but fairly early for the girlfriend because she'd had quite a long sleep. So I actually watched about 35 minutes of Oblivion. My God, it's amazing, dude. I know I've seen it, but I have a horrible feeling it was because it's quite an old film, so I don't know what year it was made or when we would have got it on Blu-ray. But I've got this weird feeling, right, that it was one of those nights. I can almost remember the day, and there were a couple of sessions where we were planning to go out with friends and to the cinema. And as it turned out, I know on 2 occasions something put a spanner in the works. On one occasion, one of our friends had to work; they were called in on an emergency, and on another occasion, one of the friends of my girlfriend was actually taken quite seriously ill. It turned out to be nothing major, but and as a result of that, I think the movie night turned into more of a chat, and a couple of drinky poos, and I think it's Oblivion, mate, because I remember little snippets of it. So I can only think I didn't really watch it. It's one of those ones where you just think, don't worry about it. You know, we'll just sort of semi-watch it. But you know, we were talking about something quite important. Probably had a couple of drinks as well, had a bit of food, and probably, you know, don't worry about it, we'll watch it tomorrow evening, and just never did. Because I remember the ship, I remember the spaceship, and I'll keep it a little bit loose. I don't remember the plot though, mate. I have no idea where it's going. I know there's something wrong. The scabs. I know there's something to do with the scabs that is not the truth. So yeah, really enjoying it, mate. The girlfriend got into it as well. So, and she remembers bits of it. So if we've, sometimes, you know, she'll remember it completely, and it just means I was ending up having a beer and a chat in the kitchen while everybody else was watching it with one of my mates or something. But yeah, right, it looks like I'm going to really enjoy it, dude. It looks such a gorgeous example of sci-fi done right. That there's nothing that I don't like. You know, everything from the costumes, the weapons, the ships, the living quarters, that beautiful realization, or you know, I guess the set piece, the CGI backdrop of Earth after some, you know, terrible war. It just looks gorgeous, dude. The bike, I definitely didn't remember the bike. You know, when he pulls the bike out of his spaceship, I was like, fucking hell, that is cool, mate. You know what it reminded me of when I was watching it as well? Death Stranding. Like, that's all I could think of. This is a bit like Death Stranding, mate. So yeah, definitely was definitely worth shouting out from that one. Like I said, I know we sat down and semi-watched it, but like I said, there were a couple of evenings where I know our minds were on other things. So, yeah, absolutely, totally looking forward to watching the rest of that. It's quite long as well. I think it's about 2 hours long. It's on bloody Netflix, mate. Because I know I've got a copy of it. As soon as I saw I did an IMDb search and I instantly recognised the cover. So I thought, well, I know I've got a copy of that somewhere. So these days, I always check Netflix or Amazon quickly, just so I don't have to go clambering around in the attic to try and get a Blu-ray disc. So yeah, fucking proper chuff, mate. Really looking forward to it, dude. I'm quite intrigued by the story. I want to know what's going on, you know? What is it that lady keeps saying? I don't trust her at all. Are you an efficient team? Yes, we are an efficient team. Well, that's driving me mad, that is, mate. I don't like it. There's some shenanigans afoot. Oh, come on, Andy. You're better than that, mate. Don't be that asshole in chat. Death Stranding Amazon Delivery Driver Simulator. Come on, Andy. Don't be a sheep, mate. Think for yourself, bro. You're bigger, you're stronger, you're faster, you're better. You're more efficient than this, mate. Don't be a dick. God damn it, Andy. Don't let me down, bro. You're part of Grumbodia. Don't need to be a fucking idiot, mate. Come on, son. Take it back, bro. Think of something new and unique. It's like No Man's Sky, No Man's Lie. You're better than that, Andy. Come on, it's Sunday. Pick your feet up. Stop dragging your heels on the floor. Alright, how you doing, Andy? How's things? What am I doing here, by the way? I went all the way over there and got the mini bike and then came all the way back, but I don't know why. Oh, yeah, because I need the wiring tool. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Right, we've got the wiring tool. Let's throw in some blocks because I can't quite reach. Can I? If I do that, you refunded it, did you, Andy? I'd love to go back to it. Talk about the bike, mate. It was honestly that whole Oblivion just reeks No Man's Sky, bro. I want to get my bike back. That's all I want to do, Andy. I didn't abandon my bike, but I took my bike up to where one of the missions was to go and get like a document from the naughty people whose names I've forgotten there. And I drove my bike up to like the cliff edge kind of thing, and he decided to infiltrate stealthily. And of course, I managed to get in there, but they spotted me, so I had to leg it, which meant, like, for example, I'm on the west side where my bike's on like the east side. I really need to get back over there. There we go. I was going to say that would not. For some reason, there was a big delay in that, and that did not want to snap to my. Quite a slow process, isn't it? Is there any? Oh no, you cheeky monkey. There we go. Right, so we'll grab that. I think that's everything then, right? Is there anything else that I need to sort out? Obviously just that down there, I think. So not that bad at all, considering it was a triple demo, bloody domino effect, chain reaction. Oh my god, what has happened? So I just saw a block that was like really badly damaged. The hell? That's just weird. What? Aha, there we go. At least he didn't say play Minecraft. What's that? What's the matter? What's that? What's this? Minecraft's awesome. We should go and play Minecraft. Seriously, we should play Bedrock and actually just play the game to get to the Ender Dragon. Yeah, what I like about Death Stranding is a lot of things, but one of the things I do like is the approach to multiplayer. That idea of helping other people out and things unknowingly, you know, helping out a passerby who you've not even met yet. I kind of like that. It resonates on me. You're right, Andy. On your recommendation, I picked up D3 on PlayStation 4 as it was on sale. So much better than on PC. Diablo 3. Oh, it's so Ultimate Evil Edition, Andy. It's honestly all the PC players that have never played it. Oh, it can't possibly be better than the PC version. Oh no, the PC version is the definitive edition. Oh, blah 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 blah. But they've never played Ultimate Evil Edition. Oh my fucking god, mate! It is like Diablo Jack straight into your fucking beating heart, mate. I love it, Andy. It's so good, man. You all right, Avrand? Morning, Kritak. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Andy. Yeah, you've got to try. If you're a PC owner and you like that, you have to try Ultimate Evil Edition. It is so much better, mate. Loving it, loving it, loving it. Absolutely. It's still probably one of my most played games on my sort of non-stream PlayStation 4 account, actually. In fact, it's probably one of the reasons that my PlayStation 4 doesn't have to update as regularly as my Xbox. My Xbox doesn't come out very often. In fact, I'm seriously thinking of selling that. I kind of had an opportunity to sell it about a week ago, but the guy that came round didn't turn up. I did a bit of Gumtree sales of a load of computing paraphernalia and things, so I'm kind of stripping everything down. But I must admit, you know, like you're selling something, but you kind of don't really want to sell it. But I have put the advert back up. In fact, I did it yesterday actually for my Xbox One Series X because I don't really need it, to be honest. The PlayStation 5, obviously, PlayStation 4 I do really need because we've got a few games for the stream that I'd like to. Obviously, we've got Ghost of Tsushima, and there's Bloodborne, Spider-Man. You know, there are some really cool games that aren't going to cost me anything because I can borrow them off friends and stuff. So I think that needs to stay. But the Xbox One Series X, it kind of is it's an unnecessary, what can I call it? Extravagance luxury right now when the money's better spent on other things. So yeah, I'm sure someone else. I don't know, mate. It's tricky, isn't it? I don't like selling my sort of gaming gear, but I've got some nice stuff. There's a few things that aren't worth anything that are probably my favourite parts of my collections, which is actually old PC games. You know, no one ever's going to want those, and if they did want them, you wouldn't get more than a couple of quid for them anyway. So there's no point, you know, selling like 100 freaking PC games for like 50 quid. It's all the old boxes with all the old instruction manuals, even the floppy disks and things in there. It's those wonderful proper instruction manuals and cloth maps and talismans and badges and stickers and pin badges, all that kind of stuff that, you know, when PC gaming used to be fucking fun, you know what I mean? You alright, Dave and Dale? How are you, mate? How's things? I gotta say, I was doubting your word, but after playing it, I will never doubt you again. It's honestly, Andy, I know I talk a lot of bollocks, mate, but sometimes I do nail it. I was skeptical myself, dude. I was really skeptical. You know what, mate? You know what it was for me, mate? I really wanted to play Diablo, but I really wanted to chill out playing Diablo. And I find playing on my PC, I don't know, for some reason everything's kind of a bit more serious. It's like, ooh, frame rate and resolution, and ooh, I need to be able to, ooh. And it's all very grown up and like proper. You know, I just wanted to create a whirlwind barbarian, right? Jump around, smashing shit, and do it while I was chatting to one of my friends who used to like having he used to work like a weird shift. So to him, he's like Wednesday, Thursday was like his weekend. So he used to get a little bit pissed up on a Wednesday. You know, not nicely. So I'm not saying like drunk. And I've always just found him a really funny guy, really, really funny bloke. So I know, you know, he wasn't a PC gamer or anything, and he'd always wanted to play Diablo, and this Ultimate Evil Edition was coming out, and I thought, you know what, let's go for it, mate. Best decision ever, man. We've had so many fucking cracky nights when he's had a fucking couple of beers. Just play UEE. It's just sexy, mate. It just feels so much better. It just organically just feels more fun to play. I know it doesn't make sense. I'm not expecting anyone to understand it, but my God, is it? It just brings the fun back to Diablo, Andy. You're right, guys. Diablo 3, you've only ever played or borrowed it when it came out, and it was overwhelmingly meh. You say that about a lot of games, though, Gaz. In fact, I don't even remember a game that you've ever had a good thing to say about, to be honest, mate. You hated Destiny 2 recently. We've mentioned Diablo 3 today. You didn't like that. I honestly don't know what you do like, guys. You're right, David. How are you? You're right, Alison. You still got a few floppy disks tucked away. Yeah, I think they get moldy in the end. Yeah, apparently there's like some sort of mold that attacks the whatever that medium is, isn't it? But Diablo isn't fun. That's because you play it on PC, mate. That's the whole point. You should play it on You picked up World of Warships out. Shit game. Just got ships in it, mate. Yeah, it's a crap game. Ships. Yeah, whatever. Well, is that the one you playing at the minute, guys? I loved watching World of Tanks when Bad Butt was playing it. I don't think he's playing it at the moment. But yeah, is it World of Tanks? Yeah, World of Tanks. I don't think I've ever seen World of Warships, guys. Would you recommend it then? I mean, it seems like one of those things on the face of it. I can't imagine why it would be fun. Big, slow, lumbering warships. But I think that's why I'd enjoy it, mate. Because there's got to be something pretty cool about it, right? Big Gaz doesn't like 7 Days to Die. It's only he only ever defends 7 Days and calls other games shit, you see. But what he doesn't realise is that all the other games, like, make... Because 7 Days is just all the other games put in a melting pot, innit? It's just like, yeah, I can imagine. But I think that's the point, though, right, Gaz? I should imagine that actually lends itself to a lot of enjoyment. That kind of big build-up. You know, ages and ages, you know, just open oceans and, you know... waiting, and then all that action's condensed down, and you now are the captain of a warship under attack or going on the offensive. I should imagine it's pretty cool fun, dude. I bet the graphics are good, right, guys? They got good ocean graphic. You want a real pirate game, open world, sail the seas, do you please game? Yeah, it's not called, what's it called? Not Black Flag. You got Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I think. You had the show which was called Black Sails. And I think it's called Skull and Bones. Someone help me out here. I always get this wrong. Ubisoft are supposed to be making a game a little bit like that, Bob. But we know nothing about it. You know, it's been in development for about 10 years, I think. I sure it's called Skull and Bones, isn't it? You like World of Warships too? I'd like to play in a squad sometimes. See, there's another thing. You see, multiplayer, guys. I bet multiplayer World of Warships is freaking awesome, right? An actual fleet, like a multiplayer fleet. See, that sounds like fun. Do you do like missions in it, or is it just pure PvP? You know, you just survive as long as you can. Blah 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 blah. Or see, to me, like having mission based with a mix of PvE and PvP, I would really like to play something like that. Sort of like TIE Fighter versus X-Wing, but on the open seas. So you actually have to protect, you know, like a passenger vessel. A cruise ship during the war, or you know, protect a fleet of armaments or troops and things. I would really like to play something like that. I always thought World of Warships was kind of just pure PvP, but you drive a battleship, you fire one salvo every 30 seconds if you position your turrets correctly. Yeah, I think it's the kind of thing that I would find intriguing at the very least, guys. To be honest, mate. You really want to like Black Sails, but I can't get into it. I'm the same, Andy. I'm exactly the same, mate. I watched the first season. Kind of enjoyed it. I think my problem wasn't that I couldn't get into it. I think I over abused it. I saturated my brain because I watched the whole season in just a couple of 3 days. I think the whole first season, and my interest just waned, and I just could not give a shit about the back end of season 2, mate. I'm sure it was season 2. I'm not even convinced I made it to season 3, Andy. But like I said, I'd be willing to say it wasn't the show's fault, more the fact I just burnt myself out on it, to be honest. World of Warcraft, World of Warships, sorry, is the first PvP game. You can't call World of Warships WoW, mate. I'm sorry, but that acronym is thoroughly World of Warcraft. You haven't got a chance. You just have to call it Wank Tanks or War Wanks or something. I'm sorry, but no. Can't have that. The latest news on Skull and Bones is they started over from what I've read. Oh, wow. Brilliant. So that'll be another 7 years in the making. Missions with a timer. Yeah, I don't like that either. Imitate. In fact, it's one of the reasons that I've never played... Help me out here then, folks. What's that zombie game? Where you have that crazy main character who makes... He gets like a lawnmower and a broomstick and makes this zombie killing stick of destruction. What's it called? Dead something? No. Oh, what's it called? It has crazy vehicles in it as well. You can make all sorts of weird and wonderful cars. You sort of run around in shopping malls just mowing thousands of zombies down. Dead Rising, that's the one. Dead Rising. It's honestly, it's the only reason I've never played Dead Rising, because I was told that all the missions basically are timed missions, and I fucking hate timed missions, dude. I will never play a game with timed missions, ever. I don't like. I like to take my time with video games. I like to look around. I like to take my time. I don't want to be under a clock. I got that in my real world. You know, everything's got to be done. Deadlines. Got to do this. Got to get that done today. Got to go and get the shopping in. Got to get the dinner on. Blah 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 blah. I don't want fucking timers in video games. Suck my manky toe. Yeah, sounds like it. Don't it, Crit out? At least another 5 or 6 years. Shame, really, isn't it? Dead Redemption? You mean Undead Nightmare? Yeah, that's even worse. Yeah, timed escort missions. Yeah, that's the ultimate no in video game construct, isn't it? Yeah, I'm the same, Bob. Yeah, I'm the same, mate. That's disheartening to see that, Paloma. Oh well, never mind. I suppose just forget it then. What about playing? Have you ever thought about playing? Is it Risen? Didn't Risen do a pirate role-playing game? You play a bit of a swashbuckling captain. I'm sure there's something like that. What about that, Bob? You might like that one. I don't know how open world it actually is. Does anyone remember the name of that? I'm sure there's a Risen. Is it Risen Titan something or another, or something like that? Right, okay, so let's put you back, and you back. Is that everything we need? Anything else that needs to go in there? Oh, wire cutters can go in, can't they? And that can go back on the bike. We've already got one here. So you can go down there. You can go down there. You can go in there. That can go in there. What have we got going on here then? That can go down. So all that's back into the bike. Yeah, that's looking pretty good then. Bish bash bosh. Never heard of it. Yeah, I've actually got a copy of it. In fact, I booted it up once because I was going to stream it, and then for some reason, I can't remember why I didn't. It's kind of janky, mate. You know, it's not a AAA mega blockbuster title, but I'm pretty sure there's a lot of swashbuckling of pirates and things somewhere in the game, mate, and a lot of grog. Get to drink grog, mate. Risen 3, I think it is, mate. Yeah, Reef don't look too bad, yeah. I always pop over, well, I have every intention of popping over a couple of hours before. Yeah. Well, all I know is Mafia. Mafia Definitive Edition is one I'm going to be keeping. In fact, I'm going to reach out to them, see if they would be so kind as to send me a copy. Which is like fucking no chance, but I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna give it a whirl. I very much like the idea of riding around in an old-fashioned car with a Tommy gun and being a bit of a naughty member of the gangster, the Mafia family. And I don't think I've played Mafia 1, you see. My very brief and very careful stay away from spoilers research over the last couple of days has led me to believe that I've only ever played Mafia 2. Only Mafia 2. So Mafia 1, I mean, it must be ancient. Like proper old game. So the thought of experiencing that for the first time and then maybe re-experiencing Mafia 2, which has also had a remaster, excites me more than you could imagine. It's a game that you probably never heard me speak about it. For all intents and purposes, I don't remember ever having really mentioned Mafia. But it's weird because I've suddenly learnt there's a remaster. It suddenly leaps into the forefront of my mind's eye, and all I can remember is having an absolutely fucking fantastic time with it. And I mean really fantastic time with it. I'm sure the one I played was Mafia 2 on PlayStation 3. I don't mind time missions as long as not all missions are timed. I can handle a few. I'd agree, Kratout. I agree. I think I played a couple of Resident Evil games where I know there's a little bit of a timer. You know, a bomb is ticking or a door's going to lock. I don't mind that, Kratout. I'll meet you halfway, mate. Couldn't have said it better. A little bit of pressure on a timer that does not hurt a video game. But when every single element is like, okay, got to do this, got to do I can't play like that, mate. See, that to me is a throwback to the olden days. There's a reason that games existed like that, and that's because you used to put penny in a machine, didn't you? You used to put, like, you know, what was it, 50p or a pound coin or 50 cents or whatever it is into a gaming machine. And that was the whole point, wasn't it? You know, you pay to play, essentially. Time missions, no reason for them to exist whatsoever unless they're very, you know, very specifically done. Like I said, a ticking bomb, blah, blah, blah. In which case, I don't mind. Right, now I'm going to go and get some coal. I'm pretty sure the coal mine is still working. I hope so, anyway. Yeah, but I think Dead Rising is nothing but timed mission. I mean, if anybody knows any different, or if, like, you know, maybe like Dead Rising 4 is different, it could be one for us to have a bit of a chill out with. I'm sure we could pick that up nice and cheap, play a bit of co-op, right? See, there's another example of why I'd be super excited to have a console. So it's the kind of game that, you know, I could probably go and pick up for like nothing in games secondhand on eBay or Gumtree, and just stick it on and just have it as part of the collection. You know, we're sitting here playing one day, think, fuck it, let's just go and play a bit of Dead Rising. He's up for that, you know. Turn off 7 days, off you go. Beautiful. I need to get back to the fun side of gaming, man. No, I'm saying that I don't like 7 days. I love 7 days, but I mean, as in, getting back into those games that I wouldn't normally play, you know. You're right, but Rabbit, that sounds good. Outrun. Outrun was the red car, right? Little red car, and was it a blonde girl used to sit next to you? I think you played the man, didn't you? Driving the red sports car, open top, little blonde lady used to sit down next to you. The only thing I still remember of the game is one specific mission in the game that I failed a bunch of times and made me rage. Really, Nolling? Have you seen the remaster that Digital Foundry have done? Well, as in the Digital Foundry have done the overview of it, should I say. Looks amazing, mate. I'd really been careful what I watched. Like, I'd listen more than watch the actual YouTube video. Holy shit, did anyone see Linus Tech Tips last night? Now look, I know Dr. Disrespect had 500,000, but Linus Tech Tips with Jay-Z 2 cents and Tech Jesus, Steve-O. Oh man, it was brilliant. Absolutely. Jay-Z was proper fucking pissed, mate. Proper pissed. If you've not seen it, you've got to go and watch it. Best live stream ever in the history of live streaming. It was a red Ferrari. It was a red Ferrari convertible, time limit tracks, and the was it 1980s? Really? Have they ever done like a fantasy remake, or is it all just emulators and things? I suppose there probably wouldn't have been a lot to see back then, would it? It's just a slightly moving road. Has anyone got any updates on Horizon Zero Dawn? Mine was a slideshow with FPS drops, so you refunded till packs. So disappointed with it. Ploar's been saying the same, mate. I think I'd have done exactly what you've done, mate, if it had been me. Refund it and just say there, fuck you, mate, until you fix it. Yeah. Ploar's been saying it's a bit hit and miss, Andy. Like some people are playing it flawlessly, you know, with lesser hardware. I mean, Hash has been playing it no problems. Ploar, you know, we know he's got a really good rig. You know, he's getting drops into the 40s regularly. Yeah, there's clearly something wrong, isn't there, mate? I think you've done the right thing. Vote with your wallet, mate. Let them know. Refund it and say not good enough. You know, I'm not standing by this. We need to start doing that more in PC gaming. We are making a major fucking hole for ourselves. Especially after things like Grounded. Alright, there we go. Drop. You still out there, Greg? What's your plans this weekend if you're out there, mate? You got anything nice going on, or... What's that, Bob? Who? Who what, sir? Is that it, Grub? Let's have a look. I don't know, it's just Digital Foundry. Mafia. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the... Yeah, this is the one, mate. Yeah, this is the one. That's the one, mate. It is freaking brilliant. Honestly, I knew the outcome of that. I knew what the outcome was going to be. I just had so much faith. Or should I say lack of faith in Jay-Z, to be honest. All the people in chat that are like big fans of his as well. He was pissed, mate. Proper pissed. I'm still not convinced he wasn't fucking cheating either. Yeah. No, not a rapper. No. I should have called him that, should I? Because I suppose you're probably wondering who the fuck I'm on about now. I do have my own little nicknames for people, don't I? Check that video out that's been linked, mate. Jay-Z, he's like a really big sort of on the tech scene, especially around PC gaming. I won't discuss my own thoughts on him. He's not here to defend himself or not to defend himself, as the case may be, depending on what I said. But yeah. Jay-Z 2 cents. You were thinking 50 cent, weren't you, mate? Tech Jesus prevailed, mate. He's awesome, he is. I love him. Absolutely fucking amazing guy. It's quite funny because even Linus at the end was sort of like almost making excuses for Jay-Z, mate. So funny. I've never seen anything more funny than the M.2 fiasco. I didn't even get a chance to watch it. It was one of my friends rang me because I didn't even know it was being done. One of my friends rang me to say, like, you've got to check this out, mate. You've got to check it out. So I managed to sort of intermittently jump in and out of it yesterday. Oh, it was so funny. I've not watched the Twitch. Well, obviously it wasn't a Twitch chat. It was a YouTube chat. I've not watched the YouTube chat to just laughing so hard. Oh, it was comedy gold, mate. Right, okay, we're gonna get some coal, get some nitrate. Oh, Linus is looking a bit different these days, isn't he? He's got his old beard, his long hair. I love his adverts. I wish I could do things like that. I suppose it's part of who they are over at LTX and everything, isn't it, these days? It's that ability to just say, yeah, look, it is a fucking advert. Get used to it, mate. You know, fuck you. I've got a sponsor. You need to listen to this because it's what pays like the team's fucking bills. You know what I mean? He just does it dead, you know, legit, and you know it's coming, and they're fully transparent about it. Yeah, fucking damn right, Paloa. And last night, oh mate, if you ever needed evidence to support your own theory crafting, mate. Oh, dude, he was fucking mad, mate. Definitely worth a watch if you get a chance. I'm not sure how fun it is to watch like for 2 hours. To be fair, I mean, I think I was catching up. Sort of, I can't remember. I saw a little bit fairly early on. Then I saw a lot more of it about, I don't know, about an hour and 20 into it or so. But I mean, oh god, it was funny. It was funny as fuck, mate. How you doing, Alison? How's Alison and Bobsy doing today? So what games are you all playing then? Obviously, Horizon Zero Dawn has fallen flat on its arse. From a PC perspective. Fantastic game. Just obviously not on the PC, unfortunately. Giggity. So anything else that we can look forward to this week? Anything coming out this week? I know Dan sent a tweet out. Dan's Gaming yesterday or the day before. He played something called like Avengers something or another. What's that all about? Is it is it a PvP game? Well, I can't imagine it is if Dan was playing it. Is it a looter shooter, squad based tactics? I know nothing about it. Sit down, shut up, Bob. Sit down and shut up, mate. Do as you're told, bro. Get yourself a nice glass of whiskey, Bob. Nice little, mind you, that doesn't do anything for you. See, if I had a glass of whiskey, I'd be out like a light, mate, see? Literally within 2 seconds, bro. I suppose it doesn't work that way for you, does it, mate? You'd have to drink like half a gallon of the stuff just to get slightly dozy, wouldn't you, Bob? What time is it, though, mate? I mean, is it way past normal bedtime, or are you just up early at this point in the day? Yeah, not bad, Alison. Not bad. Girlfriend's heart rate was up to 115 this morning when it was down to 60, 63-ish yesterday. So those tablets obviously wear off. Yeah, back up to 115 beats per minute doing nothing, mate. Which is a bit scary. 2 o'clock in the morning there, Bob. Got no games, Bob. Nothing you can sort of throw yourself into and just like lose yourself in a video game, and then before you know it, you look at it, it's 4 o'clock, and you're thinking, oh, let's clamber into bed for a couple of hours and then carry on the adventure. Well, I wish I could help you with a recommendation, mate, but I think everything's just old games these days, isn't it? We seem to be in this kind of rut almost, don't we? I mean, there's millions of games out there that I haven't played, but I need to check out Green Hell again. 60 minutes, real priz, yeah. I always win 60 minutes with 6 hour nights, mate. Been reading a bit, Bob. Nice. Yeah, so it's something I don't do anymore, Bob. I used to read sort of voraciously, mate. I was as many as 3 books a week, to be honest, at one point. But sometimes it would have been a book a day, especially if I'd taken time off work. But, you know, always 1 to 2 books a week. Very rarely I wouldn't have got through at least 1. And that's with a fairly busy schedule as well. I haven't read for years, really, dude. I did recently. I remember posting something in Discord. Was it about 6 months ago? I read a few books back to back. I think the problem is I'm just so used to just flicking on YouTube these days and looking at game reviews or reading, you know, discussions on gaming websites, and it seems to have replaced my reading habits for some reason. And of course, Netflix now plays a huge role in my, I suppose, downtime. You know, I love watching a good seasonal show, you know. Still can't beat a good bloody book, though. What's your plans today, Alison? You got anything nice going on? I think we're in for another hot, sticky one here, Alison. Yeah. Well, we had a little bit of light rain in the early hours of the morning. I know, because I was sitting outside in the garden. And that's kind of just settled, just enough to moisten the grass and the soil. And of course now the sun's out, so well, I don't know what all that is, to be honest, Bob. We seem to be losing my coal. I think I've come down too rapidly, but it wasn't the greatest of nodes to start with, was it? Another one that every single one of my mines, this server has turned into lead ultimately. Even if there's not a lead node near it, you know, it's a surface node. It's like every single one. Kind of weird. I think it's time to get another coal node. Let us, what have we got? We've got coal active, show on map. Let's zoom right in. Is that one? So how, what do I do? How do I get rid of that? Can I not rename it? No? You just have to delete it, don't you? So I think what I will do is mark it as coal inactive. We'll just use C, so go inactive. We've got another coal active down. Ah, right. So we did set another one up then. Oh, it's because I've not been updating my map. Very naughty, Grummy. Very naughty, sir. So hang on, where are we going here? Over that. Get up there. God damn it, dude. Oh, it's your twin's 16th birthday. Oh my gosh, what's the plans for celebrations, Alison? Can you I suppose we're allowed to socialise a little bit more these days, aren't we? Will they be able to get together with? Because 16 is a really big birthday, right, mate? Oh, mate, that's awesome. Almost like I can hear rain in the game. We haven't got that weird hissy thing that we had yesterday, have we? Oh, it is. Oh, it is right. It is right. I was going to say I could actually hear it. It actually sounded really good as well. Ah. coming through the trapdoor. It's rather esoteric reading involving the occult. Right, sounds interesting. Thanks for the follow, Real Priz, as well, mate. I appreciate it. How are you? And your son turns 16 in April. My oldest is 17 and your twins are 11. Oh, mate, you see. Continuing the family line, mate. Where's this? Oh my god, it's there, look. Oh. Is it that? Ooh, that is a nice look. Ooh, that's a lovely mine. And that's a much better one. Oh, look at that. Going for days. Oh, mate, this is a dream come true. You're going to be able to see their friends, I asked. And what you know, to that, where can they go? What will they actually do? To just meet up and have a fun time? Or so it's like, you can't even go bowling or to the cinema or clubbing, really, can you? Well, I suppose 16, I suppose you wouldn't want them clubbing, but I can't imagine many 16-year-olds that don't sneak out at some point for a cheeky drink or something. Are they good? Are they good, are they, Alison? Are they well behaved? Oh, you'd be surprised, Bob. I think you'd be very surprised at what my my less obvious reading topics would be, mate. I think anyone that can actually read the Silmarillion is up for reading just about anything, to be honest, Bob. I can't even begin to imagine what a modern day 16-year-old would want to do on their birthday. And I suppose the point is that at 16 they are very individual, aren't they? At 16 they've probably got a good sense of who they are, or at least have gone through that kind of phase of partial discovery. So, you know, one 16-year-old might want nothing more than to spend it with family. Another one would want to go out to a rave, freaking glow stick, ecstasy-fueled adventure. You know what I mean? 16. Who knows? Who knows what? I suppose you're just starting to find yourself. Well, you probably, especially girls, probably already have found themselves. Silmarillion was hard work, yeah, but very hard work, but a wonderful insight into everything. But yeah, I've always had, especially, I mean, anything to do with the occult, though, Bob. I'd love to read more about that. It's just never really had a chance. I've always preferred my fantasy fiction, to be honest. So, but anything occult related that does fascinate me for all the, you know, all the reasons and horrors that I suppose have stemmed from that in the real world, I guess. So it's that Gabriel Knight game that I spoke about, which is a bazillion years old, but it's one that we did manage to get up and running from. I dread to think how many copies of that we bought. I always get confused. There were 2 or 3 games. There was Alone in the Dark, Gabriel Knight, and there was another one which I can never remember. And one of them we bought and it booted up straight away. The floppy disks were all okay. I think we only had like literally the 1 copy, possibly 2 copies from the same car boot sale. But there was one where we had to go on the hunt for weeks and weeks and weeks and weeks and asking around and, you know, joining little news groups and things to try and get the last functioning disc. And I can never remember whether it was Gabriel Knight that we struggled with or Gabriel Knight that was the easy one. And Alone in the Dark or the other one would have been the flip side of that. But Gabriel Knight was brilliant. It was set in New Orleans and it was like a point and click adventure. And oh god, it was so well done. A set of grimoires, nice. Yeah, the thing is, Bob, I never get a chance to, mate. I honestly, like I said, it's the kind of thing that I'd love in a collection as well, Bob. I've always been a collector of books. I do not like, I never will like reading digitally. To me, that is a no-go. I've tried it so many times now. I cannot read digitally. Not on my phone, not on a tablet, not on a Kindle. It's the worst. I don't know how anybody can do it. If you can, I'm envious because it would be so good to be able to have so many books just at your instant disposal. You know, no matter where you are, you can just read. I just can't do it. I hate it. I absolutely detest reading digitally. It has to be a book, and preferably a hardback book as well. I love a good hardback. There's something dirty and horribly modern about reading of an actual novel on a computer screen of any shape or size. I find it utterly loathsome. Do not like it. Do not like it. Never will like it. Never gonna happen, mate. If I'm gonna read, I'll read a fucking book. End of story. And the bigger, the juicier, and the fatter the cover, the better. The more crinkly and ancient the pages. Oh, proper string binding in there. Oh, a proper book. The smell of a good book. Oh, it's so good, so good. Well, I'm not suggesting you spend $100. I'm just saying I would never read a book online. Ever. Never going to happen. Well, you say print is dead. It's surprising how... Oh, no, I don't agree with that, actually, Bridge of Austria. I don't agree with that at all. I go into Waterstones at least once a year around Christmas. And all the authors that I know and love still have hardback, paperback books. So, no, it's not dead at all, mate. I disagree with that. If anything that I've ever wanted to read, I can still get. I don't think print will ever die. I think it will be less common, and it will possibly become more expensive. But I think there's something genuinely awesome about a book. It's like anything, isn't it? All the old stuff. You know, it's easy to say things are dead, but as long as there's a market for it. Something just good about turning the page on a book. So something so fucking lame about swiping on a computer screen to get to the next page. It's just like, yeah. Goddamn modern fandangled bullshit is what it is, mate. The last tree was cut down in the Grabonian Empire to make His Majesty a hardcover. But well, renewable forest. That's a ridiculous thing, isn't it? there's plenty of renewable forests and alternative ways to make paper, so I'm not buying into like Grum's destroying the planet with his books, mate. Come on, Cossack. Come on, sir. I used to have a wonderful collection of Terry Pratchett books, hardback Terry Pratchett books, all signed by the man himself. And my dad's house got flooded. How are you, Cossack? How's your Sunday going, mate? I was going to try and look into that. I didn't get a chance. Oh, that's a shame, actually. I was going to have a look at the notes for Survive the Nights yesterday. Totally slipped my mind, bro. Yeah, yeah. My dad had a flood in his house, and all my signed Terry Pratchett books got fucking. They're all. I'd gone back to live with my dad just for a really short interim period while a house I was moved. So something had sort of fallen through, so I was kind of like, I either had to cancel the chain of purchase kind of thing, if you like, or find somewhere else to live. And at the time, my dad was, you know, he was still working quite a lot, and I said to him, like, is it all right if I just like move back into my old bedroom, like literally probably for no more than about 6-7 weeks? He was like, yeah, of course you can. And so I moved in with him. Actually a pretty cool time. But yeah, because I love my books so much, I literally I had this like really nice a bookshelf. It was only about it was like 3 shelves high, and it was floor standing, so it had 3 shelves in it. So it's probably only about, what do you reckon, about 4.5 foot high. And we actually picked it up. I literally, I mean, you can imagine it's really heavy with a load of books. So I actually picked it up and remember putting it in the back of a transit van to take to my dad. So rather than, you know, packing all the books away, this thing just went out into like his little veranda area, completely safe until it flooded. And of course, that veranda area had like a concrete plinth around it, and the door was set about 8 inches up above the, if you like, the veranda floor level. So when the house flooded, you can imagine my butt, and it was sewer waste. So it was contaminated. So it's not like I could even sort of like, you know, keep them, dry them out and pretend I'd still got them. You know, it all had to be disposed of. I was absolutely gutted, mate. How do I feel about audiobooks? I've tried them. I have tried them. And I listened to what's old Cumber Bobble Snatch's name? Cumber Snatch Bobble Bank. He did like some. I've always liked the Sherlock Holmes books. My dad had some beautiful leather bound Sherlock Holmes books. What's the author's name? Oh, it's right on the tip of my tongue. He was given them. In fact, he was given several sets of books. Yeah, he had all like the Dickens novels as well, by a customer of his who couldn't afford to pay for the accountancy work, but they were in the publishing business. And my dad got a load of the very professionally bound classics, Dickens, the Sherlock Holmes novels, and there was another two as well. I can never remember. And they were like all embossed with like red and green leather. Got gold sort of filigree and things. Absolutely, I mean, beautiful. Absolute works of art, mate. I mean, literal works of fucking art. I dread to think how much they were worth. And is it Conan Arthur? What's his name? Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, or something like that. And anyway, my point being, Cumbersnatch Bottlebank, whatever his name is, the actor. He did some Sherlock Holmes books. And I managed to get them on that free audio service where you can download a few examples. And you know what? I really enjoyed them. Triller. Trikiller. But I've never tried anything else since. I was pleasantly surprised. The problem was I fell asleep. If I listen to an audio book, I fall asleep. I can't maintain. It's still not the same as me reading a book. I think it would be fascinating if, like, you were on a long commute and where you were actively doing something, maybe like driving. And I think in that way, your brain would still be active, and I'd be more inclined to be able to chill out and listen to something. But because an audiobook literally involves you almost not doing anything, you know, I can't really be doing the washing up or the gardening listening to an audiobook. To me, that's just not the way that medium works. I'm sure lots of people can find pleasure in that, but I can't. So the act of lying down and just listening to something without any visual stimulus is brilliant. My mind's imagination really paints a glorious picture, which is probably far more vivid than reading a book. But what happens is my brain drifts off. So I'm kind of cursed with them, I think. Yeah, they were totally wrecked. Totally wrecked. It was quite heavily personalised, some of them as well, mate. Yeah, I was pretty gutted, man. Pretty gutted. He did, Jabosha. I know what you're referring to, mate. Well, I hear it a lot, though, Jabosha. A lot of people say that. I think a lot of people in the print industry would say that, but they always it seems to keep going, don't they, Jabosha? I think there's something just classic about a book, isn't there? It's just, you know, will they ever truly disappear? I mean, I understand they're expensive. I know what Cossack was saying, you know. I can imagine over the years all sorts of terrible things have happened, you know, just to manufacture books. But, you know, I think in this day and age with renewable forests and renewable paper sources, and let's be honest, recycling is a huge thing within the publishing industry, isn't it?
Go. Good morning. Coffee. Grum love.
Hey. How you doing, Missy? Thank you for the 7. Good morning. How are you doing? How are we doing? You got. I tell you what. Would I do it, Cossack? The last Grumbodian tree. Would I sacrifice the tree for a hardback book, a one of a kind of like a favorite author? Yeah, fuck it. The tree's getting lopped down, mate. That's how much I like books, Cossack. You spend a lot of time hunting the spot rifle. Yeah, that's my problem, Trico, because I've got such a massively sort of over imaginative sort of mind.
Good morning, Nobber.
You're right, Knife. Thank you for the 29 in the Prime. How you doing, bro? Oh, Knife, thank you for the thing you sent through. Sorry, mate. I literally caught it yesterday. That's awesome, mate. Thank you. I need to get that kind of linked into a command and stuff. Thanks ever so much, Knife. I really appreciate that, bro. Missy, thank you for the 7. Thank you very much for the 7. How's your morning going? Knife, thank you for the 29 in the Prime, mate. And thank you for our new little animated grub as well. Need to think of something to command-wise with that one, mate. I need to link it to a source that you lot can trigger. And Crit out, thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Badass Goth. Thank you very, very much. Now, sitting on 7, badass. Sitting on 7. Thank you very much, Britannia. Thank you very, very much. Yeah, yeah, audio books. Because I'm kind of listening to them, I'm relaxed. You know, I'm going to be in a comfortable position. I've got no real visual stimulus. Yeah, I can feel myself going. I mean, wonderful way to fall asleep, but not really what that was. It Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. It was, yeah, badass. Thank you. Couldn't remember that at all, man. Christopher Lee read the Children of Hurin audio, but yeah, I've heard there's been some really good voice actors for the Terry Pratchett books as well. Actually, Joshua, I'm not sure who's done them, but apparently they, you know, a lot of fans said they did a really good job with them. So. Used to have a first edition Tarzan by Edgar Rice Burroughs. I lost it in a house fire. Oh no, Bob. Oh mate. You need coffee, but you don't want to get out of bed, Joshua. God, just do it, mate. Just sneak out of bed, get a coffee, get straight back in bed, mate. Get yourself a nice biscoff as well. What the fuck? Is that in the game? Oh my god. I thought the soundbite is allowed. It's so quiet today. It is. It's a pack of dogs, look. Oh my god, and a bear as well. Oh my lord. Auto shotgun. Just cannot be beaten. Just cannot be beaten, mate. Thanks for the bits, Jacobs. Thank you ever so much, Britannia. Thank you, Knife. Thank you very much. And thank you, Missy. How did Hickey's birthday go, Missy? Did he have a nice one? Yeah, I think I'd sacrifice the last great Grumbodian oak tree for a hard-backed, one-of-a-kind signed Terry Pratchett novel. You planted the seed of nastiness with me now, Cossack. Timber! That's a terrible picture, but I have a feeling it would definitely happen, mate. The smell of a good book. Oh, gorgeous. Right, nitrate, lead. That looks like a legit active nitrate mine, doesn't it? That was mad, wasn't it, Banner? So I thought it was bits, and I was thinking, oh, the sound bites are quiet today. You right, Lady Elvira? Thanks for the bits, Jacobs. Appreciate it, bro. Straight into the bloody paper mill goes the last Grumbodian oak tree, 6,000 years old. Okay, let's get down there. Looking good, looking good. This is a beautiful mine as well. My God, look at that. Oh, it's just so gorgeous. Having bad back, are you, Lady Elvira? You know, I don't know if anyone's ever used one. I was speaking yesterday. I've managed to borrow a I call it a Neo Geo. I've got no idea what it's actually called. Neo something for it. It's like a knee, a fabric Velcro knee support. And because it's doing the job like you couldn't even begin to imagine. The confidence boost of just walking around is like night and day. So I'd like to buy myself one, and I looked in Argos, and they're only about 20 quid, which you know it's still 20 quid, but it's not bad at all. And I also found in there back braces, which I'd never seen before. I don't know exactly what they are. It's really hard to tell. So I have got a couple of Amazon links with some reviews that I'm going to look into over the next week or so. And from what I can tell, it's basically like a weightlifting belt, but it has like metal bracketed support, obviously appropriately cushioned. And I might look into that as well to see if it enables me to maybe get a bit more mobile. I didn't realise how many... I always thought these things were gimmicks. I don't think I'd ever realised that actually some of these things are legitimate medical aids. For example, the Neo one that my friend's got, which I'm borrowing, it is classed as a medical support aid. And I always thought they were an absolute throwaway gimmick. I thought if you needed a proper knee support, it would have to be something that would be kind of tailor-made for you. You know, it would involve some sort of hinging, bracketing systems, because I've had that kind of stuff from sports injuries, you see. And I didn't think just a bit of, you know, neopropylene with a bit of Velcro or whatever it is would actually work. I have to say, amazing. Absolutely amazing. It makes my knee feel like it could take on the fucking world, to be honest with you. It's got this really weird, it really helps for my issue because it returns my leg to the locked position almost. Which is wonderful because I can't feel my leg, you see. So without me having to think about it, my leg comes back and straightens out, which just makes walking on a crutch so much easier. Hickey came here for food yesterday and then we took a little walk and got some ice cream. Perfect, mate. What flavour ice cream did you have, Missy? My dad used to love a little bit of, was it rum and raisin? Yeah, rum and raisin? Yeah, rum and raisin, I think it was. What was it? No, hang on. Is it rum and raisin? Oh, I'm thinking now, because he used to like the pistachio one as well. Was that the green one? Ooh! Missy, thank you for the 7 as well. Thank you. Walmart used to provide and require the back belts in the warehouse. After sweating during the summers, they'd smell horrid. Yeah, I must admit, I've read a review about these Neo ones. I've just started the Amazon reviews critique just to see what other people think about these in the back braces. And one of the things that they all say is that the knee brace gets really hot. I haven't really worn mine long enough to actually know just how hot is hot. But apparently, the knee braces themselves, part of what they do is that they're built to actually retain heat. Apparently, Chris out. That's part of how they work their magic, but by keeping the heat in that knee area. You know, like putting like a cold compress or a heat pack on certain things helps. So that's why everyone talks about those getting hot. I don't know about the back braces or not, if that's by design, but yeah, I just wondered. You know, I don't want to be wearing hundreds of supports just to go for a stroll kind of thing. But if it helps build the confidence, then that's a step in the right direction, though, pun intended. Yeah, well, I've still got my crutch, mate. I've still got my crutch. I've wrapped a load of pipe insulation around the handle. The handle's brutal, mate. Honestly, absolutely. I mean, my hands have been pretty battered over the years from weights. I only really in the last few months have I not got deep calluses on my hands. So, in fact, I've got proper fairy liquid hands these days, mate. They're all soft and beautiful. It's ever so weird. Strange. In fact, just looking at them now, ever so weird. Used to have calluses so deep they just pull out, mate. From standing there holding weights for hours and hours, mate. So yeah, I don't like the crutch, man. It's got this proper rock hard plastic handle that you sort of grip, I suppose. So I've actually wrapped some like pipe insulation around it. It's actually quite soft. Soft ice and no special flavors. What's that then? Is that just like a vanilla or? Yeah, I'm sure they are, Bob. Yeah, the thing is, I still have to use both at the minute if I'm going any length. So I'm not quite up to. I wouldn't feel confident just with one stick at the moment, Bob. The things can go horribly wrong very quickly, mate. And then sometimes the only reason I've stayed upright is because of the 2 crutches. No, I don't know what soft ice is. I'm sure we do, but we probably just call it something else. You're right, badass. The Neo G support is really good. My friend had to use the Neo G back support for a while after she fell over off her horse, and she says it was really good and helped support. You might have sold me on it then, badass. I might seriously look into it. Unfortunately, I don't know anyone that's actually got one of those. The knee support only came about as a passing conversation because my friend who is built like a fucking tank, mate, and I really do mean, you know, probably about 140 kilos of pure fucking man muscle, mate. And he's been absolutely brutalizing his regime more so than ever because he can't get to the gym. So he spent a fortune in home gym equipment and proper free steel weights, you name it. He's spent a mint on it, and he's been training harder than ever. And he had some IKEA furniture, flat pack furniture that he bought like middle of last year, I think. And of course, you know, his girlfriend had been banging on at him about sorting out the bathroom and the bedroom and the kitchen and all this. And he thought, you know, I'll do something simple with the IKEA flat pack furniture and go and build that. You know, that'll buy me a day or two. And he did his back in picking up a freaking IKEA flat pack, mate. It was probably only about 30 kilos. You know what I mean? This is the sort of bloke that can pick up a 30 kilo dumbbell with his pinky finger, mate. I mean, I wouldn't laugh if it was a serious injury. I mean, it is quite serious, but I'm sure he'll bounce back. But it goes to show, though, doesn't it? It's just the wrong weight at the wrong angle, and terrible things can happen, can't they? So as a passing conversation, obviously he's not doing a lot these days. So he mentioned his knee support. I thought I'll come and borrow that off you, mate. Give it a go. Fascinating little bit of kit. Yeah, that's it, Bob. Yeah, it's it's nothing but nerve damage, basically, mate. All stemming from those well, you all know it better than I do these days. The T things, the lumbar things, that down in the bottom of the old spine, mate. It's got some fancy word like degenerative blah blah blah, mate. I don't know what it all. I don't worry about it, to be honest, Bob. The pain's here, the pain's there. You just get used to it in the end, mate. Ain't no point in fucking bitching and moaning about it all day. You like Spumoni ice cream with claret sauce. Oh my god, that sounds proper posh, that does. I'll have some Spumoni ice cream with claret sauce, my dear. That does sound nice. I ate a punnet of strawberries yesterday. I picked them up when I got my dad's sausages. And I think it was something like about £2 for a punnet of strawberries. And I ate them. I thought, I've never looked into strawberries. Not something I normally eat. Always quite expensive in the UK from a supermarket. Dirt cheap if you go out in the fields and pick them yourself. But, I always thought, they're sweet. Very sweet little things, aren't they? I always thought, there's probably a lot of calories in a strawberry. Probably a lot of sugary carb in there. And I was thinking, I think I was thinking there's probably a good 20, 25, maybe even 30 calories in a strawberry. And I popped one or two into my Samsung Health as I gobbled them down, thinking these are delicious. And it turned out an average strawberry is about 4 calories. Obviously depends on the size, anywhere between 3 and 6 normally. And that was it. I thought, well, fuck that then. I ate the old bleeding punnet, mate. I ate the old fucking punnet. It was gorgeous, mate. Yeah, but probably only about 20 strawberries in there. Like literally probably about 60 calories in total. Like, freaking hell, mate. I had no idea. Because bananas are quite calorie rich, aren't they? A whole banana's probably about 100. Well, anyway, I should imagine anywhere between 100 and 200 calories, depending on how big the banana is. So, yeah, I do like bananas. Yeah, it's diagnosed as nerve damage right while I was in the hospital, Bob. That's why the neurological team wanted to, the neurosurgical team wanted to talk to him about the operation. But it's like they said, the operation is no guarantee of success, mate. So, and in fact could make it worse. It's not a case of, have the operation, if it doesn't work, it doesn't work, you've got nothing to lose. You can have the operation, and it might work, and you might be completely pain-free. But it also might not work. But also, it might make it even fucking worse, mate. Or have completely different set of symptoms. And they were very reluctant to do anything until I tried to exist on painkillers, Bob. It's like they were saying, like, if you can manage, take the painkillers. Take the pregabalin, take the tramadols, take the morphine. I'm sure there's something dodgy going on, mate, trying to ram pills down my neck. The only pill I take is a fucking multivitamin, mate. And one other one. I always have one other one, because if you go into Boots, you always get buy one get one free on vitamins. So I always go in and buy my big bottle of multivitamin. And then I randomly choose another one. So the one I've currently got is selenium. Selenium with vitamin B, C, and something else. I can't think. E, I think. So it's selenium, vitamin B, C, and E. And then I have my multivitamin on top of that. What's that? 49 calories per berry. What's that? That's not a... That's not a strawberry, mate. Strawberries have only got about 3-4 calories in them, mate. Don't know what that 49 calories per berry is. That's definitely not a strawberry, though. The new WoW pet milestone, 240 different pets, all levels 5 to 12. How many pets can you get, Kratou? How many can you actually... Oh, let's have a look. This is soft ice. Soft ice. I wonder if we... Oh, that's what I said, vanilla. That's what I said. Obviously, do you mean just like a vanilla ice cream? Yeah, we just call that... what do we call that? What do we call that in the UK? What do we actually call that? Because I've not bought one for years. We used to have that with... Do you get the one with the flake in it? The 99p flake? Yeah, that's what all our ice cream vans sell, mate. What do we... I can't think what I'd order if I just wanted... I'd probably just order a plain vanilla... No, I wouldn't say the word vanilla. I can't think what we call them. I bet Pixie knows, Critout. I bet Pixie knows. How you doing, Shades? Good morning. Good morning. How are you? FNL, mate, I've several numb and painful spots myself. Thank God I can still use my legs or arms or I'll be devastated. Yeah, I've got old floppy leg syndrome and floppy foot syndrome, Bob. I'll send you some pictures later, actually. I did, I went on a bit of, well, I'm not going to say wobble anymore. I went on a walk, you know. I tried to walk. It was very much more a wobble, but I went for a bit of a stroll yesterday. This week I've kind of changed my diet quite a lot over the last 2 weeks. You remember I was saying I was gonna sort of try and effect some changes, whether good or bad. So I'm kind of throwing caution to the wind a little bit. I need to get more mobile, especially with the girlfriend. So I need to be able to do things that, you know, she can do that I can't do at the moment. So I need to make some radical changes. So this week I might use the health and fitness section to act as a little kind of, I don't know, little just post a picture when I go out, you know, prove to myself I've done it. You know, I mean, I'm not here to prove it to anyone else, but just, you know, so sometimes it's nice to keep a journal, keep a diary, keep a note, and I think sometimes that helps keep you motivated. Even if the pain gets really bad, I'm gonna go out. No matter how hot it is, doesn't matter if it's pissing it down with rain, makes no difference to me. This is the week where physical activity needs to start happening, mate. Even if I walk 5 kilometers and it takes me 6 hours to do it, it's going to happen, mate. I know I'm right, Trikiller. There's no way a strawberry has 50 fucking calories in it, mate. you could have like probably 10, 15 strawberries, mate. They're like 92% water or something, mate, with a little bit of carb thrown in there. I was just quite surprised because I always think of strawberries as being very sweet, so I always thought the carb concentrate would be quite high. But yeah, your average strawberry probably 4 calories. You know, a really big strawberry, you know, one of those big juicy ones, probably no more than 6 calories. A 99p cone, that's it. 99p cone, yeah. Or I was thinking about the 99p flake. Which I actually do remember getting one of these, and it's I need 2, maybe 3 years ago. I can't think where it was. It was in Birmingham somewhere, and I did get a flake. I bought a flake for someone, and I had one of those what I call calypsos, but I think we learned they were actually called Calippos yesterday or the day before. I had an orange one of those, and my friend had the walnut. Sorry, the walnut, the flake 99p. It was half a flake, mate. In fact, it wasn't even half a flake. It was a third of a flake. But that's why it was still 99p. So back in the day, I think you used to get like a big chunk of flake, didn't you? You know, at least like half of a full Cadbury's flake. Well, this thing, honestly, mate, it was like a mini flake. It was probably no more than 2 inches long, mate. Proper scam. Proper scam. Yeah, I don't even worry about weight. All I know is what it is per strawberry. So, yeah, I don't measure my strawberries out, but I use Samsung Health and a few other things for my sort of macros and everything. So I just pop it into Samsung, you know, whether it's a large strawberry or a medium-sized strawberry. And it's like I said, it's 4 or 5 calories. I don't have to weigh things then. I don't trust weights from supermarkets anyway. So do you call it soft serve like Bob said, Grub? No. 99p cone. 99p cone. That's all we call it. No, not sure about Mr. Whippy. I don't think I would have ever said Mr. Whippy, but that's probably because Mr. Whippy isn't that a brand? You got to remember, I grew up in Birmingham. It's some really dodgy areas of Birmingham, mate. I'm pretty sure whatever we got served wasn't Mr. Whippy. What was the name of the blue and the red? What was the name for the blue and the red slushies? Was it Hush Puppies? Whatever it was called. Yeah, the stuff I had didn't taste like the normal stuff. That was just flavoured water, mate. I'm telling you. Which is all probably the Hush Puppy is, but it didn't taste the same as the legit Hush Puppy. I can say that for a fact. So probably not a Mr. Whippy. I dread to think what it was that we used to eat in Brum, mate. Look at how. Everything was a rip-off. Slush. Is that what it's called? A slush puppy? Is that the branded name of those, is it? You used to have a Mr. Whippy van. Because the Mr. Whippy was actually like a proper, it looked like a proper cool van, didn't it? So sort of yellow and white. And didn't actually have like the 99p code on the front or the back. Like a 3D actual giant ice cream. I did see those. Yeah, the ice cream vans we had were more like a Ford Transit with a sliding door on it, mate. I'm not sure how many kids were thrown into the back of them now I think about it, mate. Fucking hell. If you were to see some of the things that we used to get ice creams from. It used to be a bloke, literally, I mean, I'm not even making that up, mate, as a joke. There used to be a bloke who used to drive around, right? And he used to pop his horn. Just a normal freaking horn. It's one of those like little, what do they call them? The little, not a transit van, the little diddy vans. It just has the, you see a lot of tradespeople use them these days. The council use them. It's literally just a little van, and sometimes it has a side door, normally just the back doors. And he used to drive around honking his horn. So no word of a lie, right? With what do you call them? Those freezer boxes in the back, and selling what we called ice popsicles. We were speaking about this the other day, weren't we? Popsicles, icicles, Mr. Freeze. I think a lot of you knew them as the branded ones. And he used to do that, mate. That's where we used to get our ice creams from. I mean, he used to do. He didn't do ice cream, as in what you're talking about there, the white vanilla stuff. But he did used to sell things like the equivalent of like knockoff Magnums and things like that. Or just literally his own homemade orange ice pops, with a bit of wood stuck in them, or probably a stick. but it was cheap, mate. It was proper cheap. Yeah. Didn't get those posh vans. Jesus Christ, those posh vans, literally the minute that are parked up, right? If you pulled up a Mr. Whippy, right, in Small Heath, yeah? In the amount of time it took him to turn the engine off and get into the back of the van to open the sliding area to serve you, the wheels would have been off and it would have been on bricks, mate. That's why we never saw a proper Mr. Whippy van in Small Heath. No fucking way was a quality ice cream van driving around there, mate. Not going to happen. Yeah. How you doing, Very or how's things? How's Very or Knox doing? Yeah. They don't fuck about down there. All these people that grew up in like fucking Liverpool and Manchester thought they lived, in dangerous areas. Yeah, they ain't got a fucking clue, mate. I'm telling you. Ah, dear me. Mr. Whippy would probably fucking get firebombed coming down there. Jesus Christ, the amount of quality ice cream. But literally, the kids would have mounted a mini fucking guerrilla warfare campaign against the Mr. Whippy just to get all the ice cream out of there, mate. I'm telling you. And then they'd be doing door-to-door sales before it melted to make themselves a few quid to play down the park with a bottle of fucking White Lightning, mate. The good old days, mate. I had a proper childhood I did, mate. Proper childhood. Yeah, madness. Absolute madness. But yeah, not a 99p. A 99p cone is what I'd probably call that. Couldn't believe how small the flake was, man. So talk about cutting corners. Proper dodgy. Oh, they used to do that. They used to put that swirl of like raspberry sauce on it as well. Didn't they? Remember that? Or you could have chocolate sauce. Is that what you were just saying, Missy? We use the soft ice soft serve in hot chocolate too. Oh, right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I see what you mean. How are you, Shades? How was the birthday celebration? Did you see Hickey yesterday, Shades? Good old Mr. Whippy Adam. Quality stuff. wonder how much money they used to make. You just never think of it as being a particularly growth industry here in the UK, would you? We just don't get that many nice days, do we? I suppose they must make some money from it. Weird. So that's what you call that then, is it, Mrs.? So you call it a soft ice? They are nice. I have to admit, you know, I have had them over the years. No, I prefer, to be honest, I prefer like an ice pole. So essentially just like frozen water on a stick. I always find those really refreshing. That's why I like those Calippos. And I think they have a really nice deep concentrate to the flavour. And of course they don't melt in your hand because that cardboard tube is so waterproofed and waxed up. It's always a joy to eat the Calippo and then drink the juice at the end. And it is a really... You know a lot of cheap ice poles, as you suck it, you essentially suck all the flavour out and you're just left with what is basically ice, aren't you? And with a Calippo, it doesn't really matter with a Calippo how hard you suck or lick it. It maintains a density of flavour throughout the entire product. And that's why I like those. A 99 with nuts. Oh, you got nuts on them as well, Ruthie. I've never seen it with nuts. Raspberry sauce and a flake. Oh my god. What sort of nuts, Ruthie? I don't think I've ever seen one with nuts, but yeah, that would look gorgeous. All sprinkled. Like, what about like a crumpled walnut all over the top? Oh, that'd be... My mum would love that. Oh, you're up at 2 o'clock for the Minecraft. Oh, is it? Oh, you're not playing 7 days anymore? Well, what are you playing on Minecraft, Shades? You got a fun mod pack, or? Yeah, this is it, Jakob. So, I mean, you know, anywhere else in the world, you can imagine a Mr. Whippy van or an ice cream van, whatever you want to call them, would see a fair bit of business, right? But in the UK, Jesus, mate. I mean, I should imagine they literally have to haunt schools, right? And regardless of the weather. That's a nice idea, Trikiller. Yeah, selling. See that? I've never seen that in the UK. Anybody else ever seen a Mr. Whippy selling like things like hot coffee and things in the morning? See, that's brilliant, that is, mate. That's a really good idea. A nutty buddy. You're right, Luke. We have an ice cream van coming round, but only when it's raining and he comes and goes that fast, it's impossible to actually get an ice cream. Oh, is one of them, mate? Yeah, that must be frustrating. Nothing worse than having to run after the ice cream van, right? A waffle cone. Oh, I don't know what a waffle cone. I see what my nan used to make. That's why I suddenly sort of paused in my thoughts there. I can't think what it was. It was basically like it was a wafer. So some sort of like, I don't know, crumbly wafer top and bottom, and it had like a lump of ice cream in the middle. What the hell were they? Like an ice cream sandwich. But I can't think how she would have made... Because the ice cream that went in the middle was like a fairly well-cut rectangular block of ice cream. So how the fuck did she cut that? Or did they just... Did they come as is? Like in the freezer or something? Basically some sort of like weird, brittle, flaky wafer thing, top and bottom. And a rectangle of vanilla ice cream in the middle. I can't think what that is. Ice cream sandwich is all I can think of. A waffle cone with chocolate around the top of it. I can't even imagine what a waffle cone is, but I'd go for it. It's a kind of skyblock mod pack with magic called Heavens of Sorcery. Well, that sounds interesting. Heavens of Sorcery. Is it an old one, Shades, like on the old 112, or an all singing, all dancing new one? Oh, it was an ice cream sandwich. They came in a pack. Oh, right. I was just thinking, how the hell did my nan cut ice cream? I was thinking she's probably got like a hot knife or something. But yeah, that makes sense. Ice cream boat. It's a boat-shaped container with ice cream, nuts, choice of flavouring, a couple of lollies and nuts. I don't think I've had those. I used to buy the rectangular box of ice cream from Iceland. Ah, right. 112 yeah. All the good ones are on that, aren't they? Just trying to get ourselves some nitrate this morning, so I don't need to worry about it. Oh, 5. God, I saw. I couldn't see the 5. 7. Oh, jeez, I was about to say we better have more than that. This is the world's greatest nitrate mine. Just keeps going. Yeah, that's it. But it always get busted wafer. It's like, no, don't want the busted one. I'm not a massive fan of ice cream. I like it. I do like it. I just find it more hassle than it's worth, I guess. I think I'd just rather have a nice cold drink than an ice cream. My dad used to love the stuff though. He was never happier than when he got a rum and raisin or what was the green one? What was the green? There's a rum and raisin, which was the brown one, wasn't it? What was the bright green? I know you got mint choc chip, but it wasn't that. I'm sure was there a pistachio flavour that was like green ice cream? Just can't think what it is. I even mentioned it a few streams back. It's amazing how you forget things, isn't it? And then they suddenly just pop back into your brain 2 days later. Yeah, it's not mint choc chip knife. No, it wasn't that one. I mean, not that he wouldn't devour a mint choc chip. He'd eat anything if it was ice cream, to be honest. But I know rum and raisin, and there was a bloody... I'm sure it was a pistachio, but is it just pistachio, or is it like pistachio with something in it? Oh, the triangular shape. Oh, it is pistachio. Was it pistachio with anything? Or was it literally you just asked for a pistachio? You know, like you got rum and raisin. Was pistachio just pistachio? I know what you mean, Reethy. I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean, and I haven't got a clue, mate. It was like it was basically the same as a Calippo, wasn't it? But it was in almost like a pyramid shape, wasn't it? A jubbly. Is it? Oh, I don't think that's what we knew them as. Jubbly. Doesn't ring a bell, but I do know what you mean. A real pain in the arse to open. You really kind of did need scissors. You could kind of get into them with your teeth, but it wasn't something that was pleasant. Always a real pain in the ass to open, right? Is that what they are then? Jubblies. Wonder if we just knew them as somewhat weird. Okay, probably a regional thing, right? Probably manufactured jubbly, but you know what kids are like. A sun lolly. No, it wouldn't have been us. Not for us. Jubilees. Oh, a Jubilee. Oh, a Jubilee. Oh, not a lovely Jubilee. Oh, right, hang on. We might be getting somewhere here. Oh, right. I was thinking lovely Jubilee. You're talking about Jubilee. Ah, right. Okay. Might be that. The good old English, right? The good old English. I tell you what I have been having a craving for recently is crisps. I don't eat a lot of confectionery, to be honest, but I've always had a real... You know, you're talking about ice cream. If I had a toss-up between ice cream and a big packet of crisps, it would be crisps any day of the week. I love the crunch of crisps. Love them. And it doesn't need to be anything fancy. It's just a plain salted crisp. Oh! Let's have a quick look at this sun lolly. Oh god, oh god, what the hell? Oh god, I've got some child. Oh, that's what they are, yeah. But I don't think they're called sun lollies over here. But that's exactly what they are. Yeah. Oh, look at that one. Oh, that looks gorgeous. That almost looks like just a rebrand of like something like what was that foil drink over here? Capri Sun, doesn't it? Sun Lolly, Capri Sun. It looks like a very similar range of products. I'm sure it's not the same company, but yeah, that's the one they showed. Yeah. Rum and raisin ice cream. That's what my dad used to have. Yeah, rum and raisin. Used to love it. A screwball. What's a screwball? I always thought that was a cocktail. A screwball. I take it. Or is that what, I think it's that bad you fancy a vodka at like 10 o'clock in the morning, Ruthie. Rum and raisin was gorgeous, Alison. I knew that one well because that was definitely one of the ones that my dad used to love. Oh wow, look at that. So what's that I can see. Oh my god, fuck off, Facebook. So that's vanilla. What's that then? Vanilla strawberry. What's like the more creamy coloured one? Or is that cream on the top? Oh, so it's vanilla ice cream, strawberry ice cream, actual cream with some sort of raspberry or strawberry jizz all over it. What's that? What's that weird brown thing sticking out of it? Or is that like something in the distance? It looks like some sort of like, I don't know, like chocolatey tube or something. What's that all about? Ice cream in a plastic case shaker container with a cheap bubblegum ball in the middle of it. Oh, I had bubblegum in it. Oh, nice. I don't think I've ever had one of those. Is it a screwdriver I'm thinking of? Screwdriver. Is that the vodka one, is it? Gonna say, the times are hard, ain't they, Reefy? God, blimey. Get the vodka out. It's 10 past 10. Fucking hell. Fuck the coffee. Time to hit the real stuff, mate. Viennetta. Now, Viennetta was one of those... Right, now I know Viennetta. Let me get this right. This was considered... This was like the Ferrero Rocher, wasn't it, of ice cream. Cheap as fucking chips. Like, literally the cheapest shit on the planet. But through a brilliant marketing campaign, Ferrero Rocher, although they were, you know, about 2p, will cost you about £1 each. And it was something to do with the Ferrero Rocher had the ambassador, wasn't it? You've got to treat the ambassador well and get the Ferrero Rocher out for a special occasion. And Viennetta did the same thing, didn't they? And all Viennetta was vanilla ice cream. I think they did a mint one as well, but Viennetta, all it was vanilla ice cream with like that thin, brittle chocolate, wasn't it, mixed in with it. But the genius behind it was the production. It wasn't just a lump of ice cream with a bit of chocolate. That they manufactured it in sort of like a wavy, built it up kind of pattern, didn't they? And interlaced with the chocolate. So you can almost imagine a thin, almost paper-like trail of Viennetta vanilla ice cream coming out in the shape of like a log, wasn't it? Like a rectangular, but kind of shaped. And the chocolate was mixed into it layer by layer, right? And all it was vanilla chocolate with a bit of choc. You know, that brittle choc that you get. And you pay through the roof for it. But it took England by storm, didn't it, Viennetta? Like, Viennetta was like one of the greatest things you could possibly have, because it was brilliant. It actually did taste gorgeous. That kind of layered almost fluffiness to the Viennetta. I know we had it every once in a while as a very, very special treat. I seem to remember After Eights as well. After Eights would be brought out around the same time at the end of that huge celebration meal. It was like, oh my God, Viennetta! Oh, you're the best mum in the world! Can you still get it, Knife? Can you still get Viennetta? And they definitely did a mint one as well, didn't they? That's alright, Jacobs. Bit of strawberry jizz. Get it down your neck, mate. Close your eyes. Don't breathe through your nose. It's not whipped cream, it's something we call guff. Guff. I'll have an extra $1 for guff. Oh, you can keep your guff to yourself. Fucking unbelievable. The brown one is a cream puff. And the whipped on top is whipped egg white. Oh, isn't that like what we call like a meringue? Isn't that like a meringue kind of thing? Or whipped egg and sugar? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, we used to have it like it for very special occasions, the Viennetta. Yeah, but really, really big in the UK, wasn't it? It was like, if you had a Viennetta, you were rich, mate. Is that a Klondike? Oh, I don't know what a Klondike is. I've heard of Klondikes. I don't think I've ever had one. Klondikes. They're definitely ringing a bell. Oh, I know what you mean. That's what I was saying about the... Because if you had the 99p cone, you could get the runny raspberry, couldn't you? Or the runny chocolate. But you also had... I know what you mean, mate. It actually solidified. It became like a chocolate crust, right? Yeah, I know what you mean, Knife. Yeah. It's the same as you would bake from... I was going to say, yeah, it sounds... Because I must admit, I don't like... I've never liked meringue. You know the hardened meringue. I've never been a fan of that. In the same way that one thing Mom, if you're out there, I know you hate me saying it, but fucking hell, trifle. What a sort of hideous, disgusting. Just try. I mean, it had cold custard in it. Why the fuck would anyone think that trifle was a good thing? Trifle, it's literally the devil's butt juice. Oh god, no! I used to be terrified of trifle. It was like all the things that you just. It was a mishmash. I mean, I think it had jelly in it. It had like hundreds and thousands on the top. It had like cream. It had cold custard. It had these weird sponge things inside it. What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Trifle is it's all the things that are wrong with dessert, mate. It shouldn't be allowed. Children should never have been forced to eat trifle. Anything that was worse than trifle, and again, I'm sorry, Mom, was homemade yogurt. Oh god, no! You shouldn't have to chew yogurt, Mom. Yogurt's not supposed to be chewy. I know you tried to convince me it was, but oh god, I hated trifle. Absolutely hated it. Couldn't stand the stuff. I'm not a big fan of things like tiramisu either. Is tiramisu the coffee one? I'm not a fan of coffee unless it's coffee. So tiramisu is not a big favourite. You know what I like? I'm a simple man. And I don't know if this is actually a thing or whether it's just something that was branded in Iceland or something. Millionaire's cheesecake. And all I know is that I like any sort of cheesecake, to be honest. But you know, lemon, I find it a little bit tarty. But Millionaire's cheesecake, it's kind of chocolate, but then it has like I don't know, there's something else to it. It's not caramel, I don't think, but it's kind of got like there's just something a little bit more. I don't know how to describe it. A thicker texture to it. So it's not just chocolate. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, Millionaire's cheesecake. Love it. You like trifle, do you, Jacobs? Yeah, I can't eat. You never put the hundreds and thousands on top. I can't eat trifle, mate. Can't stand it. Cannot stand the stuff. We had one of those combination mixers yogurt sporting vessels when I was growing up. It never came out right. Yeah, we did as well, Jimmy. Used to dread it. You used to sit on the top. I can literally picture it right now as some sort of hellspawn device, mate. And it used to sit right across from the kettle. And I used to dread it because if I saw that, I knew I was getting yogurt. You know what they used to do? They used to plop a raspberry or a strawberry in it, mate, and mush it up to try and make pretend it had got a flavour or something. And I used to dread it. I was like, oh god, please don't let today be the day that it's finally curdled up. Is that what it is? Caramel fudge. There you go, But Rabbit. Millionaire's chocolate caramel fudge and biscuit. There you go. That is gorgeous. That with a nice cup of coffee after a nice, you know, slab of steak or whatever you've had. Plate of ribs. Oh, beautiful. Now, Angel Delight was one of those things. So Angel Delight was absolutely delicious. But God forbid any mother, father, or carer who makes Angel Delight, right, and has a bubble of the powder left deep within the primary bowl of gooey, you know, strawberry or chocolate flavour. Parents, right, need to go on some sort of fucking culinary training school, right, before they're allowed to fucking touch Angel Delight. There is no excuse on this planet, right, to have a bubble of unmoisturized powder in an Angel Delight, because there is nothing going to destroy a kid's day worse than delving into a beautiful bowl of strawberry or chocolate Angel Delight and then getting that sort of like spongy, dehydrating glob of unmixed Angel Delight in your gob. I would have murdered families for doing that at one point. Why would you do that? Mix the fucking shit properly. I used to like Angel Delight. Yeah. Carnation milk. Oh yeah, we used to have, so what we used to have. We used to have Oh, what was it? It was tinned fruit, and it was really weird tinned fruit. It was, I don't know what was in it, like a little bit, I don't know. I always just have those weird cherries in there. What I'd call a cocktail cherry. Really fake, bright red, and almost plasticky. You used to have one of those in there here and there, and I don't know, it would have a bit of orange in there. I don't know, a little bit of pineapple maybe in there, something like that. And you'd end up with a bowl of that and the juice, because I used to like the sweet juice in it, and then your mum would pour like some carnation milk over the top, wouldn't she? That was a fairly common. I don't even know what semolina is, but if it's anything like rice pudding, I've never eaten it. I cannot even stand the look of rice pudding. Maraschino, is that what they're? Maraschino cherries. Yeah, there always used to be like half of one of those. There's probably only like maybe one or two in the whole tin. So it's you know. To be honest, I didn't like them. My brothers, I think, loved them. So I always used to give them my maraschino cherry. You're right, fat middle-aged man. Jelly with carnation milk, perfect. Gotta be better than fucking trifle, right? Gotta be better. Wibble wobble, jelly on a plate. Lovely jubbly, jelly and ice cream. Ooh, lovely jubbly. Definitely Jimmifer. Yeah, definitely. Come on though, you gotta be able to whisk an Angel Delight properly, right? God damn it. Dead cat, what the hell, Ruth? Ruthie, what's this all about, mate? Ooh. I was watching, it is an interesting slight tangent. I was watching Umbrella Academy. And I don't, again, because of the Americanization, obviously, I'm not sure. I'll be careful what I say here. The dentist dude, okay? He's sitting at the table and he's cooks. He obviously does a bit of cooking, doesn't he? And doesn't he serve jelly? What I'd call jelly. In the UK, that comes in like a little cardboard pack. You open the cardboard pack at probably no more than 4 inches by 2.5 inches, 3/4 of an inch thick. You pull out what was essentially a piece of then plastic covered gelatinous cubic jelly. It's what it is, jelly, right? It describes itself really. And you get it as green coloured, red coloured, you know, they're slightly and subtly flavoured, strawberry, whatever. And you kind of rip it apart or cut it with scissors if you fancy. Into like individual cubes. You put them into a glass bowl, you pour boiling water onto it, they melt down, and then you put it, you know, you let it cool, pop it in the fridge, and you get jelly. And I think it's the same stuff in Umbrella Academy. And the guy, as part, I was going to Google it, but I didn't get a chance to. He said something about jelly actually used to be an incredibly complicated manufacturing process using all sorts of things like horse fat and pig's bladders and whatever it was. And apparently a couple of entrepreneurial people in the feed industry in America back in the day found a way to make it easy for people to make at home. I don't know if there's any truth in that or not. I need to look it up. The history of jelly, basically. Oh, knife. Mom used to make, oh god, that's my worst knife. I can't. Look, I don't, you know, if people love rice pudding, if you're eating it now, I do apologise, but rice pudding, literally, I know people say, oh, it smells like dog poo, it looks like sick, mate. You know, when they're talking about food. Honestly, rice pudding, I cannot disassociate rice pudding from vomit. To me, rice pudding is vomit. I can't eat rice pudding. It's one of the few things on this earth I can't put in my gob, mate. Rice pudding, never happening. Cannot do it. Is that what you call it in America? Jello. Yeah, we just call it jelly over here, yeah. Your mum used to make bread pudding with leftover bread. It was a treat because we didn't get that often. Oh, I don't think I ever had anything like that. It's reduced connective tissue and the water-soluble bony bits. So there is truth in it then, Jimmy. So actually jelly is made of... so something that I always, I guess as a child, thought of as being kind of like, you know, a fairly fruity, organic-y, but, you know, with a bit of guar gum added, just to make it transportable and a bit of fun to cook. It's actually just literally connective tissue from animals, is it? I'd never have guessed that in a million years. I suppose it's almost like like bone marrowy bits, is it, and things. I didn't know that. I actually had no idea that. And the process to dissolve it is pretty nasty. Lots of corrosive effluent. So actually, jelly's like really quite a chemically animal based. You see, you never think that, would you? I associate it with like being a little kid and fruit flavors. And, you know, I always thought it was like, I don't know, like some sort of, you know, strawberry extract with a bit of like guar gum added, just you know, for ease of transportation. And then you increase its volume by adding water to it. I would never ever have thought, honestly, never have crossed my mind that it was animal based or heavily animal based. Interesting. They use something like seaweed or something there, do they? Yeah, that's fascinating, really. The history of some of these foods. Bread pudding is amazing. Your mom gave you the recipe before she died. Oh, you should do it, Knife. You should do it, mate. So what exactly is bread pudding? I mean, presumably it's all the bits of bread that are about to go off, or you're not going to eat before it goes off, and you do something with it, right? What do you do? They used to make it in conjunction with the hide tanning process, which is icky as well. Wow, that's fascinating. That's crazy, mate. Weird, isn't it? How disillusioned one can be about where food comes from. Hang on. Does that mean that? Oh my god. Does that mean that Haribo's? Holy fuck. I mean, a Haribo's a little more. You know, like a normal Haribo, like a teddy bear Haribo, yeah. I mean, all that really is. It always reminds me of what I would call the jelly before I'd add the boiling water. Does that mean Haribo's are made out of connective animal tissue and soluble bone fragments? Is that why vegans and vegetarians can't eat Haribo's? Holy fuck. Oh, that's it. When you said bread pudding, the only thing sorry, I didn't say that. The only thing I can think of is raisins. Sort of like all bread kind of mushed up, maybe with raisins put into it, and then all like, almost like rebaked or something, perhaps. So that's what it. So that's what Haribo. So you know what? I didn't click. Advina was kind enough to send me some vegan Haribos. They weren't branded Haribos, but vegan. You know what I would call chewies. And they were delicious, mate. I mean, they were so. I mean, I hate to say it because I'm a bit of a Haribo fan, but they were so much nicer than Haribo's. And weirdly, they were so much nicer because they tasted so different. They didn't, you know, there was no way you could mistake one of those for a Haribo, but I much preferred them. Much preferred them. Yeah, I didn't know this, Jimmy-fer. Thanks for this. This is crazy. It's amazing what you learn on Twitch, isn't it? I'm here. Good morning, friends of Graboni. How you doing, Mario? All of those jelly fruits are. There was a big hoo-ha about them not being vegan at one point. Some have now switched to vegan. But honestly, the ones that I don't know what brand it was. I don't know if it was the supermarket that Advina works at, for example. But she sent me some vegan chocolate and some vegan, what I'll call Haribo's, you know, gummy sweets. Oh, they were so nice, mate. I mean, really nice. I mean, I really had to ration myself because I could have eaten a whole pack of them, you know, in seconds. Oh, they were really tasty. Really, really nice. Yeah, I'll still be eating Haribo. You know, I love Tang Fastics. Oh! I'm one of those kids after Jamie Oliver show what went into chicken nuggets. Same here, mate. Ain't nothing stopping me eating chicken nuggets once I go back to eating meat, mate. Chicken nuggets are the greatest thing on, well, literally on planet Earth. You can take all your fancy technology, you know, all your renewable rainforests and all that, you know, super efficient fuel systems. That's fucking whatever. Fucking chicken nuggets, mate. That's what makes the world go round. Chicken nuggets, Reethy. Hashtag chicken nuggets for life. And that's coming from a vegan. God damn, I love chicken nuggets. I love chicken nuggets. Yeah, I remember watching something. It was one of those food programs, Ruthie, where everyone has an agenda, right? You watch something that's trying to promote whole plant food, or you try and watch something that's trying to promote, ketosis sort of linked diets. And of course they're gonna, favour it and make it sound better or worse, and vice versa for certain products. And I do remember watching something about chicken nuggets, and I'll never forget it. I mean, I probably shouldn't say it on stream because it might maybe make a few people a bit queasy, but some pretty horrendous things about chicken nuggets, to say the least. Again, probably not the place to discuss it, really. Reefy, have I ever looked at a chicken nugget differently? You bet your ass I haven't, mate. Couldn't give a fuck, mate. There ain't nothing stopping me eating my chicken nuggets if I want one. Oh, that sounds nice. Chicken nuggets, potato waffles and beans. Oh, that sounds delicious. Oh, I've never had them like that before. Oh, that does sound nice. A waffly versatile. A proper potato waffle with some nice... Oh, that sounds delish, mate. Someone actually found a face mask in McDonald's chicken nuggets recently. Oh, what a bit of face mask in the nugget. What the fuck? Really? See, you wouldn't have thought. I mean, that's bizarre, that is, because surely the nuggets are made off-site, and literally all McDonald's does is like kind of fry them up. So presumably at the factory where the nuggets were made, someone was wearing a mask and it ended up in the chicken nugget soup. Oh no, that's rough, mate. That's rough. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Utility grade meat. Yeah, I dread to think what, if you were to actually break down a chicken nugget. Yeah. Oh, mate, I tell you what, Ruthie. You know what? You're right. If it would be very easy to tell if I cared about you. You see, if I cared about you, my idea of a perfect day out would be taking you to McDonald's for chicken nuggets and a milkshake. So, of all the fancy things you can do, that is true love. That is a sign that you care about someone. It's you take them out and you let them have like maybe one or two of the chicken nuggets, because obviously all the chicken nuggets are for you. But you let them have one or two of your chicken nuggets, and maybe a swig of your milkshake. That is, that's a sign of camaraderie. A true empathy for another human being. It can all be measured in the exchange rate of chicken nuggets in McDonald's, mate. I used to like the barbecue sauce, but I stopped having it in the end. And then, and I can't remember if they still do, I haven't had a McDonald's in ages, but I started doing this, like, I can only describe it as a sweet chili dip, but I think it was only done as part of one of the festive seasons. Like at Christmas they do like weird, I don't know, like the Texan Christmas burger or something like that. And McDonald's started doing a sweet chili dip, like they did the barbecue sauce or the ketchup. In fact, no, they stopped doing ketchup, didn't they? Ketchup now you have to go and get your own little pods, don't you? But they still do the barbecue sauce, I think, in the sachet, don't they? Or they used to. And I think that might have gone on tap as well now with those like little what I call the pill bowls. But yeah, the sweet chili sauce with McDonald's chicken nuggets. Oh my god, it was so good. It was honestly, it's one of the greatest tastes ever. Oh, that's bullshit. There was a mask in a box of nuggets, and every box with that production code on was recalled. The mask wasn't even in a bag of nuggets. Oh, so it wasn't quite as bad. So was McDonald's delivery manager. Yeah, all right. I think we all know what happened then. A guy I used to work with at a warehouse told me about a previous job working at Tyson. What's Tyson? That made chicken patties and nuggets. I wish you'd never told me. I can imagine. I could. You know what? I can't imagine the smell, Kratal. The smell of a production facility like that must be like nothing else on this planet, dude. Leaving one of those special cups with a twisty straw. They're so cool. I think we called them curly straws, didn't we? Curly straws in the UK. Ketchup has a lot of salt in it. Yeah, it does actually. Yeah, it's all like vinegar and salt, and then like just a dump of sugar, really, isn't it? That's it. Ketchup and barbecue are on tap. Yeah. I always call them the pill pots. They always remind you of like when you're in hospital and you get that little paper. Have you ever unfolded one of those peel pots. Next time you're in McDonald's, right? Go to the tomato and barbecue dispenser, right? Get one of the peel pots made out of like a waxed cardboard and pull it apart. Fucking, honestly, I could do that all day long, mate. It's amazing. Really clever how they're built. Really, really cool. Some girl choked on it. Oh my god, no. The Mulan Szechuan sauce. Well, what's that? I've never heard of that. Mulan a Disney cartoon or something? Oh, totally cut out. Chicken nuggets and Mackie D's, mate. They are literally the definition of something greater than the sum of their parts, aren't they? You can never take chicken nuggets away from it. I'll tell you what, if Jamie Oliver ever starts harassing chicken nuggets, I think we put a hit out on him. There's only one man that can destroy chicken nuggets, and that's he killed Bernard Matthews. What was it? Turkey Drummers, mate. What a wanker! Literally a sizzling sort of breadcrumbed bubble of veggie and animal fat oil. A turkey drummer, mate. Kids in the UK apparently grew up on these things. You know, a whole generation grew up on Bernard Matthews. Is it Bernard Matthews? That's right, yeah? Bernard Matthews turkey drummers, right? And then that fucking knobber, Jamie Oliver, who I actually do really like, by the way, comes along and fucks it all up, mate. Everyone liked a fucking turkey drummer, mate. It used to make him in shapes of dinosaurs and all sorts. You used to be able to nibble the head off the T-Rex and the tail off the T-Rex, didn't you? Oh my god, mate. Right, I need to make some more water. God damn you, Jamie Oliver! Taking the fun out of being a kid, mate. Fucking knob. Now we all got to eat fucking salads and tomatoes for fucking school dinners. What a knob. He's the Antichrist is what he is, mate. Trying to suck the fun out of childhood school meals. You're alright, Chris. How you doing, bro? Smell from a close by slaughterhouse. I get. Oh, wow. Does that put you off your pizza, does it? You're alright, Chris. How's things, mate? Fun fact, those pill pots and the new paper straws cannot be recycled like they said because of the... I always thought that was a bit dubious myself because they're very waxy, mate. Yeah. Very waxy, meerkat. And that's what I was saying. If you take one apart, you'll... The deep industrialization of something as simple as a little pot to pour your ketchup into, mate. Honestly, it's mind-blowing, bro. Mind-blowing. Oh, so it was Mulan, Jimmy. Oh, I got you. You already got rid of the turkey. I remember the turkey dinosaurs. You can still get them, you know. You can still get turkey dinosaurs. I don't know if they're still Bernard Matthews, but you can still get those kind of like weird animal shaped, you know, chicken wannabe or turkey wannabe shaped things, can't you? Beautiful. That was the Bernard Manning's catchphrase, wasn't it? Beautiful. You went Brummy as well, Meerkat. We all turned out all right, yeah. Them and those jam wheel thing, wagon wheels. Do you mean a wagon wheel? Oh yeah, you're talking about a wagon wheel because they shrunk wagon wheels, mate. Wagon wheels, and what people say, oh, wagon wheels were always the same size. It's just you only remember them as a kid and you've not had one as an adult, and now you're bigger, so they seem smaller. Bullshit. Absolute total bullshit. Wagon wheels are smaller than when I was a kid, mate. Wagon wheels are like the size of a freaking Oreo these days, mate. There is no way on God's green earth that they didn't shrink those little bad boys down, I'm telling you. Yeah, I'll tell you what I saw the other day, and I did wonder what the hell it was to start with. Has anyone ever seen these? Like, I don't know what they're called. I call them like a mini Oreo. You know, you've got an Oreo, and it's you know a bit of dark biscuit, round top, bottom, and a layer of like white fondue cream, whatever it is in the middle. Yeah, you can now get paper thin ones. They come in like a little plastic. Sorry, not plastic. A foil bag. You open it up, and you've probably got about 7 or 8 mini Oreos. The biscuit bit is literally wafer thin, like literally wafer thin, and obviously the fondue cream inside is like a fraction of the normal sized Oreo. It's literally a mini brittle Oreo. Anyone had one? I don't know whether like a new thing, is it, you know, coming out for like kids packed lunches or something. I mean, they look really tasty. I mean, they do look really nice. Cream eggs. Apparently, cream eggs did change the. They changed the mix of what, again, I'll call it the fondue inside, didn't they? I'm pretty sure that was changed for some reason. I can't quite think what it was. So, do you think they're a bit smaller as well, though? Yeah. You can get turkey dinosaurs on the dark web now, where people buy drugs and other illegal things. Absolutely. You can always get your Bernard Matthews turkey dinosaurs. Bit of the dot onion. So I never used to like cream eggs. I was never a fan of them until I discovered what happens to a cream egg if you put it in the fridge. Now, a cream egg that's been in the fridge for a couple of hours, then you take it out, and the chocolate's like rock hard, and the fondue's kind of gone like really, really viscous. Now that is delicious. Highly recommend, if you like a cream egg, just try a chilled cream egg. Hydrox Big... Oh, I've not heard of those, Jimmy. Hydrox. You don't like Oreos? I have had an Oreo, and it was quite, you know, moreish. You know, I could definitely have had another one. But to be honest, there's no reason for me to eat an Oreo because hobnobs exist. So I would never eat another biscuit. There is no reason to try anything once you've had a hobnob. So I don't pay any attention to all these fandangled new things, to be honest. In fact, I need to find vegan hobnobs. I wonder if they do them. Well, that's all going back to the bike. That's going down there. That's going down there. So that's going upstairs. That's going on the bike. You can go in there. Let's go and see what we're up to. How long have we got on the clock there? 112 minutes. So let's get that going. Yeah, they're freaking... I mean, I could never... You know what? I had 2 bad experiences with confectionery back in the day, Knife, right? One was a Bounty, and one was a Cadbury's cream egg. And I don't know what happened. So something definitely to do with heat, because it was on a camping trip. And I think being left in the tent on a sunny day all day. And I used to be a really big fan of Bounties. The coconut blue Bounty bar. And exactly the same as I'm going to discuss here also happened to a cream egg. And I bought myself some of these Bounty bars. You know, I got my tuck shop money. I was a Boy Scout. Been to the tuck shop in the day. Bought myself some Bounty bars. Got a couple of Bounty bars. And left them in the tent. And then kind of forgotten about them a little bit, to be honest. And I'd gone back, you know, a day later. And it's certainly no longer than that. And I opened up one of my Bounty bars. And honestly, dude, it was the weirdest thing, right? The Bounty bars are like 2 bits of chocolate in one bar. And normally, you tear off the end and slide. They used to come in like a bit of cardboard on the bottom to keep the shape. So it didn't bend. And normally you just open the end and you'd slide one of the 2 bars out and nibble it. Gorgeous. And it wouldn't come out. And I thought, what the hell's that? And I ended up ripping it all apart. And all of a sudden my fingers were covered in this like... It was a colourless, sticky residue. And both Bounty bars had got it. And the same thing happened with the Cadbury's cream egg. Where I tried to peel the foil off the Cadbury's cream egg, and it was literally stuck to the chocolate of the cream egg with this incredibly thick, incredibly sticky, but odorless white, I don't know what it was, goo, basically. And that killed my passion for Bounty bars and Bounties and Cadbury's cream eggs for many years. And it wasn't until I was a bit more adult-esque and, you know, thought, oh, you know, reminiscing about the Bounty bar, you know, let's go and try one. And I did fall back in love with Bounty bars. You know, I do like them. You know, the coconut, the chocolate's really nice. But yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that white goo was. But it was extremely, you know, I didn't like the idea of eating it. There's nothing worse than a melty chocky bar, is there? I used to put my... I was never a big fan of Mars bars, and I used to put my Mars bars in the fridge. And I used to cut them up with a knife. So I'd turn a Mars bar into like 10 bite-sized chunks. Perfect, mate, with a cup of coffee. Absolutely perfect. What else goes in here? I'm really struggling with my inventory management. We've got 112 on there, haven't we, for about 7,000. So that's good to go. Let's go and pop the... needs to go up top. The rotting flesh is up top, isn't it? Hang on, where is it? Rotting flesh is that one. Ah, right, we're full. That's probably why I've got confused. And then we've got the bear testosterone, haven't we? Which we are throwing in there, I do believe. So, yeah, all right. Let's go and pop everything back on the bike and the forge. Yeah, I've heard about the deep fries Mars bar and deep fried bananas, and I've never had anything like that. I'm not. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I'm not a massive fan of Mars bars. Like I said, the only way I'll eat a Mars bar if it's been in the fridge for a while. The thought of having a deep fried... I don't understand how that works. I mean, you think it would just melt, right? If you take a Mars bar, which is chocolate, put a bit of batter around it, and I mean, it literally must go in there for a split second, right? Like literally just for the batter to sort of crisp up and an increase in volume, right? You know, I'm definitely not. That to me is like so bizarre. Eating a deep fried. Oh gosh, a deep fried Mars bar. I mean, calorie wise, right? I don't even want to think about it. You probably live for a week on a deep fried Mars bar. Coconut or palm oil with dissolved sugar, those always have melting points. And do you think that's what it was? I know someone said because of the coconut. And I think it's supposed to be something to do with the fondue part of the cream egg. It's why it doesn't happen to other chocolate, I think. I think you nailed it there, Jimmy. Yeah. I mean, apparently it's perfectly all right. It's not going to kill you. You know, it's not evil or anything. It's just that it just made this horrible, like, sticky paste all over the chocolate. So it kind of put me off. I was pretty distraught at the time because obviously I was away for the week with the scouts and I'd got my tuck shop money and I'd splurged it on these bounty bars and lo and behold, I couldn't really eat them. I didn't want to risk it for a biscuit, if you like. You actually freeze. Oh, is that how they do it? They freeze the Mars bar and then batter them up and then. Oh, is that? Ah, right. Clever, clever. Just give them a little bit of partial heat resistance. Deep fried. Now, deep fried Snickers, I'm probably more likely to try. I've always liked Snickers. I used to wake up, set an alarm like every couple of hours, and I used to eat a Snickers bar and a pint of milk back when I was training heavily. So yeah, I've always loved Snickers bars. Snickers are probably there are chocolates that I prefer, but Snickers, I just really like Snickers. It's a middle of the road, fantastic snack. They're cheap, they're cheerful, they're filling. I like the peanuts, I like the caramel, I like the chocolate. Can't go wrong with the Snickers. They used to be called something else, didn't they? Marathons, right? Marathons, I think, were the original name for them in the UK. Deep fried pizza. I wouldn't mind. I'd give deep fried pizza a go. Yeah. Yeah, same here, Ruthie. Yeah, I've never thought about it, but I'd definitely give it a go. You know, 100% without a shadow of a doubt. A deep fried pizza, crispy on the outside, right? I suppose all this deep fried stuff, it all comes down to what the batter's like. Let's be honest. I mean, I'm sure you've all had batter from a chippy in the UK. That is fucking disgusting. It's wet, it's mushy, still loose and drippy, and then you've got that gorgeous, light, crispy, gorgeous golden brown, almost like a crackling eggshell as you know your knife goes into it. Oh, gorgeous, mate. I will be, you know, bearing in mind that my grandparents owned a very well-known and very highly respected fish and chip shop in Birmingham. There's one thing my family does right, apart from me, because I've never really got into it, but my dad still had, and that knows the tricks of the trade. A good batter. Family secret, which I've never learned. A bit like you and your mom and the bread pudding knife, I suppose. A real work of art, proper batter. And, of course, how you fry it as well. Right, now I'm just... Oh, gosh, what happened there? I'm going to get a coffee, I think. I just need to do the farm upstairs and down. And then we're good to go, aren't we? That's enough maintenance for this week. I suppose I should get a little bit of lead, but I don't think it's a high priority. Oh, careful. Well, let's see if we can do it. 100% crop harvest with no seeds punched. Greatest mini game in 7 days. Look at that. Spot on, mate. Spot on, bruh. Dink, 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 dink. We'll take those both over. Although I don't think we need them, do we? Denny! Oh, hang on a minute. What's happened to my... Oh, hang on a sec, mate. Have I missed anything here? No, we're okay. Denny, thank you very much for the Prime, my friend. Thank you very, very much for taking the time out to use your Prime with us here, my friend. Top Banana, happy Sunday to you. I hope you're well. Thank you very much, bro. Soda water. I have no idea how my dad makes his batter, mate. No idea. I really should sit down with him and learn it, to be honest. It's unforgivable that I don't know how to know how to make the family batter all these years later. I really should take the time out to do it. I have no idea what magical tricks they've used over the years to get that batter so highly regarded. But yeah, not too bad, thanks, Denny. How's life treating you, bro? Nice to see you, mate. Thanks ever so much for taking the time out to use your Prime with us, bro. Do appreciate that, mate. Right, so where's the farm? The farm's this way, isn't it? There we go. Actually, there's a lot more. Oh, there's lots more than I thought. Oh, so I was planting. Oh, yeah, we were planting another row of potato, weren't we? Potato seeds. That's only going to give me 3, isn't it? So I will need to punch another row of these out, I think. People are saying they're going to start calling you a boomer. I turned 30 this year in December and already I'm being called old and a young. I honestly have no time for this shit. I tell you, it's like we were talking about yeet. The word yeet. And all this fucking boomer bullshit. What a bunch of fucking morons, right? I tell you what, the current... Oh, I tell you, there's no hope for this planet, mate. They're a right bunch of fucking self-entitled little pricks, aren't they? Hey, you're a boomer. You're a boomer. Yeah, well, you're a little fucking twat. So what's that fucking got to do with it? So it is, Grub. Tell us how you really feel, Grub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't even know what a boomer is, mate. 6, 7. All I know is 9, 10. All I know is that it's probably not a fun thing to be called. So if anyone calls me, I'm just going to punch them in the face. And then, there you go. Yeah, I thought that's what boom, boom, shake, shake. Boom, fucking headshot, mate. There's your fucking boomer, pal, in the middle of fucking Tesco's. Yeah. That'll fucking shut you up next time, won't it, you little fucking rut rag, fucking knob, fucking cockwomble. I don't even know what it is, mate. I don't even. I don't. It's something to do with when you were born, right? You know what it is. All jokes aside, it's this obsession with labeling people. You have to fall into a category. Everything about you, your demeanor, your physical status, your mental well-being. You have to have a label for it. You have to. And now it just instead of like saying, when were you born? Oh, right, that's interesting. Now we have to have a label for when we were born. And they have to come up with stupid ass fucking names like fucking boomer. What the fuck is the matter with people? Grow the fuck up. Stop labeling everything, man. It's a fucking obsession. Does my nutting, mate. Just roll with it. Roll with the Grum version. Boom, headshot. Next person calls you a boomer. Smack straight on the fucking nose, mate. Preferably with a fucking cricket bat if you live in the UK. There's one thing I can guarantee. It will really cut down on the use of the word boomer. Sims, yeah. Someone tried to explain Sims to me and I just gave up. I just thought that's just fucking ridiculous. What's that? Some little shit tried to tell me the can of Monster. Is that the Monster energy drinks I was buying? I saw these in Tesco's for £1. It was literally the cheapest drink in Tesco's was Monster energy drink. Crazy, isn't it? I think a bottle of Coke was £1.20 for like the 330ml bottle of Coke. In fact, no, £1.29. Monster Energy drink, a 500ml can, £1, mate. So you tried to do that can of Monster had camel sperm in it. What an idiot. Oh, I'll tell you what, I should imagine camel sperm's quite expensive. So, if it's in there, what a bargain at £1, 500ml, mate. Imagine that as a job. What do you do? Oh, sort of masturbate camels into cans of Monster Energy. Brilliant, sir. Fantastic. Is there a lot of job satisfaction in that? There's a lot of spit involved. Language reinvents itself constantly, but we're getting progressed. No, we're obsessed with labeling. That's the problem. You have to have a label for everything. It just has to. Instead of actually understanding it, instead of knowing what a person is or who a person is, which could be an incredibly complicated sum of their own interpretations and perceptions about the world they live in and who they are and their self-identity. Incredibly elaborate, incredibly deep, and probably incredibly interesting. But no, we can't take the time to understand it or to have some empathy for it. So what we do is we label it, because by labeling it, we can all pretend we know what the fuck we're talking about. And that is the insanity of the world we live in. You're just waiting for Gen X. What is that another one? Gen X boomers. Yeah, fuck that bullshit. One packet. Yeah. They're normally a lot more expensive over here, I have to say, but. It's Meerkat. Meerkat's really, really upset. I'm not boomer, man. I'm not boomer, dude. The light blue. I like the white can, Pixie. The white can that has like what is it? It actually has dew drops, like condensation drops, like not engraved, but as a 3D texture on the can. So the can always looks like it's dripping with wet moisture, but it also feels kind of it's got quite a tactile feel to the can. It's the silver one. It's very nice, actually. You always get called when you always laugh when you get called a cougar just because my partner is younger than me. Really? Is he actually? What people just walk up and say, "You're a cougar." I'm rude. I think you should subscribe to the Grumbodian baby boomer reaction to that. Actually, in fact, I can send you a cricket bat if you want. Technically, I am a millennial, which I don't get because I grew up in the 90s. But whatever. Gen X of people. Oh, what a load of bollocks! Is that what it's called? Monster Ripper. Gen X, roughly from the. I'm not reading it. I couldn't give a fuck. It's just bullshit, is what it is. It's ridiculous. Absolutely fucking ridiculous. That's 3 months. When they hear our ages, then they do. He's 12 years younger than me. It's fucking nothing wrong with that. Fucking go for it, mate. Why not? Fucking fuck 'em, mate. That's what I say. Fuck 'em. That's probably the problem. They probably ain't getting any fucking themselves. That's why they're just jealous, sad of you. Right, now I think we've got all the potatoes done. We have a row there. We have a row there. We have a row there. Did we decide on an extra crop? I don't think we did we? I think we'll leave that. That's down to the great Shades, Missy, Adam, Des, although he's not on the server. Railway system, isn't it? We really need minecarts in this game. Like really need minecarts. Alright, let's go do a tier 5. I feel like shooting some zombies in the face. Nah, I don't use Supercorn, mate. Supercorn's pointless now. I have no reason to have Supercorn. Obviously it was a bit OP before, but now I just have that much Supercorn that I never use, mate. They kind of nerfed it into infinity and beyond. Although, to be honest, it needed nerfing. It was ridiculous, super cool. How are you doing, Pixie? How's things, mate? Did you have a nice Saturday evening? Alrighty. Yeah, okay. Got a couple of surplus potato seeds. I should have knocked the corn out, actually, shouldn't I? I just suddenly realised I went over there, but I didn't actually... I didn't harvest the primary farm. But I have got all this wonderful spaghetti that Mrs. discovered has... Is it 122 food, look? It's kind of crazy, really. Gaz's dong box for a little bit of stew. Have some mushrooms, and so technically... I'll tell you what, I'm just going to get rid of them. I know that's really naughty, but why not, right? Why the bloody hell not? So if we got everything we need to go on a tier 5, I've got a return to trader 3.3 clicks away, so that must have been the apartment block, presumably. Where the hell's that? Why is this not scrolling? Tier 5 clear, return to trader, show on map. There we go. Right, so What time is it? It's 12:34. I'll tell you what, I'll hit the lead mine and then we're done, aren't we? We don't need to worry about it for a little while. I'm not sure if that's still an active mine though. Let's go and have a ganders. I need to go and get oh hang on, I need to go and get a coffee actually. You've mostly played this solo. You end up getting murdered before mass farming comes into play, let alone a nice little wooden alcove to plant things in. It's a fun game. Honestly, it's a really fun game, Jimmy. It's I actually was talking about it in Discord earlier, just very briefly. I think Ruthie, was it you, Ruthie? You were saying, is it your husband? Is it you, Ruthie? I can't remember who it was now. So someone was saying that their husband partner was just booting the game up for the first time in a while, and you know, that they'd been trying to explain to them some of the things that they'd learnt about the game, and it was actually really interesting for them to sort of discover how much they'd learned, you know, from watching Twitch and you know, playing the game themselves. And oh, that does not look like a good. There's no way I'm mining down there. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it's a game that so many of us have played it for so long, but we've learnt to play the game because each alpha just changes one or two minor things, if you like, or you know, a couple of major changes. But ultimately what it really means is that we've built up a portfolio of knowledge about the game over years. We're not talking about, you know, a few hours. We're talking about literally, for some people, like 7 years they've been playing this game. What was that? What was that supposed to be? Was that supposed to be lead? Isn't lead PB on the old periodic table? I'm sure it's PB for lead, isn't it? I'm just going to mark that as inactive. And it is. It's very, very easy for us to forget. Just, why don't I have another lead mine? Seems really strange. I don't have. I've got an nitrate and lead AC active, presumably. It's one of those like super duper double mines. Let's go and have a quick look because we can always mark it and set a new one up, can't we? But yes, it is. It's a game that has so many layers to it that it's very, very easy to forget how much you've learned. That there's things that you would never know about the heat map. You know, the game at no point really tells you anything about that and how it works. You know, structural integrity is always a fun one for new players to discover, and that is like literally just the tip of the iceberg, isn't it? It's quite the complex little mishmash of mechanics. I mean, it's got more RPG mechanics than some full RPGs, for God's sake, you know. Excuse me. Oh God, excuse me. I told you I had a bit of a gurgle the last couple of days, didn't I? Not sure why, when that's coming. Getting a little bit of a croaky moisture on the lungs. 27 degrees centigrade. Waiting on the afternoon death rays, are you? Yeah, it's getting warm here. One of his mates who's playing with said he's never known somebody to know so much about a game and never actually played it. I bet it's one of those things where you're talking about it and you're almost tripping over your own words in the excitement of trying to explain the next thing that suddenly popped into your head, isn't it? Because when I was writing that just very brief comment on Discord, I was thinking, like, if I was to take any one single element from the game, like a specific weapon or farming, for example, you know, you could talk about farming for ages. You know, the types of food that it's best to go for. You know, the fact that some foods use animal fat, but animal fat has other uses, and how you get animal fat early on in the game. The POIs that are great to get animal fat. The fact that you can carve up the carcasses on the side of the road. The lighting systems, the crop plots, and the need for rotting flesh, and it's just never ending, isn't it? It's so easy to forget how much you know about this game. You miss the bees, yeah, they're... In what way? Why'd you miss the bees? Why? Because you could get the honey from their nests, or for other reasons? 131, now that'll be interesting, because I'm on day 228, Jan, so... Plum bum. What's that, Jimmy? Because then you feel more comfortable when you get around to playing it, Pixie. Yeah. Yeah, the fact that one piece of meat costs 5 raw meat. Yeah, the honey. Yeah, I don't worry about honey anymore. I mean, to be honest, getting honey now, it's never been easier, really, has it? I mean, it's just RNG on tree stumps. I mean, I must admit, one of the first things I need to start remembering to do much more in the early game. I'm still a bugger for being lazy, and I always forget to make cloth bandages. You know, no excuse not to be making cloth bandages. First thing you want, stop those bleeds. But I also quite often forget to hack up the tree stumps when I'm trying to get wood. You see, I'll go and chop down a tree to get wood, standing right next to a bloody tree stump. So I could get some wood from the tree stump and get some, you know, potentially some honey for early cures. I saw Games for Kicks tweeted out, I think in the last day or so, he had a really bad start to his latest playthrough. Just couldn't fight off infection. He was just having really bad luck with honey, wasn't he? What's that? They're planning on making their base in the hospital POR. Oh, bloody hell, mate. Oh, you bugger. That's a big area to cover with sleeping bags, isn't it? I wonder if... oh, God. Oh, there's so many things that could go wrong with that. Was it Meerkat? Yeah, I know he was. I know he was struggling. Just bad luck, wasn't it? Once you've got that early game infection, you're constantly. It's just a ticking time bomb, really, isn't it? Right, let's get a little bit of lead, then we'll head straight over to that trader first thing in the morning. We'll leave it till about, well, I was going to say 3 o'clock. I'm going to get a coffee, but... Yeah, I remember you saying, Meerkat, you had a really bad start, didn't you? I suppose this is the nature of the game, unfortunately. No matter what the fun pimps do. The reason I get a little bit frustrated is because they're very two-faced about this element of it. On the one hand, they've changed entire systems, such as wellness. Because their argument was it was too punishing to new players and was bypassed by experienced players or in late game stages. All right, I can get that. All right, you're trying to find a balance. But that's bullshit, because everything they do falls into the same category. Everything they've done in Alpha 17, 18 and 19 continues to make us bigger, faster, more powerful and more indestructible the further into the game we get. And there's nothing inherently wrong with that. I've not got an issue with that. But you can't use an excuse for changing core gameplay mechanics using one reasoning, and you then use the contra, you know, the exact inverse of that for reasoning against other mechanics. They're just so flip-floppy that it hurts my brain at times. I mean, the death penalty in this game is, and might as well be, completely and utterly removed. The death penalty is non-existent right now. We have had many people over the course of 17, 18, 19 in particular who have said it's just better to die than it is to suffer some of the issues that you have. It's just die. Get rid of those debuffs, mate. You know there's something a little bit off with that, you know, and you know hopefully they'll find a balance as they move forwards. But I mean, I'd like to think the death penalty is merely a placeholder at the moment. But you're right, Denny. Thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you for the bits. It's amazing how I see that pop up. You know, wow. All right, I'm just gonna go back to base. I'll put my stuff in a box and. You don't even need to do that, to be honest. But, you know, new player, put all my stuff in a box and, you know, I'll just jump off the cliff or something, or drown, or if they know about ground glass, or get their mate to shoot them in the face, whatever. It's just like, if you've got to the point in the game where it's easier to do that, you probably know your death penalty system's probably not working quite as intended, you know? It seems a bit... I'm sure they'll come up with something. I'm reasonably confident. Right, okay. 4 o'clock. Let's go and grab... Oh, where are we? It's my way out. God, there she is. Badoing, badoing! Right, coffee time. I need a nice hot coffee. Where's home base from here? Yeah, it'd be lovely to be a fly on the wall and see what Alpha 20's got coming. I was really surprised how few POIs we got in Alpha 19. I think there have been a lot of new POIs, but they're also like early game focused, aren't they? But I think the problem they're going to have is that if they keep building too many low tier POIs, which is going to be great for variety, for replayability, but you outpace them so quickly. So, you know, the focus really needs to be on some slightly more challenging mid to high-end game POIs. There's plenty of really fun small POIs for, you know, tier 1, 2, and I'd even argue tier 3 questing. But the rate that you gain levels in the early game outpaces your challenge for those early tiers. So again, they've definitely got a balancing issue there, which I think, again, will definitely get addressed at some point. There's no point in having 100 tier 1 POIs if you only need to do 10 of them to, like, you know, move on to tier 2, but then only have like 5 tier 5s. Now I understand, you know, I'm not trying to pretend tier 5s can just be magicked out of your butthole. There's a huge amount of work goes into them, but definitely tiers 4s and 5s. I think they can ramp up the difficulty on some of them. Hopefully we'll start seeing some optimizations. We'll start seeing some POIs with much bigger bottlenecks in terms of zombie density. A couple of the tier 5s to this day still have some really nasty areas. You know, if you're not prepared, you know, especially as a new player, you will probably almost guaranteed die first time through there. And that's without talking about the naughty tricks like falling into a room full of zombies with a collapsing floor. There are some real nasty bottlenecks. I'd like to see more of that, to be honest. No, first time, ouch, that hurt. I'll remember that next time. Next time through, come up with a bit more of a battle plan. Yeah, I don't actually, I never make med kits, to be honest, Pixie. I don't even know what they require these days. Med kits. Do you need the blood bag, the grain alcohol bandages, and the sewing kits? And blood bags. So how do we make the blood bag now, Pixie? Do you have to find them? Yeah, because we used to have the blood extraction kit, didn't we? Which works in really nicely with the wellness system and everything. Strange. Yeah, that could be a way. I mean, I suppose in a way they are, Pixie, because if you go to a tier 1 with a high game stage, you will actually, although you won't get more spawns, you will still get irradiated zombies, won't you? Do you know what I mean? If a day 1 player goes into a tier 1, they'll probably just get a couple of normal zombies. If a game stage 300 player goes into a tier 1, you'll still get irradiated zombies, won't you? So I suppose they do ramp up in difficulty to some degree, but let's be honest, you know, at this point in the game, I mean, how many bloody skill points have we got, for fuck's sake? I've got 83 skill points I've not spent at this point. Yeah, it does, Pixie, yeah. But like I said, a tier 1's just not going to have the bottlenecks that are going to get you. You know, a couple of those tier 5s, if you make a mistake, you can end up with zombies coming from multiple floors, essentially pinning you in. I mean, I actually died myself, didn't I? Because I went the wrong way. I went too far down in the stairwell. And I still think I could have got out of that. I should have switched to the AK, but for some reason I chose not to. But or the other way around. I think maybe then I had the tactical assault rifle. And I went to reload it instead of switching to the auto shotgun or whatever it was. It was definitely a bad judgment. You're right, Tilja. The days of just using the blood drain kit to store half a chest with blood, just die, respawn, and repeat. Oh, we didn't used to do that, to be fair, Meerkat. We used to use it for, we used to make like our own blocks using a bit of human sacrificial blood, didn't we? the cobble wee wee and stuff. Give me 2 minutes, folks. I'm just going to go and grab a coffee. I'll be like 2 minutes and we'll go and do a tier 5. I just suddenly realised I'm talking, but no one can hear me. I already muted the microphone out. We've still got the happy birthday celebration screen up for Hickey's birthday yesterday. So I was just saying, if you're still out there, Hickey, you get another birthday today, apparently, in Grumbodia, mate. I'll see you in a sec. All right, back. I gotta say, it is so good having that Tassimo machine back. It's just the easiest way to make a coffee when you're streaming. I can stretch my back, have a little wander around, have a Jimmy Riddle. Makes a nice hot cup of coffee. Super easy. No faffing about with grinding beans or using aero presses or anything like that. Super convenient. I just need to find a way to make my own pods, which will be a huge money saver. Right, 3.3 clicks. Let's go. We okay for fuel? We are. Locked and loaded. Let's go. Ammo's looking good. Yep, we're good. How you doing, TM? See you in a bit, Danny. Good morning, Uncle Oz. How you doing, sir? Actually, we don't know which one. We're just doing a hand in, aren't we, at the minute? 240 volt kettles. Yeah, It's nice not having to wait for that thing as well. It's just so much time saved. I've actually got the YouTube video bookmarked where some entrepreneurial young gentleman found a way to make recyclable pods that you just fill with your own coffee grinds. So that'd be the best of both worlds, that would. Yeah, not too bad, thanks, Uncle Oz. Yeah, not too bad, mate. Oh. You playing anything at the minute, Pixie? I've just had a couple of peanuts. And I've got a little bit stuck in my tooth. Oh, it's just gone. That was really annoying me. Tiny little fragment of peanut. And not pressurized, Jimmy. Not once you you just break the seal when you pop them in. Any sort of no, they're not pressurized. Nothing the matter with them at all, dude. All it does is just break. I mean, it might be slightly pressurized for whatever reason, but it's not going to affect how it pours or anything, mate. For example, I've pierced the pod for coffee, and then realised it's not quite in right. Taken it out, put it back in. Doesn't affect it or anything. Yeah, but that's what I say, Jimmy. That's what I'm saying. So we use a rubber grommet. That's what I'm saying. They're not like the pressurized element of it isn't an issue that you can't bypass. So there's like this. I can't remember that. It's actually got the name and size from B&Q of the exact rubber grommet you use. So it's like a rubber grommet. You basically use a particular size drill bit. You drill into the side of the plastic. You then use that to fill the pod up with the coffee. And then you use a rubber grommet, or two rubber grommets technically. One to fill up the refill hole, and one just to fill up the puncture area. So you can just like make yourself like 50 pods, store them indefinitely. Just use them as you use them. Genius, really. I know someone who's actually bought one. There was a little. You could get them on eBay, but I might do that anyway, where you can just buy the recyclable pods themselves. But I quite fancy having a little bit of a hands-on play with it. So I know someone who's actually bought like a pack of 10 on eBay. It's only about £3, where someone had already done all the work for them. I've been using them for donkey's yonk. I don't think I'd want 10 though. I suppose they don't drink a huge amount of coffee. I mean, I don't drink a huge amount. I only have like a couple of cups on stream. So I suppose 10 pods would actually last me 5 days, technically for the stream purposes. But what was that, TM? What's that? A couple of peni? What's this all about? What are you up to today, Paloma? How's the old back treating you, bro? Is it on the road to repair? I suppose at least at the minute, with your dodgy back and everything, Plow, you wouldn't want to be humping around concrete and paving slabs out on the garden anyway, would you really? Where's the door? Is it around that side? Badoof. Out we come. Right, let's go. Let's see what you've got in here. We'll take the first aid bandages. Does Trader Jen sound okay today?
Someone who's if you could just go ahead. You look like you could handle yourself. Oh, come on. The Duke's gonna slap me around if I don't make you look like you could handle yourself.
The Duke's gonna slap you around? What sort of fucking bullshit is that?
Oh, thank goodness.
Business strip tier 4. Still regarded, in my opinion, as one of the most difficult POIs. That one still hasn't been balanced, really, has it, for the new node and spawn systems? Right, paracetamol are brutal, mate. Like proper brutal. Just don't seem to get them, do I? Not been on the bike for 2 weeks, Blower. Holy shit, dude. I'm embarked. This week I'm pushing everything. So I am out and about regardless, mate. I am. The old physical elements, even if it takes me like 5 hours to do 5 kilometers, mate, it's happening this week. I have to do it in the middle of a fucking night. Oh, Jesus fuck!
Baked potato changed my light. Baked potato showed me the way. If you want to know what is wrong from right, you must listen to potato say wash your hands and stay indoors. Thank you. Baked potato only visit grocery stores. Thank you, baked potato. And if you want to have a better day, you must listen to what the baked potato say. Keep your distance. Make some
space. It's not quite
space.
Matt Lucas, is it? Let's be honest. I think we need to give her a. I mean, I think we need to time her out, Trum, don't you, mate? I mean, she needs to get some rhythm in her life, mate. Thank you very much for the bits, Trum. Thank you very much for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The greatest song ever. I got punched in the tummy yesterday. For some reason, completely out of the blue, I've got no idea why I did it. I started singing Baby Shark. And the girlfriend absolutely hates that song. And she punched me right in the belly button. And told me never to sing that song again. So, of course, for the rest of the day, I was singing Baby Shark. Do. So, yeah. There you go. Thank you very much, Trum. Baby Shark and the potato song. That's all you need in life. And chicken nuggets. Alright, here we are. Here we are. Oh, directly opposite an ostrich hotel. Now, there's one you could tell your friends, Ruthie. Two player, 2 sleeping bags, ostrich hotel. Perfect. Just get them to stagger the sleeping bags out left and right. That thing is fucking indestructible. No horde, any setting ever is taking down the ostrich hotel. As we've proven. It is an indestructible building. As long as you know how to fix her up and play about with the basement areas. That is... And you can have a farm on one side, storage, living quarters, build a ramp up for vehicles. It's a new player's haven, that is, mate. Here we go. Thank you, Trum. Oh, where are you? Have we still got invisible arrows? Oh, invisible arrows is still the name of the game, unfortunately. That's a bit cheeky, yeah, getting up again. Very naughty. So weird having the red laser dots like that. Keep coming through there. I was kind of hoping he'd break the wall for me, but doesn't seem to be particularly bothered, does he? Really? There you go, mate. Let's go round. I didn't see you, sir. Guys, ages since I did this one. Oh, come on. That's a headshot, bro. I don't think I've seen these shells before. These are quite nice, actually. Not seen those. Laser Prol, acid reflux, something or other possibly. Daikin cold, cherry flavor. Isoprene. Oh, cool. Yeah, I've not seen those before. Or if I have, I've just overlooked them. There's some game saying it's not playing footsteps, zombies, attacks on walls. Not in my game. Unless you're saying it's on stream, you can't hear it, which I don't understand why certain channels wouldn't be playing. But no, everything seems okay here. There are some stealth zombies. I don't know whether they are deliberately. I mean, they used to be in there, didn't they? Was that Alpha 16, the silent zombies, which we always were told was a feature? But I've never had, or I don't think I've ever had missing Jorick on the sound script. Oh gosh, what the hell? My only major issue at the moment that's affecting my gameplay. I mean, there's a few things that I'd still like to see changed, but COVID notice is in. Is the invisible arrows, which is a bit of a pain in the bum, to be honest. I would quite like to do some stealthy McStealthy, but not going to happen. Is this actually changed, or is this a little bit different, isn't it? Dead. That's good. Good epic fall there. Now we've got like the new zombie bore piles, haven't we? Got no chance, mate. I think the actual must be on that second floor, the stash, right? We bypassed the floor coming up the ramp. Sorry, the ladder, didn't we? Ooh. I was gonna say it's got to be a vulture somewhere. I can see one. Oh. Hmm. I'll keep an eye open for it. Script. What did you say? Footsteps. I've not noticed footsteps, but again, whether or not some of them are a little bit quieter. Zombies attacks on walls. Don't think I've seen that issue, and I've definitely not seen the gyrocopter that I can think of. I'll keep. Is that just been in the latest build script, or? Have you been noticing that all the way through Alpha 19? Might be something I've just not tuned into, you know what I mean, mate? Like, is anyone else? This room's always a bit of a pain in the arse, isn't it? I mean, that's where the boat comes into its own, really, isn't it? Little room clearance before you drop down. It doesn't seem to wake them up, even hitting a door out external to the node, does it? Aren't any in there. Oh, strange. That was insanely easy compared to how it normally is. Seems a lot quieter. This is the one that goes. This is the one that goes down into the sofa. You have a run up. Good, all good. Still alive. Oh. Come on. You know you're alive. Oh yeah. Not too bad, not too bad. Why can I not jump up there? So if we got... That's it. That's everything dead. Wow, that place... oh god, this is loads easier than I remember then. Nowhere near as bad. Nice little touch in there though. I still like the ones that come out of that ceiling area. We need more like that in these tier 5s. Kind of think a new player's just not going to see coming, are they? Nice to see the zombies drop down. We need a couple like that where they drop in behind you as well. That's just the one outside, isn't it? I can hear him hitting the wall there, script, so... So I must have bypassed a whole floor. Let me go back. We know, hang on, we know it's below us, don't we? So if I head all the way back round. We'll just cut through that, can I? No way, there's definitely no way around there. So hang on then, if we go back up. Here somewhere, isn't it? Oh, there it is. You bastard. I even came in here. I've never spotted it. You crafty little monkey. Way, way, way smaller than I remember it. It's really weird, isn't it? How I know originally I was thinking it was the apartment block, not that one. That's a nice POI, that is. Very nice POI. Nah, not really, Meerkat. It's only a tier 4, mate. I think I'd rather just cash in, to be honest, bro. Get the Dukes. I want to see how many Dukes we get, to be fair. To be honest, mate, I really only want to do tier 5s, but I want to get the apartment block one. I think is that one over there, isn't it? But hopefully this trader will drop me a tier 5. Don't really need the loot at the moment. My main loot concern is a tier 6 auto shotgun, which I'm only going to get from a tier 5 reward, really, aren't I? Or most likely. So that Waterworks looks fucking amazing. From that. There's another game that I really want to play. Because I've just been playing a bit of Half-Life Alyx a few weeks back. I'd love to give that Black Mesa remake of Half. Is that a remake of Half-Life 1? It is. Yeah, it is, isn't it? I might have to put some thought into that. I think they're getting ever closer to 100% completing, aren't they? I think they're just working on is it the final boss and that last sort of level. You right, Grooze? How you doing, fella? Yeah, my brother suffers from all sorts of issues with his stomach, in and around stomach acid. He's on, what's that? Is it Lanzosper? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. I try to control his acid reflux. He gets it really bad. Really. Right, okay, let's see what we... How many Dukes tokens you get for a tier 4?
The name's Jenny. Here's your pay for a job.
2,300, so it's half, essentially, of what you get for a tier 5. Interesting. Okay. With the speed you can do them, so tier 4s are ridiculous, then. Tier 4s are really good bang for buck, aren't they? Is that what it is? Lanzaprazole? Is that the one for reflux and things? It takes quite a heavy dose of it these days, actually.
Oh, this is the best way to get Dukes. Oh, come on. The Duke's gonna slap me around if I don't make my quota this week. I need someone who's willing
apartment brick.
Fantastic.
You star. Do I have enough ammo to do that? Is it tablet sort out day? Is it dot? Alright, let's throw in... What's that I just saw in? Idea. Right, so we'll grab the food, right? Come on, let me in. So we'll ditch that. We'll take that. Don't need that. Is that another... Oh, that's another tier 6 Timmy. Holy balls. And a tier 6 machete. Which we were talking about yesterday, actually, weren't we? Recipes, robotic turret ammo. Take those. Take that every day, do you? Is it just one tablet a day? Is it just keeps it at bay? I suffer from gastric or gastric reflux. Just for a very short period of time. I'd got into a nasty habit of. I've always liked my hot, spicy foods. And I've got into this nasty habit, it's just going back years now, of going out on a Friday, having a few beers. And what I'd do is I'd order like a curry on the way home. And because at that point I wasn't staying out late. I quite often would go into work on the Saturday morning. So rather than actually clubbing it until like 2-3 o'clock, I'd normally be heading home by the time the pubs had finished. So I'd order a curry just before closing time on the delivery service and get home in time to accept delivery. But then what happened was, because I didn't like going to bed having a full tummy of beer, if you like, I'd pop a film on. So what was happening, I'd be getting home sort of around 11 o'clock, well, about half 10. That's by the time I'd settled in, had delivery of the curry, I'd be sitting down about 11 o'clock. And I'd start watching the film, and at that point I wouldn't be particularly hungry. So I'd have a nibble of a poppadom, and then, I'd get into the film. And what was happening, I was eating a curry on a belly full of beer at like 12:30. And that was a big no-go, mate. The amount of times, because you know, it almost literally less than half an hour, 45 minutes after eating a really hot, spicy jalfrezi curry or something, I'd be lying down, and that caused that. Oh god, I remember my brother said that he. I literally only had it while I was eating like that, so just for a matter of weeks. So I just had some Gaviscon that I bought 1 week, and it took the edge off it a little bit. But I do remember my brother saying that his acid reflux sometimes made it feel like he was having a fucking heart attack. It was that bad. He actually legit, you know, has been so close to calling an ambulance, thinking this is some sort of cardiac related event. And yeah, I kind of know. I know the pain. It's a horrible, horrible pain. It's so different to just bog standard indigestion, which I've never really suffered from, to be honest. Alright, in we go, straight in. No prisoners. The infamous Grum. I do like my curries, mate. I do like my curries. Just, I tell you what, I wish I could afford like a real. If I could like batch buy from an Indian curry house, you know, instead of like paying like, you know, £5 or £6 per meal for a main dish. Just say something like, just give me 10 so I can freeze it. And give you like, you know, a nice discount. I do it without blinking, mate. I love my curry. I do like making my own, though. I do like making my own. More so than eating from the restaurant these days. But so sometimes it's just so convenient, isn't it? A quarter, I don't even know. I don't take tablets. So I would never start eating tablets to have a curry and a beer. I just wouldn't eat the beer. Yeah. I was saying that I just don't take tablets. I don't even take paracetamol unless I absolutely have to. The only tablet I ever take is a fucking vitamin pill. My poor girlfriend, I've never known so many pills in the house. I mean, she's always been a pill popper. She's got all sorts of various things over the years, and iron deficiencies which she struggled with, and she suffers from asthma and things like that. But you know, no more than anybody else. But at the minute, my god, she's got a right cocktail of medication she's taking. She's looked into that pay 6 monthly whatever it is thing for the NHS. It's dead straightforward actually. It's quite impressive how accessible all these systems are. I mean, yeah, so much is just so easily done online on a laptop. You know, you just got spare 10 minutes while you're watching your favourite soap or something. Ah, oh, same here, Meerkat. Yeah, same here. It's the one thing I've never really done myself in terms of Chinese takeaway, because I love Chinese style duck, mate, and any style Chinese duck. But I've never done it myself, really. Obviously, you know, right now I wouldn't anyway, but my dad used to make beautiful Chinese duck. He used to do all sorts of weird things, like he used to get like, he had this weird Chinese straw thing that he inserted underneath the skin, and then you blow into it, and it used to separate like the skin from the actual duck meat, and that, I can't remember what else they used to do. It's quite interesting actually, because it was actually one of the local Chinese takeaways. He was on the police force. Obviously, he's no longer with us, but he was on the police force, and it really helped out this local Chinese takeaway that was having a right old load of bother. And they actually came round as a family and visited us, and they got chatting and talking, and they brought some food around for my dad, and you know, and us as a family, and all the rest of it, just to say thank you, really. I mean, all the kind of things that shouldn't really happen, but. It was such a lovely family, and he started coming around every now and again, and then taught them how to make like the proper Chinese foods and things. You know, all the little secrets they use in the kitchen. Fascinating, really. And of course, my other dad, he's got a lot of Indian friends who, if you have an Indian meal in the UK, it's very westernized. So there's all sorts of dishes over here that, you know, an Indian family would probably never ever touch in a million years, and it's all just making it a bit more palatable to the Western diet, isn't it? But my dad, for example, he can make like a much more authentic Indian curry, and they are so different, and they are just so packed full of flavour. Absolutely gorgeous. I've learnt loads of tricks from his friends and neighbours. Absolutely gorgeous. I just love that Chinese style food. I love Indian. I could happily eat that all day, every day. I really could. Problem is, we just pay so much for it as takeaway food in the UK. You know, it is not a cheap takeaway these days. But then again, neither's fish and chips. Fish and chips used to be like the cheap one. I mean, I've seen a piece of battered haddock for like £8 in a fish and chip shop. Eight fucking quid, dude. I mean, there's hardly any fish in there. Crazy money, mate. A bag of chips can be like £2.50. Nice and steady. Nice and steady. I was there, she said, for me to start those Lanso to see if it was acid, and it has helped indeed. But now I have to take less to see when it comes back and find the balance. Yeah, it makes sense, doesn't it? Yeah, my brother's on quite a high dose these days, but it's like he said, he gives a shit. It stops him making him think he's having a fucking heart attack every time he has a beer or something. Because he does like a beer. He does like it. He likes a nice lager. Oh, cheeky monkey. Oh, what the hell? Where the hell did you come from? That's got to be another one in here somewhere, right? What the hell? How weird is that? Sounds like they're right on top of me, doesn't it? Hey up, Sipsy! How you doing, Sipsy? 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 Oh, way up, careful. Oh, I finished Umbrella Academy, by the way. What a totally fucked up ending. I was saying yesterday, I wasn't sure if I had finished Umbrella Academy because I recently watched Good Girls, and I will just say that the end of season 3 was what? That cannot be the ending. And I did say, I'm not sure if Pixie commented on it, and I wasn't sure if I'd seen the end of Umbrella Academy because I couldn't really think of a cliffhanger that I'd seen, and I did still have a couple of episodes to go as it turned out. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy. The writers on Umbrella Academy must have such a laugh. It's unimaginable. Did you quite enjoyed it, didn't you, Simpsy? Umbrella. I still say Klaus. Klaus is just the greatest character ever. I just totally love him, man. He's absolutely brilliant. What's that? Where is your gold sub command? What's this, Simpsy? What, is the bot being a knob? Hang on, let me have a look for you, Simpsy. What's that? What's happened? Where is your gold sub command? Is this the Simpsy? What's not working, Simpsy? Oh my god, let's have a look for you. Stop the show, mate. Stop the show. Yeah, I did oh, hang on a minute. It's showing you as a moderator, Simpsy, so you should have access to everything. Let's have a quick look at the Simpsy command. Oh, I wonder if they've changed. Oh, I know that I did actually have an update to Deepbot a couple of days ago. I just chosen not to update it. It's actually what fixed those Virgin Media commands. I wonder if... Let me just have a quick look, Simpsy. Where would that be? That would be under channel commands, wouldn't it? Let's see if it's... In theory, Simpsy, as a mod, you'd have access to all of that anyway, right? But I wonder if they've changed how moderation works. So user class VIP gold. So you are a VIP gold. How weird is that? I don't know, Simpsy. Everything looks okay. I think Cossack and Kratauk have been in today. I don't know, Simpsy. It's not anything obvious, mate. Let's have a quick look at you. What have we done, Simpsy? Oh, it's not. Oh, that's because the bot's not showing you as a sub. Yeah, it's not showing. According to the bot, in fact, rather bizarrely, VIP expiry date is the 9th of August. According to the bot, you're no longer a sub. What the fuck? You literally just subbed as well, didn't you? That's it. Time to get the hammer out of Simpsy. Well, I think we should ban. I'll tell you, if ever there was a good reason to get rid of Grumbot, Simpsy, this is it. Grumbot's made the most heinous mistake of his life. Everyone's going to murder Grumbot now, Simpsy. The mob are out. Yeah, according to this, it's saying VIP expiry date is the 9th of August 2020. Let me just go and check somebody else's. I wonder if the update has done something. Let me check for you. Ban Simpsy for forging mod status. Did you remember when we had all those fake mods, Simpsy? I think what happens is that the deep bot team, what happens is they make themselves mods globally across all accounts. So I do occasionally go and check that we haven't had a load of fake. If I let me do that now, if I click class, yeah, there's only one mod that's you, Simpsy. Looks like you have a fake mod. No. So Simpsy's mod status. No, the mod status is correct. It's the VIP status from the gold sub that isn't showing. But it's showing it's expired on the 9th of August. How weird is that? I mean, I can override it. I think I can manually set. I think we had to do that for Cossack once, didn't we? Wonder if there's any way to like resync Grumbot. You know what I mean? It's really weird. In fact, what's really weird is so is Streamlabs as well. So I wonder if a load of subs haven't updated Simpsy. You know what I mean? I'm sorry about this, mate. I do apologize. How are you anyway? Apart from the Grumbot has just said, no, can't use that. Because he shades is working there, yeah. That's not very nice, Santa. Crawl back under your rock, mate. That's terrible, that is. That's really weird. Oh, no, it's nothing to do with items. No. It's just, for some reason, Grumbot is saying, it looks like maybe, it does look like there's a suspicious gap in subscriptions, actually, now that I look at it. But I guess that's normal, though, isn't it? Because people tend to, subs tend to happen on payday and things like that, don't they? That's all right, it's nice to see you, mate. You don't need to apologise. It's lovely to see you, mate. It's me that should be apologising, mate. I'm very sorry. I don't know what's happened there. Don't you worry, mate. We'll sort it out. Fear not, Simpsy. You still got the power of the moderator status, mate. You can sort them all out if you need to. That's all that counts. Whip out the old banhammer. That's what I'm saying, Mick. That's what I'm saying. It's like, for some reason, it's not linked through, has it? There is some strange shenanigans in this. But like I said, it's weird because Simpsy should have access to all bot commands because she's top tier, as high as you can go. In fact, I'm pretty sure you've got the same access rights as I have, haven't you, Simpsy? I think I've gone round in a big circle, guys. Let me go back round. I think I've just looped back through that because no, that's right, because we dropped into the kill room, didn't we? There we go. That's where I was, wasn't it? It's always best to get that room out of the way, to be honest. Saves you backtracking. This is a big, big POI in it. In fact, this is probably the hardest section to do. Oh my god. No, I did actually change most of those, Simpsy. Because it's classed as yeah, it's a bit weird. The gold sub commands were, and most of them actually still are, because I have to redo them since the update. In order to try and catch up with what was happening, a little while ago there was an update on Deepbot, and I've never updated Deepbot when updates happen, because Deepbot has been notoriously bad for destroying things when an update goes live, and in their incompetency didn't foresee issues. So there has been like whole blanking of accounts, people being terminated, commands disappearing and all sorts if you update on the day of update. And then there's normally a patch or a fix or a, we're really sorry it will happen with the next update. So I didn't update Grumbot for ages, and if you remember recently, I'd got a timed command to say we're really sorry, we're having some some troubles with Virgin Media, and that was programmed to pop up once an hour or so. And once those issues with Virgin were resolved, I deleted. I not only disabled it to begin with, and then the next stream they started happening again. I was like, that's really weird. It's disabled. Then I'd look into the time command list, and all of a sudden, all those commands would be back and enabled. So I thought, well, not a problem. This time around, I will delete them. I'll completely delete them. So I deleted them. Next stream, same thing was happening. The bot was bringing up a timed command saying, Sorry for the inconvenience. We're having troubles with Virgin Media. And I thought, well, that's very strange. And that happened for over a week, if you remember. That was really pissing me off. So I thought, well, the only thing I haven't done is updated recently. So I updated. And what I'd done was, but prior to the update, what I'd done was, because obviously I wanted to try and streamline this, because I was trying to find a gold sub soundbite. So I tried to streamline the way that the gold subs were triggered. And the way they were done before was it was like a chained command. So there is a way, as you said, Simpsy, they were originally designed to be set up by user only, but there was a much more efficient way to do that, which I could then have tied in with like an on-screen source pop-up, which was to basically make them available to all gold. So any gold sub could trigger another gold sub command, essentially. And it would trigger the same. It was just a much more efficient way for me to test it, if you like. But of course, when I updated, everything reverted. Everything reverted. So as soon as I updated, all those enabled, disabled sound commands were back. All the old gold sub command structure was back. I missed all the links, the new source links. It kind of, I think what happens is it cloud saves, and if you're on an old version, nothing saves to the cloud. So it's not overwriting your changes each time you connect to the server. So there's a whole bunch of stuff I need to look into, but I literally only updated like, I don't know, it was either last weekend or you were in. The thing is though, you were in chat yesterday, weren't you, Simpsy? I know you were in chat yesterday, and I'm pretty sure. I mean, I don't know. You'd have to tell us, but I'm pretty sure you used your command then, didn't you? So why it wouldn't be working today, unless there is a problem with the bot somewhere. But yeah, I could make all the gold sub commands gold sub and mod, and it just streamlined it, so it wasn't a bunch of multiple commands. It was like one primary command sort of chained off that. I could play about, because Knife has done us like a little hello animated Brummy Bear, which we were thinking of using for the channel points, weren't we? The great channel point discussion of 2020. Which I'm pretty sure devolved into nudity at some point. Oh, okay. Yeah, I really did enjoy Umbrella Academy in the end. It wasn't my favourite. You know, I definitely preferred the first season, but that's no surprise. All things considered, I think the first time you watch something unique, it always holds a special place in your heart. But the ending of season 2, I was like, oh my god, how can you leave it there, man? I've just got so many questions now. And of course, I mean, the one thing I'd forgotten about, and I'll keep this completely spoiler free, there was a scene in Umbrella Academy that seems to have been kind of like partially sort of, I don't, brushed over at this point. Quite deliberately, of course. And it's to do with the dad. And it's like, what the is going on, man? Like seriously, what is going on in Umbrella Academy? I just literally, I have to, the next time that Umbrella Academy comes on, I'm going to have to binge watch it. Because I don't think I've ever been more excited to find out what the hell the writers are up to in anything I've ever seen. Oh, that's not good. Alright, we can probably get him down. Oh, he's got behind me. I think we're okay. Oh, that's lucky. He must have staggered as he fell in. Holy balls, that was lucky, mate. That was proper lucky. Yeah, I still think this was the one I was talking about earlier, and I got confused. I still think this is by far the most challenging tier 5 at times. You can get a really nasty spawn in some of these bottlenecks. And if you've got ammo, you know, if you've got a nice stash of ammo, you shouldn't be having too many problems, but I've tried doing this very low, you know, just with a pistol and things when I've got a little bit overzealous with my back-to-back questing. And it's always this one. This one can be a right pain in the ass. Still one of the best POIs in the game, in my opinion. Easily. This is definitely the one that new players would struggle with, I think. I find the Dishon Tower, the only reason Dishon Tower is so difficult is it just goes on for so long. It's just almost too big. So I think a lot of players will fail Dishon purely because they just didn't have the armaments to carry on. You know, it's very easy to start Dishon, not realise how big it is, burn through a lot of ammo in the early stages, you know, those early floors, and then just be running low and you've just got 9mm pistol ammo by the end of it. And of course there are a couple of nasty bottlenecks in there, but this one is, this one's a really, it's quite a condensed POI, isn't it? Every floor has got those nasty little sections that can, whoa, catch you unawares. Oh, it's night time, that's why. Jesus. Strange. Yeah, I think I can only think it's something running behind Simpsy. Quite likely Twitch by the looks of it. Because both the bot and Streamlabs seem to be out of sync by the looks of it, mate. I do apologise, Simpson. I feel terrible, mate. I wonder if Twitch API has done something. Because it's obviously associated with today, isn't it? I mean, they're both stating that, is it the 9th, is it? Yeah, 9th of August by the looks of it, so. I wonder if something, oh shit! I wonder if something's like not caught up somewhere. Oh god. Is this the right way to get back in, or am I going back on myself? Damn it, dude. I know what it's like. People keep now. I've gone on like forums and discussed it with a couple of friends. Simpsy, it's like everyone's talking about the ending, and it's like, yeah, I know the ending. The ending's great. The ending's like, what the fudge, mate? You know, how's this going to work out? But what about the dad? I think what happened was Umbrella Academy, it's so fast paced, isn't it, in those last couple of episodes, that it's really easy to forget just how much, in fact, a little bit like this POI, isn't it? It's so dense with like little snippets of plot line and everything. But yeah, that's like, what the fudge is going on there, man? I have to say though, I did really like the second season. It wasn't my favourite setting. I'm not a huge fan of that era with that kind of plot line. It always feels a little bit weird, you know, having that future past, the kind of synergy there. It's I don't know. It's just something that doesn't sit particularly well with me. But Klaus and I'll tell you what. Oh, actually, I'll tell you why I was really pissed off with Umbrella Academy before I'd even started watching it. The very first few minutes. Hazel. What the fuck, dude? Hazel was fucking brilliant, mate. Absolutely fucking brilliant. So I was already pissed. But Klaus... the other thing that really makes it... I would watch Umbrella Academy just to watch Five walk. Have you noticed the way he walks? It's like he lifts his elbows out from his body. I mean, it's so well portrayed as like a character, isn't he? But Klaus, and I have to say, I also like the... I can't remember what her title is, but you know the lady behind the scenes? The one that wears all the flamboyant dresses and everything. I can't remember her name. I thought she was a brilliant character as well. As the pill's going, Doc. You alright, Hashi? It's already too hot. I think I'm going to move into the fridge with Chucky's laptop. Just get in the paddling pool. What, or the swimming pool in your case, Hashi? Wrap a plastic bag around the laptop. Crack on with a bit of Horizon Zero, mate. You'll be fine. Yeah, the dad, yeah. Klaus and Five, yeah. Five's ever so well acted. Yeah, I wonder how old the actor actually is. Yeah, that's it, the handler. But yeah, Hazel, man, what the fuck, dude? I went back and watched the last 2 episodes of season 1, you see, before I started. So of course, a huge part of that plot line is Hazel, isn't it? Yeah, I got so many questions. It's definitely one of the best things that I think I've seen on Netflix, to be honest. I tell you what, I thought the child, again keeping it spoiler free, I thought he played his role excellently, and I mean excellently. I'd like to read more about that actually. You know the mom and dad who Seven lives with, and they have the child. That was pretty amazing to watch that character portrayed on screen. Very, very well done. It was again, hopefully completely spoiler free, but the Swedes, holy shit. They were brutal, man. Proper brutal. Yeah, I'll finish this week we finished the 4. I finished Umbrella Academy. And now we're kind of stuck. We just have no idea what to watch next. We've recently watched Good Girls, which is highly recommended. Really good program. The Fall with Gillian Anderson, which I think is quite old. Oh, god damn it. That's really, really good. Super impressed with it. It's kind of sad when it finished, actually. I don't know where we're going to go from there. I really don't. Nothing that seems to tickle our pickle, really. We're watching, or will be watching, Oblivion later, the Tom Cruise film, which looks really, really good. We've definitely seen it to some degree, just obviously not paying a huge amount of attention. Oh shit, I just backed into something. Oh my god, that was close. That was, Jesus Christ, I was low on health there, wasn't I? What the fuck, dude? Ammo-wise, it's not too bad, yeah. It's not too bad. If you take your time with it, you can get a lot of them with a bow and arrow, bro. But unfortunately, with the arrows being invisible, it's kind of a bit tricky to play like that at the moment, mate. It's certainly not as bad as Dishong. Oh, is that? Did I just see the? No. It's like all the little bottom. There's another bottleneck right here, look. Real pain in the ass. Bit unfortunate them all being bloody. Oh, really? No chance, mate. That is where the shotgun shines, isn't it? With the punch through the two heads. You get the angle right. It just can't be stopped, really, can it? I've watched the Old Guard. Oh, yeah, we mentioned that yesterday. That's the one with... I didn't know what it was. I think I got the wrong end of the stick, and I was talking about something else, and then somebody said something along the lines of the Immortals. And I was like, oh my god, yes! Oh, that is so good. Yeah, brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. We knew nothing about it. Like, literally nothing. I don't think we'd even watched the trailer, to be honest. And we put it on. As you know, that opening scene is like, what the... You know, well, that's over a bit quick. What's this all about? Maybe that isn't... Like, you know, hang on. They were kind of built up to be like the primary actors here. What's going on here? And then it all starts unfolding. Yeah, ever so well done. I'd love to see more. I mean, the ending is literally set up to scream sequel coming, right? Yeah, I'd love to see that. Nice production values on that one as well. I was pretty impressed all the way through. And it was really weird as well. I mean, it's not that she actually looks like her in anything other than her hair, but... I've always had a bit of a sweet spot for I can't remember the actress's name, but because of the character Trinity in the Matrix. What's the lady's name? And there was just something, I don't know, just reminiscent about having another good, strong, powerful, and not stupid freaking upper own ass female lead. You know what I mean? I think sometimes they try so hard to make an interesting female lead in an action movie that they missed the entire point about making a strong female lead in an action movie. And I thought she was brilliant. I thought she was really well scripted. There was a real sort of confidence to the character that can only be brought across from the actress herself. I really liked her. I thought she played really well. And she just happens to have sort of Trinity's kind of haircut, you know, that short cropped hair, didn't she? So yeah, I really liked her. And of course now with the plot line, it's like, you know, what... There's now an element of danger because you know that she's not going to be someone just to sit on the sidelines. So I've got to be really careful how I say this so I don't drop any spoilers. But she's not just going to suddenly become, you know, the person that sits at a bank of computers leading the rest of the team, is she? You know that she's never going to be that person. You know, she's one of them. You know, she fights, she lives, she breathes, and she gets dirty with the rest of the team. And so that's going to add a real sense of danger. And there was a couple of scenes near the end where, again, it's really hard to talk about without dropping a major spoiler, but you could see them looking after her, couldn't you? A couple of stray bullets here and there. Straight to someone's like back, yeah. That's it, Carrie-Anne Moss, yeah. Yeah, I really like that. The other one, Simsy, was, I don't know if you've been here when we've discussed it. I think it's called Six Underground with Ryan Reynolds. I'd love to see another one of those. I think it's called Six Underground. I sometimes get the name wrong, but that's really good. And I think they all do these days, imitate. I don't think there's anything unusual about that. To be honest, all films have always had that kind of like, there's the story wrapped up, but you know, even if you look at the Die Hard films, you know, they're just compartmentalised Die Hard films, aren't they? The only difference now is that they just give you a little inkling as to how the next one might work out, you know? I think the days of the cliffhanger, especially with a show like Netflix or a service like Netflix, I think it's just a bit more in your face, isn't it? Whereas the Die Hard films got kind of ended and that was it. You always knew there was going to be another one. It's just that you just know where it was going to take place or what was going to happen, did you? Now there's an incentivification for them to drop that cliffhanger in there to keep you subscribed to the service. So I kind of like it. I do like how it wraps the movie up. It gives you hope that there's more. It's always nice to know there's going to be another one, or hope that there's going to be another one to continue the story. I think more than ever it's kind of funny, isn't it? Because if you think about it, I think someone put a meme in Discord that kind of touched on the same subject not so long ago. But you know, if you we did it with Oblivion yesterday. I found it on Netflix, so I didn't have to go rummaging around looking for a Blu-ray. And jumped on Netflix, and lo and behold, there it is. And straight away, the first thing I see when I press play is it's a 2-hour, 10-minute film or something like that. And it's like, oh shit, I'm not going to be able to get that in tonight. You know, that's a bit of a long runner. And yeah, I will literally go and watch, you know, back to back 6 episodes of The Fall, you know, time permitting. I won't watch a big, super long 3-4 hour film, but I'll watch 12 hours straight of Umbrella Academy. If I was so blessed with such free time. Like which ones, Ruthie? I'm trying to say which. I really like the original Saw. I thought the first Saw film was absolutely astounding. I seem to remember everything from the musical score to the acting, the clever use of audio with almost flash scenes from the cinematography point of view. The original Saw was just it's just brilliant film. And that definitely descended into, God almighty, you know, it really is now just like torture porn, really. But to be fair to the Saw films, they did keep a couple of really stupid running underlying sort of plot lines, which I actually quite enjoyed, to be honest. I thought they did quite a good job. I mean, talk about bleeding something dry, but still managing to justify it. So yeah, I mean, that'd be one that I'd have on the list. What else? What are the films you think have just outstayed their welcome? I'm going to be honest. I actually mentioned John Wick yesterday. Now look, I love John Wick. I love the character. I kind of like that whole assassination sort of squad shenanigans going on in the background. But you know what? Yeah, all right. I'm over all the gun dance now, mate. You know, the only reason that honestly, the only reason that I would even say John Wick 3 was a film worthy of me watching it was the dogs, the battle dogs. That's all I remember about John Wick 3, to be honest, mate, is the battle dogs. Without the battle dogs, I wouldn't even have bothered, mate. You know, I came away from it, yeah, it's another John Wick, whatever. Yeah, I like the character. I do like the fight scenes, but fuck me, I don't need to watch a fucking another one. It's like they just needed to come up with a gimmick, and this time it was, well, we had the dogs, you know, dog theme. Let's have some badass bulletproof fucking dogs in it, mate. Yeah, brilliant. Let's make another John Wick film. I think that's when things start feeling a little bit. I don't know. I start feeling like I'm just not that interested anymore. Seven. What? As in the original Seven with Morgan Freeman and Brad Pitt, or is that something else? I'm going to assume that's that one. One of the greatest films I've ever watched, mate. Literally, it's still to this day one of the greatest individual setups in a plotline I've ever seen. Every murder scene was just haunting, and it was Kevin Spacey, wasn't it? Fuck me, dude. Fuck me, dude. He was, his character in that was up there with fucking Anthony Hopkins and Hannibal Lecter, mate. I'm telling you. He didn't have a lot of screen time, but I tell you what little he had, terrifying, mate. Absolutely fantastic film. I could watch 7 again tonight, and still, I bet you notice things that I didn't see. You know, first, second, third, fourth, and 7th time round. And even the ending, I have to give it to Brad Pitt. You know, and anyone here knows that I think Brad Pitt is literally one of the best actors, you know, of my era. Same with Leonardo DiCaprio. I think they are very, very talented. You know, if you don't like the films, you don't like the films. But that whole last like 20-minute rush of 7 for Brad Pitt, fuck me, performance of a lifetime, mate. Have you watched the series Dark? No, I don't think I have. But you know what? It's ringing a bell. It's one of those ones that's popped up a few times on the old recommended list, you know, because you've watched this. No, I don't think I have, Simpsy. I don't. Any sort of like little cheeky synopsis on what it actually is, or Fast and the Furious? Oh yeah, definitely, Reefy. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Fast and the Furious. I stopped watching that. I don't even know, but probably number 2. Certainly no later than number 3. Yeah, I've got, and to be honest, I really enjoyed it. You know, was it Paul Walker, Vin Diesel? Fast and Furious were great films, but yeah, I haven't seen any. I certainly haven't seen anything beyond number 3, 100%, and I might not even have seen number 3 to be fair. Yeah, they are. They're making a John Wick 4, and someone said they're also making another Matrix as well. Mr. Bad Habits in chat yesterday. Another franchise that needs to be put to sleep in Star Wars. I would agree, actually, but I have to say I did quite like Rogue One. Was it Rogue One? I thought Rogue One was actually a really good film. So I suppose, but to be honest, I don't watch them, mate. I still know I've not seen all the Star Wars films. I couldn't believe how. I don't know what it was, mate. You know, I'm sure people are more in the know loads more than I do. I honestly just have never seen. I like Ewan McGregor, mate. I honestly do like Ewan McGregor. He's done some absolutely brilliant films. In fact, the last film I saw him in, I thought he did a fantastic job. Was it was the continuation of Stephen King's The Shining with Jack Nicholson, and I can't remember. Does anyone know the name of the film? If anybody wants to go and check it out, Ewan McGregor plays essentially the child from The Shining, grown up, and now, you know, and I'll keep it there. Can't remember the name of the film though. And Ewan McGregor has done some really, really good films. He is definitely a good actor. And I think given the right role, he can excel. And I've never, ever, I can't think of a single other example in all the films I've seen where an actor... I hesitate to say, I was going to say out of his depth, but that's unfair to Ewan McGregor. I've never watched an actor who I know has got skills fail to bring any life to it. Was almost like trying to watch someone play a bad actor. That's how bad Ewan McGregor was in whatever that first Star Wars film was. Alongside, was it Liam Neeson? Was it? I think that's right. Or maybe Samuel L. Jackson. I can't remember. Ewan McGregor was so bad in Star Wars that I honestly don't think it can have anything to do with Ewan McGregor, because he's not that bad. He's nowhere near that bad. And as a result of that, I just couldn't get into Star Wars. It just felt... The word fake is all I can say. I honestly don't know what it is. I'm not the biggest Star Wars nerd. You know, I love the original films. I have read loads and loads of Star Wars novels. I've played, you know, old Star Wars games and new Star Wars games, but I'm far from a mega Star Wars, you know, hardcore super nerd. It wasn't about the plot. You know, I don't even know what the plots are. I tell you who I didn't like as well. I didn't like that. He's an incredibly impressive man in real life. Very tall gentleman, dark-haired guy, long dark hair. Plays the bad guy. An absolute towering monstrosity of a Blake in real life, you know, real presence in a room, I should imagine. Got nothing against him. I just don't like that character. I don't like the actor and the way the actor portrays him. I didn't like Ewan McGregor. I thought his entire on-screen presence was just borderline, deliberately trying to make it bad, is the only way I can describe it. So, yeah, Star Wars there's just nothing interesting there. There was no fun factor. I think that's what it is for me with Star Wars. It just wasn't fun. The first 3 films, I could laugh and giggle and chuckle. You know, all those little one-liners from Han Solo to Princess Leia, and I'm your father. It was just fun. It was actually quite a dark theme, but it was bloody good fun. And all this subsequent Star Wars films, I just haven't enjoyed them because I haven't come away going, that was fun. I had a smart. If I think about Umbrella Academy, it's simply in chat there, and I'm thinking, what about the dad? Forget the ending. What about the dad? And, I'm sort of like, whoa, I'm happy and I'm excited. I did like Rogue One though. I did like Rogue One. Doctor Sleep. That's it, Adrian Brown. Really highly. I should imagine most of you have read The Shining, or certainly, you'll know the meme, here's Johnny! Good kind of stuff from Jack Nicholson's portrayal of the character in The Shining, the history of the director as much as the film and the history around the making of. But I thought that was going to be a real tricky one for someone like Ewan McGregor to do as a follow-up. I thought, you're stepping into some big boy shoes here, Ewan, and it's good. I honestly thought Shallow Grave was brilliant, mate. That was one of the first. The only 2 films that really bounce into my head when I think of Ewan McGregor, because I know he's done loads, but the ones that I really think of are Shallow Grave and obviously Train Spotting. But yeah, he's actually done. Shallow Grave was brilliant. In fact, the whole cast in Shallow Grave were brilliant. Bit more of a Star Trek fan. I definitely watched a lot more Star Trek than I've ever watched Star Wars, but to be fair, that's because there's a lot more Star Trek than there is Star Wars. But I've never read Star Trek literature, whereas I've read loads. I was quite fascinated by Boba Fett and Slave One and all that. So I've read a lot of bounty hunting fiction books in the Star Wars universe. So Dark is a sci-fi thriller mystery series that starts with a missing child. I don't really want to say much more than that. It's mind-bending, puzzling experience. Okay. Sci-fi thriller mystery series. It sounds like something I'd enjoy. Yeah, I'll tell you what, it'd be really interesting to look at his film history, actually, Mr. Bad Habits. I've got no idea where Ewan McGregor first popped up, to be honest, mate. I always think to myself, when Skywalker fought Obi in the lava, I think, why didn't Anakin use the Force to blow Obi away rather than trying to jump? Oh, I don't know, because I don't know it that well. You see, like I said, I just found them a little bit boring and a little bit not fun. So I can't, even when I did watch them, I didn't really pay a huge amount of attention. I thought the CGI was really not that great either. There were a lot of times, I think when CGI is done correctly, it's seamless, and I couldn't help but feel that some of the CGI in some of the Star Wars films was just. I almost felt like it was there just to have some CGI in there, to be honest. I can't remember the last one, Doc. So how many Riddick films are there? Obviously, we've got Pitch Black, right? Which was the first film where Riddick became a character. Is that right, Doc? Then we must have had Riddick, which was presumably about his time in prison, was it? I can't remember, actually, mate. I don't know. I don't know how many Riddicks there are. I don't think I've seen the last one then, did? My coffee's not coming out because my little breathe hole in my Yeti mug must be clogged, and it's really annoying me. Hang on. Why are you being a knob? I keep going to swig my coffee, but... Oh, that's much better. That was it. Chronicles of Riddick. So Pitch. Oh, you're counting Pitch Black. Oh, maybe I have then. Sorry, I thought it was Pitch Black and then 3 Riddick films specifically. So it's actually Pitch Black, Chronicles of Riddick, and then just Riddick, is it? Maybe I've not seen that third one. Yeah, I've just seen you mention Necromancers. I don't think I've seen it, It's another series, Starship Troopers, Reefy. I hear Starship Troopers went to shit as well, talking about films that outstayed their welcome. I love the first Starship Troopers. I don't know what it was about that film, but I absolutely lapped it up. I thought it was fucking brilliant, mate. Absolute freaking... One of the greatest films I'd seen at the time when I first saw it. I just thought... I don't know. It just tickled every pickle that I'd got, mate. It really did. But... I've only seen 1 and 2. I don't think I've seen anything beyond 2. And every time we mention it in chat, people just say, just don't bother. Yeah, it's one of those shows that just, or film series that just literally just forget about it. I think someone said there were 4, didn't they? Is there 4 Starship Troopers? Oh, the art of mining. Black. Oh, I can make black. Oh, we can make blackstrap coffee. Oh, nice. I don't really need it now, but that's a Brucey bonus on top, isn't it? What else did we get? So we also have a 20% chance to one-shot any ore. Oh my god. Gorgeous. See, here's something I didn't know. I actually had harvest 10% more ore when buzzed from coffee. I didn't even realise that. Huh. You know, I didn't even realise I'd got that. Wow. Brains. Let's just knock these boxes out. Yeah, I've never seen that actually, Mara. Would you recommend that then? Yeah. Okay. So I always thought Starship Troopers would be one of those wonderful franchises, IPs to bring to the gaming world. You know, and I'm sure they probably did. Did they ever make a Starship Troopers game? Probably a terrible, terrible, terrible game, but I always thought it would translate well. Got some really nice set designs and armor, but plus obviously the antagonists themselves. I always thought it would be a pretty cool cooperative shooter style game. We always, well, I know a lot of us were talking about we'd like to see a first-person shooter MMO. And I should imagine something like Starship Troopers would lend itself quite cool to that. You know, little hubs of humanity. Yeah, could be pretty cool. Yeah, they've done a lot of these animated shows, haven't they, over the years? You know, where you have the primary franchise on the big screen, and then because I know Castlevania is supposed to be good as well, isn't it? I don't think we've had a Castlevania film as such, but the Castlevania animated show is supposed to be very good. I think that's on Netflix, and of course Cyberpunk 2077, which is coming out in the not too distant future, has got its very own anime, hasn't it? From what I understand. With a team that's supposed to have quite a good pedigree as well, so it's not just anybody making it. I hate it when I've got to backtrack to find these bloody. It's just literally just over there. Look, can we get through there? Probably can, but might be more hassle than it's worth. Haxon, what's Haxon? Oh, what, they never... Oh, Starship Troopers was a oh no! What? So they just dropped it? Oh no, that makes me not want to watch it. Did it leave with some closure, or... I did enjoy that. Again, it was about having fun. You know, not everything has to be up its own arse, does it? And I thought Starship Troopers just... A little bit like the original Star Wars. It was just fucking fun, mate. It was, you know, you came away from it thinking, that's just madness. You know, that is crazy. Like, holy shit, that's a lot of spookies, man. Oh, so Haxon was supposed to, oh, really? The first, oh, right. Oh, I didn't know. I've not heard of that one, mate. Where are they? I've just landed right in the room. Oh, it's a vulture. Oh, I can see it. I can see it. I've still got one boogeyman. We can hack through here. I did watch Hellboy, the first one, and the only reason I watched it was because Ron Perlman was in it. Who I've always thought is a... I think the first time I ever saw Ron Perlman was in Aliens. I think that's the first time I saw him. And I honestly didn't know if he was like real, to be honest. It's just such an absolute just behemoth of a sort of looking individual. And of course, he's done so many things over the years. It's literally the only because I tried to watch Sons of Anarchy many times and I could not get into it. I really do not like the character Jax. It's just such a classic pretty boy. You know, that's not. But Ron Perlman and the other guy with the black curly hair, who's an actor who I really struggle to like. But that's because he just looks like a scary person. It's the only reason I watched Sons of Anarchy. Ron Perlman. Yeah, I don't like Hellboy. I think it's terrible. I watched it because Ron Perlman was in it, and that was enough for me just to say, well done, mate, whatever. I just can't stand the character Hellboy. It's fucking just stupid to me, mate. Yeah, he was. Yeah, Ron Perlman was very good in Sons of Anarchy. Like I said, I eventually did get to like Jax over a long time. Once I got over that, oh my god, they've just added a stereotypical pretty boy to a biker gang. He grew on me as I got to know more about him. So to some degree, it's an unfair criticism, but there's nothing inherently wrong with being a pretty boy in a biker gang, right? But it just felt like it was so fake. Oh, hang on, I haven't found the White River supplies yet, have I? Oh, they're at the bottom, so we don't need to land on the top anyway. Which side's it on, do we know? It looks like it's quite low down, doesn't it? Should we just go back where we went in? Be careful I don't leave the zone, haven't I? If I kind of park it there, we should have a clean takeoff. What else has Ron Perlman done? So obviously Aliens, Hellboy, which I will never watch again, and I certainly won't watch any subsequent ones. Obviously huge in Sons of Anarchy. He's done loads of films. Like he's definitely played a policeman, hasn't he? Like not a primary cast member, but he's definitely been in a few police dramas or films, hasn't he? Right in here somewhere. On that picture. There we go. Right, you can go in there and we'll take you. You cheeky oh no, because I broke down a load of stuff, didn't I, to save a bit of space. There we go. Oh, hang on. I want to go up there, don't I? Beauty and the Beast. I don't think I've seen that. The one I still need to finish is Tintin. I tell you what, I'm proper enjoying that. Fantastic film. It's one of those films that's just fun to watch because of the technology behind it as much as, wow, how the hell did I get in here? Yeah, it's fun to watch for the tech and seeing how indistinguishably weird and wonderful that kind of magical world has become with that blend of real scenery with CGI characters and CGI interactable objects and things. I think is there anything else like that? Because I think it's brilliant. I'm in like a wonderful state of awe when I watch it. God damn it, that was close. Oh no, keep going, bro. Those down. Oh, Jesus, that was close. You alright, Rev? How you doing, fella? And there was about 5 or 6 years of it, Mara. Holy balls. Wow. Do you know where you could watch that? Like modern day, Mara? I mean, is it on like Prime or anything, or... What's that? Linda Hamilton before. What was that about, Joshua? That had Sarah Connor in it. What, Beauty and the Beast, or? Yeah, well, Irene, how are you? What is Linda Hamilton the lady that played Sarah Connor? I saw her in the most recent Terminator not that long ago. I'm sure we rewatched one. They were bloody good films. They really were bloody good films. Absolutely, you know, a really good franchise, Terminator, wasn't it? Still holds up to today as well, to be fair. So just action sequences that just, you know, you're on the edge of your seat all the way, aren't you? It's just so well done. Yeah, I was going to say more, especially if it's, I mean, presumably that's a hell of a lot of content, right? Yeah, I don't know what to watch next. So there's a, I know some of you have been talking about, is it The Old Boys or something like that? I can't remember. The one I really need to watch myself, because the girlfriend won't watch it, is Deadwood.
That didn't take long. To think nice work, Dr. Jen.
I really need to go back and rewatch. However, I think there was only 1 or 2 seasons of Deadwood, weren't there? And then watch the film. But I'm not watching the film until I've rewatched it. The next Blood Moon is, what have we got? We had one at 210, didn't we? And we're on 229 now. Hang on, where are we going? Where are we going? Oh my god, that is miles away. Can I even get a... Deadwood. Was it 3 seasons? Was it really? You know, I don't think I knew that. I thought I mean, I've definitely seen them all. I was heartbroken when I found out there was no more. Fantastic cast, Rev. You know, one of those shows where not only is it just a really good show, there's an airdrop down there, but I think the cast just make it. It just surpasses even the script, doesn't it? You know, all the, you know, the actual casting itself. The actors and actresses just absolutely knock the ball out of the park on every scene. The set design is brilliant. Deadwood was just freaking awesome. I just couldn't get enough of it. Yeah, so sorry, what was I saying? Last one was yeah, it's just a T31. Yeah, nice one. Yeah, T31 RE. Thanks everyone. Neo, thank you for the bits, bro. Thank you for the bits. So 6 discs, 6 episodes per disc, and 25 minutes per episode. Sounds awesome, Mara. Yeah, same, Rev. Same. I can be quite weird with my sort of westerns, and the same when it comes to sci-fi. I think it has to conform in a certain way for me to really enjoy it, especially with sci-fi. And Deadwood was one of those shows that I just instantly fell in love with it. You know, from the very, you know, first 10-15 minutes, I knew, wow, this is going to be fun. And of course, as you get introduced to all those awesome characters. Right, we're going to need some fuel, my friends. Okay. I haven't touched the park inside of it, Imhotep. Yeah, to be honest, I've not been doing a lot of building at all. I've been trying to do tier 5s to see if I can get a tier 6. I very rarely, no matter what I do tier 5s, I just don't seem to get tier 6 loot. I just get bandages and shit, or stun buttons. And the amount of stun buttons I've had as a tier 6 loot is staggering, mate. And all I really want is an auto shotgun. So I'm trying to do as many tier 5s as I can, really. You all right, Rythan? Don't worry, we always carry it. I kind of like the emergency landings, to be honest. Kind of nice drifting it down. What's on the cards today then, Rev? You got anything? What's your next game? I suppose you're now very much into... When's Cyberpunk? Is Cyberpunk October? I keep thinking it's September, but I might be wrong, right? Sure, it's October now, right? So we've still got a bit of time to kill between now and there, haven't we? No, I'll never take Lucky Looter, Jaboshua. No. That won't happen. I don't... Doesn't that only affect quality or something, Lucky Looter? Does Lucky Looter affect... I don't know, it's a good question actually, Jaboshua. I don't even know if it affects... loot from quests. I've got no idea. I never invest in it. And I won't ever invest in it. 19th of November. Oh, wow, it's November. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Wow, okay, that's miles away. God damn it, I thought it was sooner than that. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, yeah, I suppose that makes sense, actually, because that's when Valhalla's coming out as well, isn't it? Yeah, of course. They come out. Like, doesn't one come out on Tuesday and one come out on the Friday? You installed Ark today for the first time in over 4 years. What map you playing on, Mara? Yeah, I've had a lot of fun with Ark over the years, but I think as time moves on, I have less and less inclination to return to it. There was, for the first time in a long time, there was a new map released not that long ago, wasn't there? And it was the first time that I can remember this channel on Twitch not being like literally a buzz with the idea of a new Ark map releasing. I don't know whether it was like a lesser variant or whether there was some other shenanigans that meant it just didn't seem to garner any interest from anyone, really, myself included. Ark is still one of those games that I've never been able to quite pin down what it is that I'm just so passionate about it when I start up a new server and think this is it. I could play this game every day for the rest of my life, and then just suddenly it's just like the light goes out. I've never understood. The amount of time we've spent dissecting Ark, and I still to this day stand by what I think the real conclusion is that it really does excel as a PvP game. And the Pokemon dress them. I think to really quickly summarize it, while I drink some coffee, I think the problem with Ark is I start off as me. I start off as a little Grum. I even get to create my little Diddy Hobbit Grum, don't I? And I get to name him, and I start on that sandy shore with a beautiful blue skies and that luscious tropical vegetation in the distance, and I'm this man with a spear and an axe and a little thatch roof over my head, and I'm a survivor in a very dangerous world, and that's where the spark happens. That's where the ignition, the flame of interest, just suddenly roars in that sort of, I suppose, imaginative fire. I'm ready to explore and have this grand sprawling adventure, and then, at some point, I'm suddenly riding a T-Rex or I'm riding a Wyvern. And I'm no longer me. I'm no longer a human. I am just a dress-up dinosaur. And I think I can validate that even more so if you think about any of my playthroughs, the amount of time I spent on HMS One Wing, which was the boat. Because it was only on HMS One Wing that I felt me in that video game. When I was on a Wyvern, when I was on a Bird-a-fuck-you-up-asaurus, when I was on a Triceratops, I wasn't me riding a dinosaur. I was that dinosaur, and all element of danger, of the sense of trepidation, of walking around when like Grounded. We recently played Grounded, and one of the things I really like about Grounded is that sense of not being the boss, not being the apex predator. I've got to outsmart, outwit, outmaneuver, outthink the opponents. Whereas in Ark, at some point, you end up just being so powerful because you've got that super powerful dinosaur. And the thing is, it's not like the combat's even interesting. You just click the same button over and over and over and over and over. It's just a case of watching a stamina bar and whittling something's health down faster than it can whittle yours down. There's not even any finesse to it, outmaneuvering them, trying to bite the tail, trying to chomp at the neck, trying to hit a weak point. That is why I don't like Ark. But I have to say, despite everything I've just said there, when I start up a new server and I'm little Grummy Bear, I'm fucking loving it. And I know a lot of you have said that I would really like, what's it called? Ark Survival? Is it called Ark Survival or Ark Primal or Ark something? Where what I've just described is essentially negated. Maybe I should look into it. Yeah, I'm not. Let's have a look, actually, Jabosha. It's a good question. It's a really good question, that one. It's about Lucky Looter, mate. Let's have a look. You find better loot with every perk level. Let's have a look at the maximum. You are on a roll in the dice loaded. Adds 25% to loot bonus. Looting is 80% faster. See, I think all that does, and I could be wrong here, but doesn't it just increase the, or essentially reduce the game stage equivalent that you need to find certain items? I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure about that. It's a very good question, Jabosha. You're right, Sadie. I can give you some ideas. What about Ark? The last Ark map we are not talking about because the modder that made it screwed up her maps. Oh, right. Oh, okay. He just loaded the original. Is that the center or the island? I think I always played on the island, Mara. I wanted to try the Vargula, but it was a separate DL, so I played on the original while it downloaded. Right. You kept getting attacked by stuff that wasn't even in the game. Survival of the fittest or survival of the fittest. You're right, SCP. You're right, Rev. I know why I don't like Ark. It's dinosaurs, but they are not a threat. Yeah, I suppose that's similar to what I've just said, right? You'd think dinosaurs plus guns would be good, but Ark does a good job at making dinosaurs. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I've never gone up against the T-Rex with a machine gun. I seem to remember that would always end very badly, to be honest. It was also laboriously fucking tiresome making ammo in that game. But it's like anything, isn't it? It's I think what Ark does excel in is community play. I think that's where Ark truly shines as an actual multiplayer game, which is why I still stand by. I think Ark only truly shines in a well-built, well-admined PvP server. I think that's where that game truly shines. Seagulls stole your berries. Yeah, they were a nightmare, weren't they? Yeah. How you doing, Sadie? How's things, bro? Have you seen is Casper over this weekend, or? It's a Crystal Isle. Is that just like another player made one that's become like an official map, is it, or? Yeah, I'd say I don't know much about all that, Imhotep. I never really got that far. I don't know. Maybe there's a map out there that would interest me again. I just don't know. Ark it will always be the true enigma to me in gaming. I could honestly sit here and make a list of the things that I like about Ark, and it would easily probably outweigh all the things that I don't like about Ark. And some of my fondest memories ever in gaming have definitely come from Ark. So in a nutshell, it's a shining beacon of hope out there, but I just don't like the way that the light just blinks out so abruptly. Even I don't know when it's going to happen. You know, I can come off an Ark server on a Wednesday afternoon thinking, fucking hell, that was awesome. I can't wait to get on tomorrow. Shit, shall I start? You know, should we pop the server up for a couple of hours tonight? Get a bit of building work done. And then on the Thursday morning, I'll go to start the stream up and I just think, I can't play this. I just can't play it. And we sit there and we go and play something else. I've just never understood how fast the flames of excitement diminish. Ever so weird. I can't think of another game like it. I don't know. What do you think? Is it time to revisit? I don't know. It's just, I don't know. It's the weirdest game. Weirdest game ever. So I suppose the beauty of Ark as well, if you had a long-running server, I mean, I remember Simpsy and I think Elagon was playing at the time. Here's a really good example. I might be a bit rusty on what actually happened here, but I seem to remember we'd added a mod to Ark which really fleshed out I think we had like I don't know if it was called the medieval mod or something like that, and we had all these wonderful rustic barrels, and we even had, I think Elagon or Simpsy had built a pier, and I think we were embarking on a little bit of fishing. Is fishing in Ark? I seem to remember it was. And we'd even got like this little winch. You know, we got this wonderful place to dock HMS One Wing, which was my pride and joy like no other in that game. And we'd built this dock area, and I think Zara or Doc was the one was leaping over the boat with their frogs, and we were sitting out there doing a spot of fish and having a chinwag. I don't think I'd ever been so happy in a video game. It was like, this looks beautiful. This is like really coming together. This is, you know, this is like a proper little virtual home here, man. And yeah, we'd even got like this like little counterweight winch thing on the docks. I think it was only aesthetic, but it really added a little detail to it. And I remember thinking, like, this is just incredible. You know, there's so many things we could do with this game, and yet it was only a few days later, or possibly, who knows, fucking the day later. I don't know. I just lost interest. I just don't know what happens. I just find there's no reason to carry on. I don't know what that is. I can't describe it. I can't tell you. There's no way for me to try and articulate that feeling of like I just don't want to play anymore. No other game gives me that feeling. Other games I get bored of. You know, I know what it is. I'm just tired. Yeah, I've been doing the same thing over and over. I really don't want to carry on with that build, or you know, I know there's a new patch coming out, so I'm not going to carry on playing. Or I just feel like I've got my fill or something, or it's simply something as simple as a new game comes along. You know, there's another game coming out, and I stop playing one game and go and play another. There's always a straightforward, simple, no need to overthink it reason. Ark couldn't be further from the truth on that one. That one, it's like burning brightly, passionately, you know. And then psst, the fizzle just literally overnight vanishes. Ever so weird. Strange game. When are we getting fishing in 7 days tonight? I don't know, Imito. Do you think we will? I don't use it, so it just doesn't work for me, Joshua. Yeah, it's not going to work for me the way I have it. My boxes aren't specific enough. It actually works against me at the minute. The auto sort inventory buttons will only come into play when I play next playthrough, or when I resort my inventory. I have too many things such as feathers in the same boxes as my 7.62 rounds. So clicking a button brings in things that I don't want. I need to be obviously if that had been in from the start of Alpha 19, I'd be using it all the time. But right now, but trying to use those auto sorts, Jabosha, it actually works against me right now. Hawaiian Punch, thank you for the host. Mario, thank you for the host. I was shocked to discover that 4 hours went past in the time I thought was 2. That's why I missed the start of the stream. What, in Ark? Oh, yeah. Ark is even worse than Minecraft. Ark is still... Here's something, Mara. Ark is still one of the very few games... in fact, probably one of the only games. Why can I not get in my chest? One of the only games where I used to put the stream up... put the server up outside of the stream. So we used to actually say, okay, we'll pop it up at like 6 o'clock tonight. And we'd jump on, even if it was just to go and do a little bit of farming. Bit of iron or node farming, whatever it would be. It was... very rarely would I jump back. Even if I left the server running, like Minecraft or whatever, very rarely would you see me outside of stream hours. But Ark, that's how strong the draw was. I would go and play Ark. I would. You know, it's 7 o'clock of an evening for an hour. Yeah, it's been rough, innit, Serdy? Yeah, it's not too bad here today. The heat's getting pretty nasty. But the sun just can't get through the clouds at the minute, Serdy. So it's not too hot. In fact, it's quite nice. If I could open the window, Serdy, it'd be all right here. I should play Gears 5. Yeah, I've actually said that a few times recently, like last couple of weeks. In fact, I've even been watching some footage on some of the remastered footage for 1, 2, and all the rest of it, the backwards compatibility stuff. I'd love to play Gears 3, 4, and 5, and I'd love to play Horde mode, Rev. Yeah, not too bad, Serdy. Not too bad, thank you. Very tired today. It was a long day yesterday, mate. Yakuza 0. There's a series I've never played. All my Yakuza games are literally still in their cellophane wrapping. Never actually played Yakuza. No, at least I'm sure I probably had a bit of hands on around someone's house or something. But yeah, all my Yakuza games are still Or at least my PlayStation 3 variants are all still in their cellophane wrapping. How you doing, Miss Grip? How's things? Oh, same here, Rev. Oh, mate. A real weird kind of concoction of sort of emotions, I think. I don't think I've ever played Mafia 1, right? I think I've only ever played Mafia 2, and it would have been on the PlayStation 3. And it's a game I very rarely have spoken about, Rev. And all I know is that every time I think about Mafia, I have nothing but overwhelming happy memories of that game. You know, technologically, it was probably a bit subpar on the PlayStation 3, I'm sure. But all I know is, for a game that I never talk about, it really is a shining light of enjoyment out there. It's just something that I just kind of forgotten about, dude. And watching that Digital Foundry breakdown of the remastering of a game in the series that I've never played, Mafia 1, I am really... I seriously, mate, more than... honestly, mate, if I had a choice between Cyberpunk and that right now, I'd fucking take that one. I'm not that fussed about Cyberpunk. Cyberpunk I'm going to play no matter what anyway, and I almost certainly guaranteed won't be playing it on day one. I'm really, really tempted, mate. Really tempted to pick that one up. I like the idea of playing that gangster role, the old style vehicles, and wherever it's set, New York or wherever it is, you know, that older era, the Tommy guns, you know, the mafia gangster lifestyle, you know, all those classic films over the years. I'm tempted as hell, bro. All right, let's go and throw this lot in here. Might as well upgrade these. Yeah, not bad, Miss Group. How's life, mate? How's it all going your end? Oh, I'm gonna have to upgrade. Well, I'll tell you what, if I do that, I suppose we can get a little bit ahead of the curve, can't we? I need to think about some living quarters, don't I? Like, quite urgently, really. Really? 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 I'll tell you what, we might as well just... There's a couple of holes in the ceiling. Look, I think you spotted those, didn't you, Jan? Might as well get them patched up. And we will grab that. Definitely a bit of damage up here, isn't there? We might as well... I don't know. It's a tricky one, isn't it? We don't know if we're going to knock any of this out. This is the problem. I've just not really had a chance to do any of that. I don't know how to build the other tower here. Should we ever think about where we're going to put the cars? We grab a coffee and have a little bit of an architectural planning session. See, if you're going to bring the... obviously, this is going to be where we land the gyrocopter. That's straightforward. That's a no-brainer, right? Straightforward. No discussion necessary. So, gyrocopter lands in the middle if we want it to, between two towers if we want it to. But where are we going to put the vehicles? See, I could knock this tower out and create a garage up top, which would have like... we could bring out, say, this coming across and down, couldn't we? So I could bring this across as a ramp down to the ground. The vehicles would come up, come into a car park area. I'm not sure about structural integrity on that side there, though, which is where the door would be. It's a tricky one, isn't it? Or we go for an underground car park. But I'm not sure I want to do that. The thing is, we know structural integrity over here is it's a little bit hit and miss. It's definitely a little bit hit and miss. I think with the central shaft that we now have, we've got... I think we're in a slightly better position than we were. But taking into account that that has got... Well, that tower goes all the way down here, look. To that, and it still had issues. then how the hell am I going to build anything over here where there's no structural support whatsoever? The only alternative is to actually add a... What's this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, actually, that would work then. I could put a support in here. So I could put a support in up to the roof there, which would... there's a bit off-center from the main area, but... I suppose if it did start collapsing, I guess that would be approximately where the doorway would be as well if we did a drawbridge, wouldn't it? But... wasn't Mafia PlayStation 2? I think so, yeah, which is why I think I've only ever played Mafia 2, Miss Group, which is the PlayStation... I'm going to assume the PlayStation 3 variant. And I do remember thinking it's one of the greatest games that I'd played at the time, but it suffered technically. You know, it really did. You know, draw a distance and pop in when you were traveling in the cars. But there were just so many cool set pieces in Mafia. real stand out, you know, even all these years later. God, excuse me. Jesus. Oh, Second Extinction Rev, yeah. Yeah, that's the have we got any idea on release dates on that, or is it still a bit of a flash in the pan, it'll happen when it happens kind of thing? Oh my god, I just don't know where to start. Comes out 7 blocks of drawbridge, doesn't it? So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. But I don't know. Fuck knows. I've got to be so careful because I'm pathing with zombies, haven't I? Yeah, it's weird, Adrian. Yeah, it's it doesn't calculate quite how you'd think it would. If you build something vast enough and big enough, mate, and then retrospectively start hacking things out, I mean, you got to think of the maths behind it, mate. It's unimaginable, and every single block in this game constantly, you know, trying to figure out whether or not it's a primary structural block or not. I've seen some fascinating things, mate. It's why I was so surprised when this tower collapsed, Adrian Brown. Like, really weird. Never seen it happen ever before. I built way bigger areas underground, directly beneath towers and, you know, constructs. Way bigger than the Shades Oasis, and never seen a collapse at bedrock. And yet this time, I was seeing major structural collapse all the way up here, despite a solid concrete buttress, basically. Ever so weird. Yakuza 1, Kiwami. What's Kiwami? I don't even know what all that is, Mario. What's Kiwami? Is that like something else in the Yakuza series, or? Yeah, and it's like you said. I mean, Adrian Brown, you've seen a whole building held up by a glass pane, and it would say you've taken out one block and seen the whole thing collapse. It is, yeah. It's ever so strange. I mean, it works. I mean, structural integrity. If you do that and then you put X number of blocks out according to obviously the mass and the load, you know, it's going to make sense. But when you've got a really complicated structure with blocks supporting blocks, you know, especially, you know, if that block can hold 12 coming out here, but then you throw in a corner piece, so now that's not, you know, at what point does it start sharing? At what point isn't it sharing? At what point does it take into account the left versus the right versus the middle? It's ever so weird. It is. It's fascinating that we even have a game with structural integrity, you know, voxel based. I think it's very well done, but you do get some anomalies once in a while, don't you? You don't fancy shooting dinosaurs then, Miss Group? What really? You don't fancy hunting T-Rexes and Raptor packs? To be honest, I mean, we'll talk about this Second Extinction. I mean, everyone's saying it looks great. I mean, without bursting your bubble, we haven't exactly fucking seen anything yet, have we, really? We've seen a few dinosaurs running around. Woo, fucking big deal. We've seen that a million times over. We have no idea what the gameplay is like. You know, if there's any skill systems. You know, is it open world? We know fuck all about Extinction, let's be honest. I think it's very much a case of gamers wishing the game is the game that they want. But, you know, we'll just have to wait to see, you know, more content, won't we? You give me an hour of actual gameplay footage and I too will be hopefully impressed, but... All I've seen so far is, you know, punching a few dinosaurs in the face with a couple of fucking machine guns. And anyone can make a dinosaur game look good, can't they? Yeah, Doom meets dinosaurs. It could be. Couldn't I don't know. I just don't know. You know, have they any showing us the gung ho live action pew 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 sections? Is it actually really 9 times out of 10 creeping around quietly because the dinosaurs are going to rip you to pieces? You know, are we the apex predator? Are they the apex predator? Is you know, like I said, skill systems, any building mechanics, any survival mechanics, or is it literally just fucking T-Rock? Who knows? You just don't know, do you? Well, that's what you think it is, so that's my whole point. That's what you think it's going to be. You run around with a gun and murder dinosaurs. It might not be, mate. Therein lies the problem with fucking 3-minute trailers, right? Could be fucking anything, bro. We just don't know enough yet, do we? I really don't know whether to just knock this out and start going. Or to just whack in the second tower. I just can't think of a way to do... See, the problem is if I do a ramp, I'm going to have the drawbridge quite a long way into it. Otherwise, what's going to happen is the zombies are just going to come up my ramp and they'll drop down onto the build. So there's no way I can put a drawbridge in here anyway. We could have one in here. It's just a lock in behind us, couldn't we? Getting power to it could be tricky. If we said 7 blocks, I suppose it would be ideal to have... I think this is a primary support wall, isn't it? 3 block, yeah, that's a primary support wall. So we could easily put the drawbridge on this side, reaching out 7 blocks. That'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm not sure zombies wouldn't be able to jump across. How far can zombies jump? I think they can make... Can't they make 3 blocks these days? Yeah, I've seen that, Rev. Yeah, I've seen 11 minutes. And like I said, I still don't think it shows us anything. We watched that when we saw the... Oh, what was that other game someone was showing us? An early access game, which I have to say I was not impressed. I suppose what we could do is we could have... Ooh, we could have a double drawbridge system. So we could have... That would be a nightmare to wire though, wouldn't it? So we could have drawbridges touching drawbridges, which would give us a 14 block gap, wouldn't it? I mean, that would solve the issue, I suppose. Or just have the drawbridge right the way over there, which probably would be easier, wouldn't it? How wide is a drawbridge? It's... Oh, Jesus, what is it? It's 5 wide, right? 5 by 7. So if I was to build... Oh, I need to do it out of wood, otherwise we're just going to be here for days, aren't we? Let's make some frames. Let's make, how many can we make? Let's make 150. I'm not sure I want to. I've not given up on it lately. I just don't know if I want an underground garage. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, well, in terms of having an underground one for visitors, I mean, that's not a problem. That is not a problem. I mean, that's... I mean, to be honest, we could already park in that gargantuan tunnel. With anything we'd need to expand there would be a place to turn it around. Same for me, because I'm going to have a mini bike down there anyway to go and visit them, you see. But I'm not going to have a car. So, to be honest, that tunnel's already big enough to house a mini bike park. To be honest, I don't even need anywhere. I mean, if we were to really boil it down, I don't even need a car park. So I didn't use the mini bike. I'm never going to use the 4x4. I don't even have the motorbike made yet, so... What's that, Miss Grit? You'd rather shoot zombies. I know it's a game, dinosaurs aren't around, but I just don't like shooting animals, even if they're going to eat me. I must admit, I don't have that problem too much, but yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I know what you mean actually. For example, it's weird. I could definitely shoot a raptor, but you know, I couldn't shoot a triceratops. I really like triceratops and stegosauruses or stegosauri, whatever they're called. Yeah, I'd feel uncomfortable with that. I grew up really liking triceratops. My stegosaurus and my T-Rex obviously was a badass, but I really liked my stegi, and I really liked my triceratops. My little plastic. Yeah, I wouldn't want to shoot them, mate. Yeah, I do kind of get what you mean. So you just have no issue shooting zombies, do you, Miss Group? Dead straightforward. Everyone can shoot a zombie. You don't need to imitate. You don't need to. It's 5 wide, dude. Even once Shades and Co shrink that down to the 3x3, you know, you're not going to ram into anyone. Let's grab. Like I said, we could easily make an underground turn. I can hear something pounding on my wall. There's something hitting something somewhere. Oh, or is it someone mining? Oh no, it's not someone mining because there's no one over here. I reckon one of them got stuck in my little alcoves, didn't they? There you go, look. I definitely heard a block crumble there. I do really like the night vision. I've done a really good job with that. It's the first playthrough where I've honestly bothered using it. I don't know whether it's because the main light source is now reduced a little bit, you know, the helmet cam, or whether it's actually because that is just such a clear image at night. I mean, it's beautiful. Look. There's been a few, Rev, yeah. There's Palowar's kind of given up on it just a little bit while he waits for a patch because he's having major performance problems. I can't remember who it was in chat earlier. They've actually refunded it because it's playing so badly. Hash is playing it and seems to be having no problems at all, so it seems to be enjoying it. Oh my god. So a bit of a mixed bag, to be honest, Rev. It just seems to be a really bad port for it. The thing is, it's like people, it's not even people that don't have good rigs though. So you've got people with like powerhouse PCs that don't seem to be having any troubles with it. But also people with major powerhouse rigs that just can't get the game to even run at 60, let alone anything else, mate. Seems to be a bit of a mishmash. I think Ploward did say that they'd acknowledged the issues, that they knew there was something wrong, which is always a good sign. Whether or not that means there's going to be a resolution to it anytime soon, of course, is anyone's guess, but... Right, let's grab that. I think it's one of those unfortunate games, rather like 7 Days to Die, Rev, where you just literally throwing the random dice of chance as to whether or not you're going to get a good experience. Which, I suppose the beauty of it is, in this day and age with Steam refunds, you know, if you are unsure but you really fancy giving it a go, you can boot it up. Within an hour you'll know if you're one of the unlucky ones and then refund it and, you know, we'll wait until if they fix it, I guess. I have no inclination to buy it whatsoever. I've got it on the PlayStation 4 Pro. It's still the same game, and I'm quite happy playing it on the big screen. So I'm quite happy playing a game for the, you know, to play the game and have fun with it. I don't need 60 FPS. Well, not the people who are even getting that, but oh god, this is driving me a little bit mad actually. If blocks up top get destroyed sometimes during the horde, would that cause a problem with parking up there? It would, but to be honest, these blocks are only getting destroyed because they're flagstone. I mean, flagstone is like just about the weakest possible block we can have in the game that you're going to do any real building with. Once I increase it up to reinforced concrete, then we won't have that issue. I will very rarely have to make any repairs, I think. Even just a little bit of acid can be enough to knock a flagstone block out. You see, Lady Elvira, so... a little bit of acid on a bit of reinforced concrete, it's not even going to register, really. They just won't be a problem. Can't think of any games where you've got 2 hours of cutscenes, Rev. At the very start. I think most games you can skip the cutscenes quite merrily, can't you? I do that a lot. Get the girlfriend to do it for me so I can get the Steam controller up and running. I think if you can't determine if a game's playable within 2 hours, then you probably shouldn't be PC gaming, to be honest, mate. I certainly can't think of any game that's got more than even like 10 or 15 minutes worth of cutscenes in this day and age. I mean, there's a few standout ones like Metal Gear, I'm sure, but the 2 hours is ample to know if it's going to run on your system or not, mate. I just don't know. I just don't know what to do here. It's such a risky business building up here. The thing is, the Shades Oasis isn't... The Shades Oasis is there. So it's only going to be this area here that's going to be a problem. We know that's fine, even with the 3x3 gap. And that is where the primary tunnel comes along there, doesn't it? So here is actually a lot more solid, to be fair. So we might be able to build... The thing is it big enough to get a fucking car in and out of? That's the problem. Even if I do bring a car up here, what the fuck? Where the fuck am I going to park it? Because I'm never going to turn it around, am I? Bloody hell. Yeah, I mean, it's going to end up just being a long garage, isn't it, really? If you want to park a car in there, you're going to want to... I mean, it doesn't have to be the same width as that, but even if I mean, the drawbridge is 5, isn't it? So, I mean, even if let's say, I don't know, I suppose... Would I even want a drawbridge? Do we want to close it? Oh my god, I've just got so many things I could do here. There are so many options. Well, that's what I'm thinking. I'd almost have to have it so you came in here and then went out without turning around, right? You just drive it back out the other way. So you'd come in from this way and then drive out over there, wouldn't you? Has that block just disappeared? Did I not just... What the fuck? Did I not just put that... Did I not just replace that block a minute ago? What the fuck? You don't think the growing plants are doing anything, do you? There's definitely no one down. Oh, I'm not in... Oh, I'm not in... Oh, no. You would show up on the map, wouldn't you? Would other players show up on the map if they're not in my party? That's just really weird. What the fuck? Right, look where we... Did another one just disappear, or was that the same one? Let's have a look where we are. So we're kind of in that quadrant. Now let's go and see where we are on the Shades Oasis. It's got to be something to do with plants growing. Because there's definitely no one on the server over here. Is it there? No, it's not plants growing because it's over here somewhere. And that's strange. That is proper strange. See? Told you, structure integrity. Literally makes no sense at times. Like, no sense at all. Let's go and see. I'm going to have a play with that. Yeah, but standing on it doesn't make any difference. Characters don't have weight anymore. That was removed in, like... Was it like Alpha 9 or something? Or 10? Yeah, character weight your character doesn't have a weight anymore. That hasn't for ages and ages, unless it's been implemented back in this patch. It's like you can go like 12 blocks out, stand on it, and unless it has been brought back in. Because that definitely collapsed when I stood on it, didn't it? What the fuck? Yeah, it's only going when I stand on it, look. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is. So it's gone when I've stood on it, and it's gone when I'm not standing on it. So that literally makes no sense at all. Whoa, that is proper spooky. Watch it like a hawk now. Let me just try something. Let's come up from there. See, wet concrete is the same structural integrity as in terms of mass and horizontal support. Where was the block? It's got to be around here somewhere, isn't it? Find it. That should. Because that buys me an extra 3 blocks, doesn't it? It's on a 1 to 12 ratio. Oh, it was on a 1 to. Again, we don't know, do we? 1 to 12 ratio for flagstone, cobblestone, and wet concrete. 1 to 15 for reinforced or dry concrete. What's that? I'm eating too much. It must be all them strawberries I had last night, mate. That's really weird, isn't it? I honestly don't know what to do. I really don't. I don't know whether to just rebuild that tower and go for an underground car park with a nice little, I don't know, a little fort over there or something with a. I just don't trust structure integrity, to be honest, guys. That just says everything that makes me. I would love to build a car park up here, and I was about to start doing it, but I just don't trust structural integrity. I can only think that I've done the unthinkable and built right on the edge of a chunk, and somehow something's just gone off. I think, I honestly do believe that building anything over here is just going to result in great distress, to be honest. And like I said, my biggest issue is, even if I make it 7 wide, which is one either side of a drawbridge, just assuming we did a drawbridge, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't see how I'm gonna turn a car around in that. What does that give us? That gives us, that's 1, 2, 3, 4 between that and that. I mean, it would look nice. 1, 2, 3. Would only give us 3 there, but I think I could live with that. But if that was a drawbridge or whatever we go for, 5 internally, I think it would have to be 7 anyway. So we'd have, yeah, I think it would have to be 7 wide. I suppose how big's a roll? Actually, how big's a roll? No, I'll tell you what we do. We'd put a roller shutter in there, which I think, yeah, we don't need a drawbridge, do we? Are they called shutters or doors? Garage door, maybe. Rolling garage door, 5 wide. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So that would go in there, wouldn't it? And we could have this coming back like that. Yeah, all right, okay. Well, should we do it? I suppose it would be interesting to see if we can pull it off. It's not the smallest of areas, is it? Let me just do this. I'm going to go and pick the car up. This is so going to collapse. It's like, no, 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 no. It's all the cars and vehicles are going to fall. I wonder if cars weigh anything. You alright, Crisis? I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure it fell when I wasn't standing on it, Rev. I'm sure one disappeared when I was just watching it, wasn't it? But yeah, it's... player weight hasn't been in it for ages. And I'll never forget the hysterical time where Ben, myself, and I'm going to guess Chica were out on the old garage roof. It was an old POI right back. It's got to be back in like Alpha 9 or something. And there was a garage roof that was made out of corrugated metal. And we were under cover of night and there were zombies all over the place. And Ben walked out onto the corrugated metal roof. And because of his body weight, it collapsed. And he ended up... I was laughing so hard. I was about piddling myself. But then they removed it. And you can test it yourself. Because if you... in fact, let's just go and see if they have added it back in. I can't imagine they have. Can't possibly imagine they have. Put a block there without deforming the road. See, if you go 1, 2, right, and then you look at this. So this is mass 5, horizontal support 40. So, 5. Oh, hang on, we better go up 1 actually. Otherwise the mass could. Right. You've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Make sure there's no landmines. 30, 35, 40. So we know if we put another one on there, it collapses, yeah? This is definitely removed. Can't see it's been added back in. And then switch back over to those. So again, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, right? So that's the maximum load that can take. Now I can run all the way along here. I can jump up and down. Nothing's going to happen. But the second I put another block on there, the old lot goes. So it's definitely not body weight. Okay, so let's grab you. Let's go and see how this feels to drive. See you later, Rev. It would look nice, this build. I think... I can imagine that would look quite neat with a little fleet. See, what we could do, we could have a little fleet of gyrocopters over here. Sort of angled off, sort of like pointing diagonally across the build. Like on an aircraft carrier. And then we could have our primary, loaded, weaponized gyrocopter ready for emergency takeoff. We could get a little runway painted up. So I think if we can make this work. Alright, let's just pretend we've brought a car up. So, bring the car in. There ain't no way I'm turning that fucker around. I mean, I can. It's just going to be a mess though, isn't it? It's going to be like a 35-point turn, right? Alright, so we need to rethink that a little bit. Like I said, I could do it a lot more carefully and slowly. We could build in like a little. Yeah, I mean, I suppose what we could do. We could bring it around like that, couldn't we? That would actually help in some ways, because this is a huge primary support here. And the gyrocopter doesn't need a huge amount of room, does it? I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If we keep that 7 blocks, which is an odd number, isn't it? Yeah, I think I've got an idea. Oh, hang on. We probably want to bring that a little bit. I don't know. I think I want to keep it 3 blocks from the corner, to be fair. I'd probably bring this in a little bit as well. Although... yeah, I suppose that's going to be a... Maybe we have to take it all the way to the edge then. We'll have to remember we do need light, so that central shaft has got to remain, hasn't it? I reckon I could turn her around in there. It's not a particularly huge parking bay, but I can definitely get it turned around. Let's knock this shit out. Let's do it. Let's go for it. It's gonna be a nightmare. I don't know. There's something weird going on with structural integrity. There's no doubt about it. It's been a right pain in the bum bum. So what have you been up to then, Crisis? How are you, bro? How's things? You alright, tax up? I hope we were talking about Tucker and Dale versus Evil yesterday, weren't we? Because I think Pixie had never seen it. There's a bit of confusion as to whether or not she'd actually been asked to see it. It's a bloody good film, that is. You're right, Azarios. How are you doing, sir? It's really weird, isn't it? Because on the outside, that looked like it was quite a large L-shaped construct, but actually it's not that big at all, is it? I mean, what I could do is have a much larger turning area and have the roof of this as the gyrocopter landing area. But I like the idea of having the gyrocopter coming in here, landing here for a bit of maintenance and taking off that way, and then here and here running diagonally there and there would be another 2 gyrocopters. Yeah, so it actually looks like a little air force. What are you up to today? Tax up? You alright, bro? How's things your end? I think we'll probably have to put a support in down on the, you know, directly underneath here, where we've got what I would call the fence construct. You know, the ramp where all the fences are kept. I think a support block in there would make a huge difference, actually. And also concrete. I think we'll probably have to concrete up into this layer here from the main pyramid wall as well. And then we can have a small... what we'll do is we'll build a mini bike park down in the Shades Missy, Adam and Company tunnels as well. I just need somewhere to park the truck so I can actually turn it around. Here's an interesting one as well, because I don't know if you're still in chat there, Shades. You have tried trapdoors, haven't you? Although trapdoors are dangerous in terms of builds because zombies love the damn things, but you've tried trapdoors and they have 0 opacity, don't they? So I wonder if a steel vault door also has 0 opacity. What's that? Simon Cowell's broken his back. Oh fuck! What's happened, dude? Oh, that's awful. What's that? What's that weird squiggly thing? It's Gillian Anderson's birthday. I just finished watching The Fall, Serdi. If you've not watched it, mate, it's really good, dude. It is a really, really good show, mate. Gillian Anderson plays a pretty cool character, mate. True with the hatches. Have you tried? So have you tried the steel ones as well? So I can actually have a steel hatch at the very, very top here. That essentially will let sunlight through. So that could look quite cool, actually. It would certainly make it look a little less bizarre than just having an open air block, you know? Yeah, not bad, thanks, Tax Up. Not bad, mate. Got an interesting week ahead. I'm today you'll start seeing my first posts of my newfound vigor to finally destroy this leg of mine, this broken, mutilated, useless lump of leg. I shouldn't say mutilated. It's not exactly mutilated, but the fact it doesn't work. I'm gonna set myself daily targets like 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer, 3 kilometer, 4 kilometers, all the way up to 5 kilometers over the next few weeks, mate. And I don't care if I'm in agony. I don't care if I have to stop and camp for an hour. I'm gonna walk and until I can fucking run again, mate. He fell off an electric bike and broke his back. Oh, jeez, that's awful, man. Fuck me. What is it like bad? I mean, the thing is, like, you can break your back, and actually, it cannot be as bad as it sounds, right? I mean, there's a lot of things you can break in your back that you know, technically you can recover from, you know, no problems at all. I mean, I hope it's not. That's awful. Fucking hell. I know what mine can be like, Sen. I'm sure you know as well, but actually breaking something sounds fucking awful, dude. Sounds like the worst plan. I've got to do something, Sen. I know, but I've got to do something, mate. I've just got to try it, dude. I can't carry on like this, mate. I've got a lot of things that aren't going to happen with the girlfriend the way it is, mate. So one of us needs to be fucking up and running, mate. I have to start taking the painkillers, Sadie. I'll start taking the fucking painkillers, mate. But things have got to fucking change, mate. Because I'm making no progress whatsoever, bro. I ain't taking the dogs, mate. No. Can't take the dogs, mate. No, definitely not. It's just something I'm struggling with at the moment. It's way too hot for them for a start. They're quite shaggy little dogs. They do not do the heat well at all. And they have the garden to run around in. They're quite happy out there, so they're getting their daily exercise anyway. The girlfriend has tried taking them, but I've asked her to really rethink that while she's on these new meds with her erratic heart rate. I still walk them, but I just walk them down the road, really. They've never needed a huge amount of exercise, to be honest. I think they're quite happy with their lot in life at the minute. In fact, poor Toby, and in fact, Cody even more so recently. He's been really struggling when he used to come out with me. Poor little fella. I remember the early days. We used to take Toby and Cody for a walk, and Toby would just sit there. He would not carry on. You had to pick him up. It wasn't a case of being stubborn. He just couldn't carry on. They are very little, mate. They are very little pooches. But yeah, I can't risk it because if I had to stop for 20 minutes, you know, I'd have to take water for them. You know, I might not be in an area where there's any shade. You'll see where I'm going. What I'll do is a sort of incentive for myself. I'll pop a picture up. I'll show you whereabouts I am. It's a lot of sort of cross-country running areas. I mean, they're paths. I mean, I'm not saying, but some of them are not tarmacked. Lots of potholes and rabbit holes and things. Yeah, well, I'm not going to go crazy. Yeah, don't get me wrong, lad. I'm not going to blindly. I'll probably say it in a weird way. I'm not going to like foolishly just like say, oh, that's it. I'm walking 10 kilometers today. You know, I'll just set 300 meters, 400 meters. See how I feel. I'll do it properly. I will do it properly. I think the problem is, if I was to be honest, absolutely honest with you, right? I think I've just had so much muscle atrophy now in my legs that I actually probably couldn't fucking go very far anyway, mate. My right leg is just fucking dead, mate. So I might as well fucking start doing something, and hopefully it'll build up a little bit of endurance. What do you mean looked into it, Said? Well, I'm not sure what you mean by looking into it. There's no looking into it, is there, mate? I think for some people, remaining mobile's good, for other people not, right? Yeah, I had to be really careful with the little ones, Smed. In fact, there's a couple of times, Smed. This goes to show how quickly that particular breed of dog overheats, right? I think it was, what are we on? So it was on Friday. Cody really struggled early evening, mate. Really, I mean, to the point where we were actually, well, the girlfriend in particular was actually really quite worried. He was constantly panting, and I mean constantly panting. And I'm not talking like lightly. He was really struggling, and but basically, she was bringing some water, and I brought a little bowl of water, which we would never normally do in the living room. I needed to go out, and he just absolutely devoured it. He was clearly dehydrated, but he didn't have the energy to even go to the bowl, mate. I think I don't think they have a particularly good way to You get rid of their body heat. They're quite furry. Oh no! I've just suddenly thought there's going to be a hole in the floor, isn't there? That hasn't bought me anything. That has not bought me anything. That's just like 2 blocks, mate. That's all that's bought me is 2 fucking blocks. and a hole in the floor. Oh shit. But like you said, in theory, Shades, I could put a hatch in here, but I have a horrible feeling if I put a hatch in here, we're going to get attacked. I think the zombies will attack the tower like they did last time. Like, they just cannot resist a fucking trapdoor, can they? This is a disaster. This whole build is a disaster. Let's see if I can turn it around. You put a video of your leg on YouTube yesterday. It's mental looking. What do you mean a video of your leg? What's the matter with your legs? As in, because like it just looks so different to the other leg, or you've got to be intrigued now, mate. Oh, that's easy to turn around in there. In fact, we could have that as a park, couldn't we? Park in there, get out, turn it all around, and then just reverse out. I have to have a little bit of... No, if I'm delicate with it, I'm sure I could pull it off. Try that guy. Oh gosh, what happened there? Pick you up. Just that in it's just a bit weird. Let's put a hatch in there and see what happens. Iron hatch craft. We'll see an opacity on this, won't we? Oh, I've actually taken a video of it spasming. Oh, wow, dude, really? Light opacity 1. Think that will affect, things, Shades? I wonder if the opacity is different when you open it. I mean, that would be amazing if it was. I mean, you know, full kudos to the Fun Pimps if opacity could change on open close. I don't need the ladder up here, but at the same time, it does add structural integrity to it. And I suppose I would like it here because it means I can actually come into my... oh, it's doing that weird thing again because of the Barbie in there. Yeah, I think I'd like the ladder. 1, because I was going to convert it to iron for additional structural integrity in this column. And also it would be handy to be able to come up to the vehicle part from down below without going all the way down into the main area. Does that make sense, Shades? So I would like to keep the ladder there. I think a bar's gonna look a bit weird regardless. So we'd come in, we'd swing into the left a little bit, then slowly swing around into the parking bay. Like that. There we go. So that's parked up now. We get in, get out, and we're going to head out. The only thing is, when this is all undercover, that is not going to be easy, is it? I don't know whether to make it bigger. We're going to get the gyrocopter, see what it looks like. Like I said, I could have the gyrocopter landing up there, and then we could climb down a ladder. So why don't I do that? Why don't we have the roof of that as the gyrocopter landing pad? A wooden hatch, yeah. I think the only reason I went with that one is I thought the metal one would be flatter, so it wouldn't look like an obstacle to the tires. But yeah, we might have to because I think. That might stop the hops from growing, right, Shades? Oh, the hatch has got one as well, has it? Oh, yeah, it has. Yeah, okay. So in theory, it won't make any difference then, right? In theory. Assuming those are accurate, and let's be honest, we know not everything is 100% accurate in this game. I don't know, how long is it until Horde? Yeah. So I do kind of quite like the idea of dropping the gyro in. Down here. like right there. And then we'd have another gyrocopter here, another gyrocopter here. We're ready to attack the, you know, we could easily put a door, a vault door in here, couldn't we? So we could come through. Do I want to bring it out another block there? So we've got a depth of 3. Oh, it's so tricky. So tricky. Next time we need to build bigger. It's just not big enough, boys and girls. We need bigger Grumbodian builds. This is just not large enough. I don't know how easy that's going to be when we've got a solid wall up, you know? Not really anywhere to put the bike either, is there? You're right, number 7 again. What do you think would happen if you made that server multiplayer? This is multiplayer, mate. Oh, we are multiplayer, bro. What pizza are you going for, Jan? You put it on the YouTube. So is this where like your muscles spasm, Sadie, is it? Where it literally just goes crazy? The girlfriend hates it if we're on the sofa and my leg starts going all spasmy, mate. I've got to admit, it is weird to look at. You just checked the entire Linus live stream with the challenge between Jay and Steve. It went. What did you think of Jay, mate? He was fucking. He was not happy, was he, mate? He was not fucking happy. Yeah, I mean, weirdly, this is a larger landing platform than over there. And if I was to bring this out, I could still do the same things I'm talking about over there, right? So I could bring this further across. This is going to be a fucking nightmare from a structural integrity point of view. But let's pretend that's not an issue right now. I could have the gyrocopter on the roof of this with a stairwell. Oh, no, we couldn't have a stairwell there, could we? Well, let's have a look, Sadie. Let's have a look. Crazy ass leg is crazy. Oh, dude, it's just like mine, bro. It's fucking... It's weird, isn't it? The girlfriend describes it as something like inside you trying to bury its way out, mate. Oh, dude, that is madness, man. Mine's in the thigh, Sadie. Mine's thigh and like the very top of the calf. So yours is all the way down the calf, isn't it? That is madness, dude. That's madness. I've never seen somebody else's leg from that angle. I can only see mine, dude. I'll have to see if the girlfriend can film it on the side. That's batshit crazy. Isn't it crazy, man? Honestly, it's the weirdest thing, isn't it? It's almost like, can you imagine like a fake electric current going through your leg, right? Something otherworldly, right, Sadie? That's brilliant, that is, bro. That's brilliant. Well captured, man. Well captured. Right, yeah, that's mad to see someone else like that, dude. How long does that go on for, Sadie? I think my problem is I don't have an answer to that. Seriously, dude, I've had spasms that have probably lasted like 3 seconds. You know, like twingy, crunchy in the upper thigh. Very weird and not in terms of muscle actual contraction, not that powerful. And then I can have stuff that literally, if I was walking along, it was just like my leg would just lock up, dude. He was not having it. Dude, how can you miss there not being thermal paste in the SSS? Oh my god. The hard drive. Flower, honestly, man. I actually missed that. I actually missed it. That's when my friend had rung me to say, you've got to fucking come and watch this. So I had to sort of like backtrack, if you like. It was all over the fucking internet in a matter of minutes, mate. That was funny. That was funny as fuck, dude. The thing is, I wasn't even having a pop. You know, we've all done insanely stupid things, mate. You know, when we've built computers. I have done all sorts of silly things. You know, you're lost in your own thoughts. You've done it 1,000 times. So you're not really concentrating, or you've just got something on your mind. But that was funny, dude. That was proper funny. What, mine? Yeah, I had all mine done, actually. Yeah, a couple of... I mean, in fact, 3 times now, actually, Lady Albira, yeah. I'm actually really checking my macros a lot recently. I found this Samsung Health thing has actually been... I can't remember what I used to use. An app. What's it called? But I've started using Samsung Health, and it just ties in with my watch and everything, ready in preparation for this week. So I can add all my own specific quantity, trace elements and things as well if it's not part of Samsung Health. Then all my kind of trace minerals, vitamins, about as good as I've ever had them, to be honest. To be fair. Yeah, that's it, Paloma. Yeah. What would we actually want in here? We'd only want the mini bike, wouldn't we? So, I mean, I think I'm overthinking this, guys. I think we're going to roll with this. We're going to roll with it. I still want the gyro on this level. I really do. The thing is, if we're going to go for lighting, I've got a bit of a problem. Because this is only a 1 block high floor. Does anyone know if you can mount spotlights underneath blocks? Because originally I was going to see if I could mount spotlights. What am I trying to say? Upside down, basically. Can you mount spotlights upside down? Not a huge problem if I can't, because I think having a spotlight on each of these corners would work anyway. But has anyone ever tried mounting a spotlight the other way? Like, I don't know whether to bring this to the edge. Because what we're going to have to... There's going to be... Obviously, have to be a way up here. So, ultimately, no matter what happens, this is going to have to be a solid block here, isn't it? At what I do. But that's because the tests were so short, though, Paloa. This was... I mean, I think even old Jesus commented on this, didn't he? It's why it's, yeah, look at that. It's why it's so important that, honestly, I see people run like Cinebench and things for like a couple of minutes, mate. That stuff needs some fucking time, dude. You gotta let those fucking cores start, warming up and everything. Heat dissipation over a matter of minutes can be fantastic, but once you start hitting bottlenecks, and this was it, Jay was only running them for like a few minutes at a time, dude. If he'd let... I mean, unless I'm wrong, Paloa, because unfortunately I did have to mute a lot of it. I'm pretty sure while they were actually doing the trophy giveaway, I'm pretty sure Jay's computer flatlined, mate. And that would have been because it had just reached the point where it just couldn't dissipate that heat anymore. I mean, as you say, I mean, impressive that these things... I mean, it goes to show how well built they are anyway, right? I mean, I think it was an Intel-sponsored stream, so how cherry-picked those components were, we'll probably never know. But I'm sure they wouldn't have been the worst chip lotteries out there, I guess. But, yeah, I mean, lots of noob mistakes, to be honest, bro. He was not happy though. I thought he'd have a bit more of a laugh with it, but he was pretty disgruntled by the end of that. Are you with Virgin? I am. Yes, I am. Virgin Media. I am indeed, sir. It's a no-go, is it? All right. Okay. Not done that. Yeah. All right. Cheers. Yeah. Have a row of torches each side. Come on, yeah, that's not a fucking Grumbodian build. Fucking torches. You having a laugh, mate? I thought he did, Plower. Yeah. I thought I caught something while I was... Like I said, I had to have it muted out, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm pretty sure something went a little bit wrong, didn't it? All right, let me just do this corner section as well. There we go. Did you see the liquid nitrogen at the end of Flower? I mean, you know you live in the PC dream, right? When you've got a fucking like 100-gallon tank of liquid nitrogen in your workshop, yeah? Just, you know, no fucks given, mate. Straight into the plastic trophy or whatever it is. Oh, mate. If only. See, that's where PC gaming's fun, mate. When you got your own liquid nitrogen sitting in your workstation. Oh god, he wouldn't stop thinking. Oh my god, that was. I mean, to be honest, mate. I mean, like I said, I didn't watch every single minute of it, but yes. Have I had any issues with your Wi-Fi on Virgin Media? Weirdly enough, no. I didn't have major issues with Wi-Fi, but I did buy a rather fancy new router, mate. Like a very fancy router. So all my Wi-Fi runs through that, and this thing's got more antenna than a fucking Call of Cthulhu octopus beastie, mate. So yeah, I can't. Yeah, I mean the Super Hub 3. If it's a Super Hub 3, which it probably is, Andy. It's never been the best for Wi-Fi. The thing is, it comes with obviously preset default channels, and they are not good, dude. They are really not good out of the box channels to be using. So if he downloads something like Wi-Fi Analyzer on his phone, and it has a look for channel congestion in and around his house, he honestly 9 times out of 10, mate. As much as I will agree that the Wi-Fi signal on the Super Hub 3 isn't the greatest, it's not actually that bad if you fine tune it, Andy. Could be worth him checking anyway. Potassium, yeah. Yeah, I had all my blood work done. I had it done. When was that? I think it was in November, wasn't it? And then I started my sort of like new regime in December. So I think I had my blood work done again. Was it early January? And then I had bloods done when I was at the hospital. And then I had bloods done again as part of like an outpatient, which was the last thing that happened as part of the COVID thing. And yeah, everything was pretty good actually. But as it fucking should have been. I was recording anything and everything at that point. So truck comes in here, trundles along. We're hoping nothing else is going to collapse here. We've got a few reinforcements. Let's just pop in another support beam here. Yeah, it's worth a go, Andy. I mean, like I said, I saw a night and day difference in what basically the bedroom, where our Wi-Fi had always been a bit intermittent, and exactly what it was, to be honest, mate, I'm not entirely certain. I have a feeling I was getting quite a lot of interference from our wireless phone handset, mate. So whether or not that really was the cause, who knows, Andy, but especially if he's got a neighbour. I mean, if he's got a neighbour, you know, if it's a semi-detached house, you've got overlapping Wi-Fi. You know, you've got a bit of channel congestion or channel noise in particular. Oh, gee. Oh, bloody hell, Joshua. Fucking hell, mate. Grum's got a Wi-Fi extender. I got hundreds of the freaking things now, you know, mate. Virgin Media sent me about 300 of the damn things. I'm not so sure I like this very small gap, but I suppose the point is you're never going to need to go through that gap. So I think I'm overthinking it. I'm going to go for it. We're going to do it. We're going to see what happens. Here we go. Right, everyone, hang on to their knickers because things could go very wrong here. Oh my god, the first block I placed was wrong. Jesus, good lord. What I'm worried about is I have very little room here for electrics. That is my biggest concern right now. I'm almost tempted to raise the internal of this up a couple of blocks. So the ramp comes in and then comes back in further. I suppose we could do that later. It's not something I have to worry about right this minute. Then get some more cobblestone. Oh shit, where's the mini bike gone? That sounds How high is that, Jabosh? I don't translate Fahrenheit particularly well, dude. How bad's that, mate? Oh my god, you found a hotfix the latest NVIDIA driver. So what from that am I meant to infer that there's a problem with the latest NVIDIA driver? Not. Do you have a public server? No. Well, I say no. I would never run a public server, mate, because it's not fair to anyone that joins it. Because I can't police a public server, mate. So it's only people that are part of the community here, mate. So all our servers are what I'd consider to be private. Not just for anyone on the internet to come and join, mate. It's there's just too many assholes out there, bro. You know what I mean? There's just too many. There's too many, especially if you're streaming on Twitch, mate. You don't need to be a big streamer. You don't need to be, you know, an influencer. You know, if you stream on Twitch, mate, there's always someone just wants to come and fuck your day up, bro. And in doing that, you know, I don't have an issue with it. If someone wants to come and jump on this server, if it was only me on it, and then cause me issues and try and DK me, you know, game on, right? But it's not fair to people that then don't want to put up with that shenanigans, mate. You know, Shades or Missy or, you know, Adam, whoever. Drews, I think, was on there. You know, they don't want to put up with that sort of shit, mate. Time is precious, isn't it, bro? It's to be honest, mate, I would never play on a public server in any game ever if I'm streaming it, mate. Ever, any game, doesn't matter what it is. The only exceptions to that will be if a game is just being tested. You know, like Survive the Nights, where it's going to cost me like 40 quid to get my own server because they're robbing bastards. I wouldn't even play Rust on a public server, mate. At the very least, I'd play on a dedicated private, you know, with a group of admins kind of thing. What's that about? 100 degrees? What's 39? What the fuck? 39 degrees? What the fuck? Water does not boil at 100 degrees Fahrenheit, said. I just really looking through chat thinking, what the fuck? 39 is really fucking high, isn't it? That's like really fucking high, bro. Update from the Horizon Zero Dawn developers. Yes, it's just, you know, it's people that are subs and you know people. There's an application form on Discord, Meerkat, which isn't even an application form. It's a copy text of some details from the bot. Like I said, anyone's welcome. We don't. It's just not open to anybody. You know. Horizon Zero Dawn developer Guerrilla Interactive has released a statement saying it is investigating the technical issues currently plaguing the game's port to PC. We have been monitoring all of our channels and are aware that some players have been experiencing crashes and other technical issues, said a statement on Steam. Please know that we are investigating your reports as our highest priority. Interesting. Don't I know? In my friend server, if you got to add a password to stop people joining, we had someone who would join and robbing your base, started digging around your base, which I had to fix. Yeah. It's just not worth it, Meerkat. Like I said, you know, if I wasn't streaming it, and you know, I guess, you know, it would add to the fun of, you know, shooting randoms that tried to F you over. I'm sure a lot of people really enjoy it, but I can't, in all fairness, you know, pay for and admin a server that is going to cause grief to people. You know, I've got a duty of protection, I suppose, to look after the server and take backups and all that kind of thing. There's one thing we can only protect one another from, and then that's time, really, innit? I hate the thought of someone losing hours worth of building work just because some little knobhead came on and just caused chaos for the sake of causing chaos. Because you know it's going to happen, mate, don't you? Yeah, like you said with your friend, that one day that the password, you know, for whatever reason wasn't active, or the whitelist failed, or whatever it is. You know, someone's gonna be there. Ah, destroy everything. Spawning TNT. Dupe the TNT. Cause mass pandemonium. I hope you're alright, Jabosh, right? I'm not entirely sure. I mean, 39 sounds fucking hot, dude. So yours hasn't crashed at all, Ploward, just really bad performance. Not sure what your comment earlier was about the hotfix of the NVIDIA drivers. That all sounds rather bizarre, mate. Dual not use decimals measuring temperatures. Actually, oh, so it's not 39, it's 38.8. It's still fucking hot though, isn't it? You've been through all that with people daily out to screw you over on servers, yeah. And then to be honest, this game actually attracts that kind of player. Seriously, it really does. Because the one thing you know about this game... Oh my god, what the hell? Oh no, I didn't. Did I play... Oh my god, I plated that, you freaking idiot. Oh, I don't believe I did that. Oh, that's unforgivable. What an absolute total dickhead. Oh my lord, I can't believe that, bro. What an absolute idiot. I need to knock out all these plates. I thought something went wrong when I went to put that on there, then. Trump! Thank you for the biddies, bro! Thank you for the biddies! Thank you very much for the biddies. Ah, nice one, Plotch. I'll have a look later. Yeah, that's it. That's it, Meerkat. That's it, mate. Never underestimate the desire for people to make other people's lives less enjoyable, right? Never quite been able to get my head around that. Always seems like a lot of effort to go to. You know, if you could invest that time into making someone's day a little bit better, would that not be more satisfying? I don't know. It just seems weird to me. People will go well outside of their way, won't they, to just cause people distress. But I think because this game is so heavily based on building, people know how much time people put into their builds, and a lot of that can be undone in you know, very short space of time because of structural integrity, right? I think it attracts those kind of trolls, doesn't it? You're right, Diz. $28. That doesn't sound too bad for me. It's definitely got hotter in here. I think if I wouldn't want to be in every day at 28, but I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. It would be uncomfortable. They're definitely uncomfortable because I have no real airflow in here. Yeah, I hope everything's alright, Jaboshua. Fucking hell, mate. You sure? I was gonna say, I mean, I assume you haven't got any other symptoms that could be COVID related, right? Yeah, that's it, imitate. Yeah, it's why. To be fair, I mean, I shouldn't say it out loud because it's just going to jinx us. We've never actually had an issue on one of our servers. We've had a little bit of drama, you know, where someone's built a little bit too close to someone and things like that, or you know, not quite understood the rules, or logged out on Horde night when they shouldn't have done. You know, we've had little things like that, but not 9 times out of 10 it's my own fault for not explaining things to people. But it is Meerkat. Oh, I know exactly what you mean, mate. Yeah. So sometimes I walk out of this room to go and get... In fact, here's an interesting thing, Meerkat. A lot of streamers probably have a lot more to drink or get up and move around a lot more when it's a hot day. I do the exact opposite, mate, because the problem I have is that if I leave this room now, the ambient temperature in this room is sickly bad. It's very, very still air, very little airflow. It's got all obviously the ambient temperature anyway. We've got the humidity. But I've also got all the computers. My problem is if I get up now, right, and go outside and say go to the kitchen that's got a window open or something, my body temperature just gets slammed It's like a night and day difference. And I really then struggle to come back in here. So it's a lot easier for me just to stay in here, and my body's kind of used to the temperature. You know, obviously I very rarely wear anything more than shorts and t-shirt, mate, to 24/7 anyway. So it's not like I could strip off anymore. I always have a big bottle of tonic water next to me. Even the thought of going out and getting a coffee now, which I'd really like to do. I probably don't really feel like doing that because that smack of fresh air, dude. This guy, I don't want to go back in, bro. Don't want to go back in. You got a headache, body ache, sweating, insanity, and chills. I don't like the idea of the insanity bit, mate. Yeah, we were talking about this the other day, actually, Meerkat. As Wolf was in chat, he was talking about an aircon unit. I did look into them. They're just so expensive, mate. So expensive, but as you say, noisy. But you can work around that with that new RTX noise suppression. Gonna charge us Jukes tokens every time we come back to our home base, Imitate. Yeah, I should open my windows, to be honest. It's just that some of the background noises around here are literally like fucking lumberjacks and like fucking farming equipment and things. It can get fucking noisy out there, mate. If I streamed of an evening, it'd be fine. Evening streams, well, actually, the wrong side of the house to stream in here, though, of an evening. That's the other problem. So, see, it's only around now that the temperature really starts rocketing. I mean, it's been getting hotter all day, obviously. But from this time of year, I'd say, you know, from 1 o'clock onwards, and especially then, it exponentially increases from 1 o'clock. So 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, 2 o'clock to 3 o'clock, and then 3 o'clock to 4 o'clock. This fucking room gets hot, mate. I've tried all sorts. We've even had those sort of reflective blinds and things. It does nothing, mate. Peeling yourself off a leather seat. You can't stand sweating on another chair. It's so sticky. That's why everyone's switching to these mesh fabrics, aren't they? And that's like the latest trend. That's why I'd never buy one of those fucking gaming chairs that's basically made out of fucking plastic. Fuck that for a game of soldiers, mate. Worst fucking nightmare ever. Yeah, those wonderful mesh fabrics. So you can actually breathe through them. Oh, gorgeous. I've stopped using talcum powder blower. I think it's been a good 6 months since I used the old talc, mate. I kind of miss it, though. Do miss it. After all those weird and wonderful rumours. Right, let's grab that. I like dusting of the bollocks with a bit of baby talc, mate. I tell you. Bit of Johnson's & Johnson's baby talc on the old scrotum on a sweaty day, bro. Very nice. Very nice indeed. Reinvigorates the testicular area. Very nice. Very nice. God, I used to get through that stuff like a fuck. What was it? What was it? Imperial leather and Johnson's baby talc. Fucking hell. You used to get it in the pound shop. These great huge bottles of the stuff. Fucking hell. He used to like bring 10 bottles home with me. I was constantly bathed in baby talc, mate. I've not used it for... It's like August. So, my God, hang on. August is the 8th month, isn't it? Fucking hell. I've been all weird plant foodie for 9 months. Fucking hell. That's how long it takes to grow a baby. It's weird, actually. No, it doesn't, Reethy. No, it doesn't. That's a myth, actually. Yeah, I always thought the same thing when it was suggested to me very early on during my sports career. I thought, well, surely putting talc down on a sweaty bit of bollocks, mate, is just going to make some sort of weird, white, horrible, pasty mixture. And I think that's where baby talc, the genius of baby talc, as opposed to something like corn flour. Yeah, it doesn't at all, mate. It's actually, honestly, it's really good. I first discovered the truth behind this when I once got out of the shower after a rugby match, and I I was walking back into the changing rooms, and without thinking, I was having a chin wag, and I sprinkled the old baby talc all over the old bollocks, mate. I thought, shit, I ain't dried down there yet. And yeah, it's ever so weird. It's kind of like, I don't know how to describe it. It's not like a spongy absorbent thing. Well, what is talc? It's like gypsum powder or something, isn't it? Yeah, it's good stuff, Ruthie. Honestly, baby talc for the old sweaty areas is pretty decent, mate. It smells gorgeous as well. Baking powder is better. It can bake a cake between your legs during sport. Really? Well, that's straight up legit. Just use straight up like baking powder. Really? I never didn't know that, mate. It's not going to burn my bollocks, is it? If I get baking powder burns on my bollocks, mate, I'm coming. You're getting a fucking lot of trouble, Toasty. Yeah. That's mad. I didn't think. I suppose it makes sense. I never thought of that. Look it up. Interesting. Right, okay. Right, so hang on. That what were we actually doing? Let's go and have a quick look upstairs. Why did I come down here? What made me come down? There must have been a reason. I can't think what it was. We were building this, right? Let's get this all reinforced. That's what made me think about. I didn't even read up on it, to be honest. Normally I do, certainly. I know Johnson's or wherever it was got in a lot of trouble, didn't they, for having quite a high level of asbestos in their talcum powder. But to be honest, mate, I can't. I think to be honest, I ran out of talcum powder, right? And with all the shenanigans of being in hospital early in the year, I just never got a chance to go and buy any from the pound shop. And then, of course, the COVID nonsense hit. So shopping was a bit of a problem. And there is no way on God's green earth I am paying Tesco prices for fucking baby talc, mate. Not when I can buy 3 times the volume for 1/10 of the price in a pound shop, mate. So I just thought, fuck it, I'm going without. But I have been wearing my... I always call them the Under Armour. My running shorts, if you like, which are quite a nice breathable material over like something like cotton boxer shorts. So to be honest, mate, I haven't suffered at all, really. I should have done it ages ago. Baking powder to make it grow when heated. Oh, can you imagine this? You're not going to try this later now, don't you, Toaster? Mrs. is going to walk into the kitchen. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, dude, there I am, fucking balls spread wide, mate, legs apart. Yeah. When in school you get when in school you got to just swap the old ball sack through the tray at the bottom of the chalkboard. Oh, dude, that's nasty, bro. That's nasty. I'm not allowed to do that anymore. Just meandering around schools like a lost soul, said he's sprinkling your balls with chalk dust. It's terrible, sir. See, but balls are extremely annoying, really, when you think about it. Well, why are they even dangling out there like that? I seem to remember reading something about it was the optimal temperature, because sperm do they? I don't know. Do they grow or do they get manufactured like slightly better? I mean, you got to think. Why not just have them inside the body, right? I mean, balls are delicate things. The last thing on your body, right, that you want dangling outside is a pair of fucking balls, innit? Let's be honest, right? You don't have like your ovarian fucking tubes dangling outside your fucking body, do you? It's a bit of a design flaw when you think about it, but apparently it's something to do with body temperature, isn't it? And the production of sperm. So from an evolution point of view, having your testes a little bit cooler than the rest of your body. But I suppose if you think about it, that makes sense when we used to run around stark bollock naked, yeah? When we used to just run around the field, you know, spread-eagled, bollocks swinging in the wind. Yeah, that makes sense. But we don't, do we? I mean, my old man wears fucking Y-fronts, for fuck's sake. I mean, literally, his balls are, like, stuck in cotton sacks, mate. I think there's a flaw. I think we need to evolve. At some point, some bloke's going to be born with his balls, like, right up like a, you know, like a sumo wrestler up in his nether regions, And that would be just far more efficient, I think, to be honest. Excuse me. Yeah, it's definitely strange. Definitely strange. Yeah, a loin or a kilt, you know, a good old kilt, right? I mean, I can understand it from that, you know, a bit of fresh breeze up there, but I don't really understand why in this day and age, you know. I mean, God, is it maybe that's why all the kids wear their like jeans like halfway around their arse? Maybe that's why. Maybe it's to keep their balls less sweaty. It would make a lot of sense, wouldn't it? Oh, thank you for the follow, Toasty. And thanks for the bits, Trump. Thank you for the bits, bro. Kilts are fucking expensive though, right, Sadie? Someone was saying the other day, I can't remember what it was. Was it one of the memes or something in Discord where... Oh, was it something to do with... Oh, it was, wasn't it? It was something to do with... Oh, what's it called? What's that film with Mel Gibson playing that old Scottish twat? what's his name? Oh, freedom, freedom. Fucking Scottish knobs. What was his name? Fucking old Walter fucking Where's Wally or whatever his name is. Apparently, kilts weren't invented back then, mate. That was a flaw with the film. Kilts weren't even a thing back then. That's it, William Wallace. Yeah, Where's Wally? Yeah, I remember you saying it was well expensive, wasn't it, mate? Well expensive. What do they call the little pocket bit on the front, Sadie? What's the little man bag you Scots have to keep your makeup in? You have like a little purse, don't you? I bet I can't have kids. My buddy's studied testicle bathing as birth control. Let them sleep in hot water for a bit to kill off the smell. What, really? That's awful. I wouldn't want to dangle my balls in hot water, man. That's I don't know. Is that weird, some weird kinky fetish or something? Is that what it is? Is it a Scottish fanny pack? Yeah, there you go then. I bet that's a well expensive part of the kilt, right? Proper well expensive part of the kilt. Let's whack some more ice down here. The sporran, that's it, the sporran. Also known as the fanny pack. What's it for? What do you keep? Is it there like to keep your makeup and your money in, or does it have some like nefarious like combat purpose, like some sort of hidden blade or shuriken or something? Which this is probably not likely. It's not a ninja sporran fucking distributor. I think has Manimal got a kill? I think yeah. I think my dad's started carrying a little cheeky man bag with him. Little leather thing he picked up from some long forgotten holiday. Keeps his money in there. He didn't get out and about that often. I think it's more a mental thing, so everything's in one place rather than in different pockets. To be honest, starting to worry about leaving things in shops and stuff. But to be honest, obviously it's not been out for months now. But what's that? Your message just got deleted. What's that said? The haggis storage. I'd give it a go, mate. Nice place of haggis. I wonder what do you eat haggis with? You know, like if you have a curry, you might have rice or a naan bread or something. You know, if you have lamb, you might have like potatoes and carrots. What would you eat haggis with? Legit question. Day 231 is Horde Night. It's the 33rd when divided. I don't know. Yeah, I think someone said it was 231. Yeah, it's looming closely. Suppose what I could do. Well, it'll happen anyway, won't it? We will be able to. Oh, let me just take that. Some stone. Let's make some cobblestone, right? Yeah, we'll be able to test see if this hatch affects pathing. Because the last time I had we had quite a few hatches last time. In those towers, the zombie pathing went completely batshit crazy, didn't it? Oh, because you said fag. that's always a real fucking classic, that is. Because in England, I think, I mean, I still hear it to this day, right? A cigarette in England is called a fag. It's like, how many times have you been out like on a night out in England and you say, oh, crash us a fag, mate. Crash us a fag. And it just means cigarette. You know, it's again, it's one of those words, isn't it? That over time has taken on, you know, a very, very negative connotation, you know, across the globe. But I still hear it, you know, I think for an older generation. That word still remains a perfectly okay word, but I mean, fucking hell, anywhere else you say that word out of context and fucking all hell to break loose, wouldn't it, mate? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, mate, spare us a fag, fella. Crash us a fag, mate. Yeah, absolutely. Used to hear it all the fucking time, dude. What, is that actually, is fag actually a word that is banned on Twitch? As in you can't say it at all? It actually deletes it, does it? I suppose it's become such an anti and such a, I suppose, a homophobic slur that I guess we have to, you know, we do have to understand that language does change, doesn't it? It does, you know, the words do, you know, the language does evolve, and you know, there's a big difference between, you know, a generally perceived negative connotation with a word and something like yeet. You know, yeet's just a stupid made up fucking word that has no place in anyone's vocabulary apart from special people. But yeah, you know, other words, you know, they do evolve, don't they? Very much so. I mean, even the word gay, right? I mean, the word gay, I unless, you know, I've been told naively and stupidly, I do believe was about joviality and happiness and glee, wasn't it? He was very gay today. It just meant he was very happy, very, very high spirited, and you know that. You know, I guess that has changed. Yeah, it's kind of interesting, isn't it? Really interesting. What's that? The American term for fanny pack is blocked on Twitch. What's the American word for a fanny pack? When we say fanny pack, I always think of. I don't. Why is it called a fanny pack anyway? What's it got to do with a fanny? I always think of Fanny Adams. I don't know where Fanny Adams comes from. That's an expression. Is it actually talking about fanny as in female genitalia? I've never thought about that. I always thought like a Fanny Adams fanny pack, whatever. But I call them a man bag. Is what I'd call them. I hear the expression fanny pack. A man bag. So in other words, it's like what my dad's got. How could I describe it? It's like a large wallet, but it has its own belt. So in other words, it's like putting on a belt that has got a wallet built into it, and that's what I call a man bag. Is that the same thing, or? Yeah, a bum bag. Yeah, yeah, a bum bag, a man bag. Yeah, that's it. Oh, and fanny means bum in USA. Ah, right, and that's where so it's not about female genitalia. Yeah, okay. So fanny means bum bag. Ah, I see. Got you. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I thought I'd clarify. We are talking about the same thing. Oh, that's actually quite interesting. I didn't know that. Huh, cool stuff. See, I don't know where the expression Fanny Adams. I don't even know what context. Maybe I shouldn't say it because I don't really know what it means. Fanny Adams. Your man bag looks like a courier bag. I have got a very, very nice. It wasn't hugely expensive either because I shopped around a lot and actually went to essentially a leather worker over on, I can't remember which website it was now. I have got a really nice proper leather what I would call a laptop bag, but it's very old school. It's very buckly, you know. It's very leather, you know. It's not all beautiful and clean, you know, mismatched colors and things, you know, where stain has taken stronger than others. And I must admit, I do really like that. So it's a very, very classic. It's got a shoulder strap and a normal, like, if you like, briefcase style strap. Very nice, actually. No, I just don't spend skill points, Meerkat. You know, I just don't spend. What's it? Textbook saves. Is that what they call them? Yeah. You're right, actually. If I was to like watch a really old film, yeah, exactly. Yeah, very much like that. Lost High. Yeah. But weirdly enough, I actually asked for it to have like a laptop section built into it. And he literally didn't charge me any more for it. So I've got like in fact it's quite weird because it's almost like a tartan colour inside actually now we've been talking about kilts. So you open it up as a flap at the top, and inside it's got a normal area, but then it's got a sectioned off area where a small laptop will slide into with a zip cover. I was just thinking that would just help, you know, dust and debris not get into the laptop area. Very nice. Didn't cost a lot of money either. You know, I could easily have spent £200+, you know, going to somewhere like Marks and Spencer's or somewhere, or you know, John Lewis or something like that. And this was handcrafted pretty much to my spec. I think it cost something like about 50 fucking quid, mate. All built, delivered within the space of 2 weeks. Fantastic stitching on it as well. Really, really good stitching. Ever so nice. Right, okay, so let me have a think. I suppose the only thing we are going to want, we will probably want a door in here. Can we get a door in? Maybe we could put a garage door in. That might look nice. Garage doors are 3x2, aren't they? Roller shutter doors going to go in there. So I'll tell you what. Let's get the roller shutter doors are going to be powered, right? Maybe right. Oh god, that's a good point actually. I'll tell you what. All the electrics is going to have to go into the roof area, isn't it? We're going to have a double thick roof section, or possibly technically triple thick roof section. Jeez. Even the smallest builds just start getting bigger and bigger, don't they? Still think this is going to collapse. I just don't want it to collapse a day before Horde Night, to be honest. What's that, Sadie? Your new man bag looks a bit like a lady's handbag. Yeah, it gives a fuck, dude. if it does the job, mate, it gives a toss. You just remember something. I just clicked that the trader used to have a system where you could pay them for a little extra skill points without using your point. Don't remember that, Meerkat. You used to have a system where you could pay them for a little extra skill point. I have no recollection of that, Meerkat. What you could buy skill point? Really? I just don't remember it. Yeah. Get one. Yeah, there's loads of places, mate. There's a couple of really good leatherworking sites out there where people just put up commission work. It's the same as artists do, you know, for Twitch emotes and things. I can dig it out if you want, Sadie. I'm sure I'd still have the details somewhere. It's going back a while, but... What about just making the gyrocopter landing double thick? I thought about it earlier, mate. That the problem with that is my tower would then have to go up a whole level. And it's a lot of extra weight across the whole roof area, whereas this would be more focused on this one side. So in terms of structural support, I think this would be easier. Adding a whole extra layer to the roof might not be the greatest idea. See, if I build this up, it has to go 3 anyway, because you'd have to have your engine in here. You'd then have to have a second run. So this becomes 3 blocks. You have floor, generator, and then cover. So 1 block becomes 3 blocks, you see. So it would involve my whole tower having to go up 1, and it's just going to look too short and stubby. It wasn't really an option, to be honest. Yeah, I don't remember that, Meerkat. Yeah, I'll take your word for it, bro. Yeah, it certainly sounds like something that absolutely would have been a place in this game. Yeah, God knows how long ago that would have been, but it certainly hasn't been in the last couple of alphas, has it? Certainly not been in there since, what, Alpha 16, I guess, which is kind of... I mean, I was last playing it heavily. You know, I first came back to regular playing in Alpha 14. I did play all the alphas bar 12, although in some cases literally just for a few hours, you know. I don't even remember alpha 11. 12 I didn't play because my PC just for some reason wouldn't run the damn game. 13, I don't even remember 13. I'm not even sure what that was about. I probably just booted it up, played it for 10 minutes and turned it off. 14, you know, I don't know what it was about. I don't think it was necessarily anything about Alpha 14. Just looking for a new game that I hadn't played for a while. Jump back, and I think 14 was just such a wonderful experience and such a great modding community at the time. I'm not saying the one now isn't better, but back then, Alpha 14 modding community, I think was the first time I'd seen that side of the game, I guess. Sure it existed before that, but oops. Oh, careful. Yeah, absolutely, Sadie. It's always nice as well getting something a little bit more personalised, isn't it? Makes it a little bit more unique. And as I said, weirdly enough, stand out from the crowd a little bit if that's what you want, but also get it made to your specs. You know, my laptop at the time, it was very carefully measured, so it was perfect size. So, you know, I didn't have it rattling around in there. And it was, yeah, it's kind of nice working alongside someone, and worked out cheaper for me. I think I spent him another like 15, 20 quid on top of it, to be honest, in the end, mate. I was that impressed with it. You were watching since Alpha 9, but didn't start playing it until it was on Xbox during Alpha 14. Yeah. You're right, Toasty. You're on the Discord, yeah, we'll sort you out straight after the stream, mate. That's weird to think that you could buy skill points for Dukes. It's ringing a bell now that we're talking about it. Yeah. You're right, Hollows. I think someone made a clip of a Grum with an axe. Oh, that was back in that was Alpha 14, wasn't it? Yeah, that was a sad death. That was, mate. That was a really sad death, and no arguing that. Very sad indeed. I quite like the idea. I think let's go one more up. I think by going 3-2 and then adding some contouring on that ceiling, it might look quite nice. Let me just count the blocks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. A bit of a pain in the bum. Alright, well, fair enough. Yeah, I think we'll go one high. That will actually be the roof then, I think. Shall I risk it for a biscuit? Do you think it will support? And we can have, if it does work, we can... Shall I just quickly go and add in a concrete support on top of my fence area? I think that's what my dad started carrying on, or will be carrying one a lot more. I mean, he, to be honest, mate, he actually uses it in the house. You remember I was saying about his fucking glasses, mate? He kept losing his glasses. Like, for fuck's sake. He even carries it around. He has his like medication. He has his glasses in it. I think at one point he was putting his fucking remote control in it for the fucking TV as well, sir. Just so he had everything all in one place. It was a sign of him start. I think, you know, all jokes aside, I think it was almost a sign that he was thinking, I'm not remembering stuff, you know? Kind of quite a scary thought, to be honest, mate. But if it helps him, who am I to argue, right? Just means he can pack up and go from one room to another, or go and sit in the garden and not have to be thinking, oh, I've got to get up and go and get my glasses. Oh, I've got to get up and go and get my phone. Oh, I've got to go up and get my tablets. You know what I mean? Keeps his like the keys for the patio door in it. And the back of the kitchen door, he's got like a little spare key he keeps in there as well for that. It makes sense, to be honest. Very much housebound at the moment, so anything he can do to not have to keep shuffling around. Garage is the heli street. We did think about it, Jan. You mean up on top? Yeah, I did think about it, but I always wanted to land on this roof and have 2 gyrocopters here. So it's like you come out and you're on the roof of a, or you know, the landing of a carrier ship or something. So I want to be able to come up here through a vault door straight to the gyrocopter. I'm gonna have another 2 parked up here, sort of part of the Air Force, and then that as a, I guess just as a bunker area, really. And we'll bring this out over here with a drawbridge down to that road, which I think will tie in nicely for the vehicles coming in and out. I think I'll be happier with this, to be honest. For you, it was the pills, the GPS, the phone, the keys, the smokes, etc. Not enough pockets. Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Because you've got a lot of stuff to lug around. What do you mean by GPS? What do you mean by that? So what do you have like a separate GPS locator or something, or? I assume you mean for the car because you don't keep it in the glove box. Then is that what you mean? Like a TomTom that you don't leave in the vehicle overnight? Etsy's the to be honest, actually I've known a fair few people used Etsy, mate. I think Etsy's one of those ones that has a really bad reputation, doesn't it? But actually I think if you were to speak to people that have used it and not gone for the obvious fucking ridiculous over the top blatant scam nonsense, I think there's a lot of talent over on Etsy from when I remembered having a, in fact I'm pretty sure I had a look at Etsy when I was looking at the leatherworking stuff, to be honest, mate. I think like anything online, as long as you're not a fucking idiot, you know. I'm sure there's some incredibly talented people on Etsy. You know what I mean? You just don't be an idiot online shopper, and you'll be fine, right? Yeah, yeah. My dad's hasn't actually. I think my dad's got a TomTom. I think he actually does leave it in the car. Leaves it in the glove box. That's been packed up in the garage for a long time, that has. That actually fucking reminds me, I need to sort his lawnmower out later. It's a good job I got some fucking mates that travel around this fucking country. I tell you what, I'd be fucked with transport during COVID. Be nice to third secret room do a hangar fly through. We've done it through buildings. I mean, it would be difficult, mate. I mean, it would be really difficult to get through there and come out the other side. I mean, that's a 3 high gap, mate. You'd have to be coming in like fucking nigh on perfect. 5 high, I think you'd have a chance. The problem is the way the camera changes when you're when you go in a building. You know the way the camera clips in. I shouldn't do this because I'm never going to get it out. I don't think I've actually ever had a GPS myself. I've always, I think you use the mobile phone, to be honest. I think the girlfriend had a, is it a Garmin? Would that make sense? Garmin. I always associate Garmin with my running gear. I'm sure she had a Garmin thing back in the day, which was basically GPS, so something like that anyway. Yeah, public transport's been very erratic in the UK, although I haven't used it myself a huge amount compared to what I was. We did do a flyby through a house of roof once, didn't we? The trouble is technically you end up touching the ground, don't you? And then it doesn't really count. Oh, it clips through. That's interesting. Oh God, wait, go up. I didn't think I was going to make it, so I did. I should have started. I thought the rotor was going to hit the what's it. I could have done that then. Fuck. I just assumed the prop was going to hit. Fucking goddamn it. Looks like there's no hit detection on the very top part, isn't there? It's going to be a nightmare to get out of there. Beautiful. It looks like I wonder just how much room you've got on that top prop then. You alright, Jags? How you doing, fella? Is that 11 o'clock midnight? Oh, it is, yeah. So the trader's not actually a. Give it a go. Really hard to tell your altitude. That's the problem, isn't it? But you could almost do with like a little something to just indicate where you are. There you go. Piece of piss, mate. I suppose you could always put a roller door in the back end of it, but. Fancy trying that, Sadie? How many goes do you reckon that'd take you, fella? I hear you're a great gyro pilot, mate. It's really weird because I still keep lining up for the central area where, you know, that 4x4 concrete is. Right, bang, slap in the middle. Perfect. Right, let's see if we can get this to collapse. Oh, this is playing with fire, this is, mate. Right, let me just go and finish off some of these. Oh, thank you for the follow. Not sure how to pronounce your name, but thank you very much, sir. Oh, Toasty. Oh, hang on. Toasty, thank you for the gifted sub. Shit, I missed that. Oh, I'm so sorry, Toasty. I am so sorry, bro. That's literally just popped up as this gentleman in chat with the Eastern-styled characters has popped up. I do apologise, Toasty. Thank you very, very much for the gifted sub to Meerkat, bro. That's very, very kind of you. Sorry I missed that, Toasty. My sincerest of apologies, sir. Thank you very much, mate. We need a big button in chat, so if something like that happens, in fact, we should. This is something the Grumbodian think tank could get onto. We need a Grum. We know you know you love a good chinwag, mate, but you've just missed a sub, dude. And I go, oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, everyone in chat. You know what I mean? I think we need to implement that as soon as possible. So one clearly not. I mean, sometimes I'd be the first to admit I just miss it. You know, for whatever reason, I didn't register or something. Especially if I'm lost in my thoughts or I'm having a bit of a jiggle in the seat. But sometimes I swear it just doesn't make a noise my end. I mean, we know the audio is routed very differently for me. And that's, I mean, according to this now, 2 minutes ago, this gentleman in chat who's just followed. But it was only when that came up that I saw Toasted gifted sub come up. So although you probably saw it in chat, I have those kind of things sort of semi-blocked out through chat, you see, because I always thought Streamlabs recent events was a better thing to go on in association with the sub soundbite. Yeah, Plonker. Oh, you Plonker. You bloody Plonker. We just can't have the Del Boy variant because of DMCA. Thanks ever so much, Toasty. Thank you. So how's it going then, Jags? You alright? How's the family, fella? It's because of his dodgy spasming leg, Jags. It's no wonder he can't control the rotor pedals, mate. That's your excuse, isn't it, sir? That's a good excuse, that is, mate. What's that, older? They can run straight back to the stairs, but stop. What's this, mate? Oh, sorry, mate. It's sorry. Anything that's how to stop zombies bashing on pillars in my killing corridor if they fall down the hole. Don't have pillars, mate. Straight up, just don't have pillars. If they're wailing on pillars, remove the pillars and just have it as a solid run, dude. Or build arches. I used to have arches. And have you absolutely 100% checked that the terrain is flat by putting blocks on it? Because that's a common oopsie daisy. So for example, I'm not saying this is the case, I'm sure you've checked this, but for example, if I build something over here, like that, yeah? And then I'm thinking that's 2 blocks, so I put that there. Well, let's say 3 blocks. So if I'm building like a kill corridor like that, look, I build it like this. That a zombie can't get through there. You have to flatten that block by putting a block there, and you'd also have to flatten the block behind it as well, because otherwise a zombie can get in but can't get out. So sometimes, although it looks smooth on the floor, and although this is obvious that it isn't smooth, sometimes it looks like you can see the whole cube, but you can't. So a zombie can't get under it, so it might start wailing on the pillars. But my best advice would be, if you're not doing arches, which... Fucking hell, that's getting big, innit? Fuck me. What a monster! Yeah, just build it completely straight, mate. See, the beauty of this is, it's built-in redundancy on multiple levels, and what you can also do is you can actually slab on the front of this, mate. So if you, even if you're remotely concerned about structural integrity, look, you can just on face put those there as well. I don't know if that helps all there, but they're hitting a pillar wall on the way down, so perhaps a slope might help. I'm not so. I mean, are you using the Grum pyramids, or have you got a different design? I mean, the beauty of this is they don't fall down here, and they don't fall down here. They fall down in here, or off the edge here, which is not so common. If as long as these 3 fences are working. So if you're using the Grum pyramids like that, you shouldn't have a problem anyway. So I'm not too sure exactly what design you've got, but like I said, just make it solid. Built-in redundancy for catastrophic structural integrity failure, really. It doesn't look like anything. I'll tell you what, that looks really bizarrely big from the outside, doesn't it? Bizarrely big. Oh, hang on. Oh, what the hell? Ooh. Really? Oh, come on, bro. Oh, you cheeky monkey. How dare you, sir? Unacceptable behavior, ramp. There we go. Do you know what I might do? Might start coming around this internal area here. I'm gonna need a lot of concrete, ain't I? A hell of a lot of concrete. You're using sloped wedges, not pyramids. Time to have a redesign. And solid as well. Still playing Alpha 18. That's strange then, dude. So you're using the old inside corner wedge block design, are you? So what we'd call the old... the one up from the Alethian ring. The Grumbalethian ring, as we called it. Where we converted the half slabs to tips. Do you like doggos? I've got 2 dogs. They're both knobs, mate. Literal fucking pair of right testicles, mate. Pair of dickheads. Unbelievable. Well, one's basically a sort of junky, pot-smoking, does fuck all day long. And the other one's a hyperactive, fucking sugar-rushed man-child. And they're actually brothers. They are actually legit siblings. Well, one reminds you of every stereotypical can't-be-arsed Brad Pitt wannabe stoner, right? And the other's like a crackhead running around at 1,000 miles an hour, laughing and barking at anything that moves. Terrible, bro. Terrible. Dogs are shit, mate. I used to own a Staffy. Now, that was a fucking dog. That was a proper dog, mate. That dog did shits bigger than both my fucking shit poos fucking put together, mate. They are cute. I'll give them that. Well, no, actually, I'm not going to give them that, just in case anyone holds that against me. In fact, if anyone clips that, I'm going to fucking delete it. They're knobs, both of them. And they're very white, which means any bit of, you know, fox shit they decide to roll around in, I have to clean off. And I've had enough of it, mate. And I like foxes, so I don't want to get rid of the foxes. I just need to convince my dumbass Toby to stop rolling in fox shit every chance he gets. Oh, dear me. What kind of doggos? My doggos are a pair of idiots. As a species, they are special, and they're called shit nuggets. I think the real name is shy poo. They're a cross between a knob and a very large knob. In real translation doggo terms, they are a cross between a... You got me thinking now. They're called shy poos. I don't know, because I'm so used to calling them shit nuggets when people ask. You know, if you walk in the dog, oh, aren't they beautiful? What are they, shit nuggets? And you just get the weirdest look. It's amazing how fucking quick that ends a conversation when you walk in a dog. Oh, aren't they beautiful? Oh, look at them. Oh, they're waggly tails. What are they? What sort of breed are they? Shit nuggets. And I look them dead in the eye when I say it as well. That's it. A cross between a shih tzu and a poodle. A toy poodle. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah. A shy poo. Shit nugget. Shih tzu and a poodle. Yeah. That's the one. See, I can't even remember that. You think I can remember the deep, complicated medical terminology my girlfriend's throwing around? Oh, dear me. You just start going off on what you've just finished Tucker and Dale versus it. Right, what did you think? Now, look, I went to really think about the answer to this question, Pixie. Really think. You know, we won't think any less of you. But honestly, what did you really think? What did you really think about Tucker and Dale versus Evil? Don't worry about all that weird scoring bollocks. No one cares about scores. What was it awesome? Did you really enjoy it? Or did you think it was a bit meh? Dumb but funny, I like it. That's how reviews should be, mate. I like it, yeah. What do you think? It was dumb, but it was funny. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, brilliant. Oh, dear me. Thanks, Toasty. Thanks for... Oh, we're zooming out animals is a shit suit. Oh, this is very clever. Thanks for the gifted sub to Toasty, Serdy. Thank you very much. And Toasty, thank you for the gifted sub to Meerkat. Thanks, both. Thanks. I have to watch it again, Rev. I bet I've forgotten as much as I remember about that one. It's been a long time since I saw it, but I have seen it a lot. So with those kind of rinse, repeat, once in a blue moon films, it's amazing how as soon as you press go and you see the character, you think, oh, I remember this. Yeah, it's actually a really good description there, to be fair, Pixie. It is dumb as fuck. But it's in a class of its own. It really is. It's a good case of a film not taking itself too seriously, but not also disappearing up its own butthole, trying to be funny. You know, it just works, doesn't it? Great acting, facial expressions, especially the main cast, obviously. As in Tucker and Dale. Just comedy gold, mate. There's a real chemistry there that just works in sync with that plot so beautifully. Yeah, I was thinking that, actually. I was thinking that. In fact, shit, I've just seen the time shades. Dicks and balls, mate. Dicks and balls. Dicks and balls, balls and dicks. You watch, right? The second I come back on the server tomorrow shades, this whole thing will collapse. Guaranteed, mate. With that one bit of freaking wet concrete decides to spontaneously disappear or dry, just as a structural integrity sort of algorithmic check decides to cycle through the server CPU. Oh, no. Joshua, all jokes aside, right? You couldn't ask for a pair of better dogs, mate. You know, as much as I go on about how stupid they are and annoying they are, the personality between that, I mean, they are literally brothers, and like one was obviously dropped on its fucking head as a young puppy, which is the only way you can explain why he's so fucking stupid. And the other one is just really clever. Cody's so clever that he just doesn't fall for. You might think he's not learning. You know, you'll throw a ball for Cody, and Cody will be like, "What the fuck?" Toby will race down the garden 1,000 times, picking up the same stick over and 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 over again. Literally, he'd do it until he literally drops dead from a heart attack, right? You throw a ball for Cody, and Cody's like, what the fuck? I ain't fucking getting it, you twat. You threw it, you fucking get it. Do you know what I mean? They are so different. Like, honestly, just like absolute chalk and cheese. Yeah, totally different in personality. Actually, weirdly, very different in stature and the type of fur they have. But you know, they are the most relaxed dogs. That you know, Toby is a little bit barky, but we've got Cody who never utters a noise. You know, unless it's another dog that he's heard in the garden. He'll sometimes say hello to it. Toby's just a little yappy. You know, I can't really knock it. You know, it's a wonderful. You know, he's very vocal. He's saying hello. He's saying how happy he is. You know, would I wish him to be something different? I don't know. I don't think so. We're going to start jet spraying him with water, weren't we, to get him to stop yapping whenever the girlfriend came into the house. But it just seems so evil. It's just a happy little dog. I'm so happy to see you. I've not seen you all for at least 30 seconds since you walked down the drive, and now you're back, and I'm so happy. And we're about to jet wash him in the face. Apparently that's the way to solve that problem, but I just couldn't do it. Ladies and gents, I'm afraid I'm going to log out there. I think Shades has just logged out as well. So I'm going to love you and leave you. We will be coming straight into the Horde Night tomorrow morning. As you know, or at least I should imagine nearly everybody here knows, we stream 7 days a week from 8:15 in the morning through to approximately 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As a point of reference, it is now 3:10 here on Sunday. We will see you tomorrow morning, 8:15. If you want to come and join us on Discord, !Discord in chat will of course get you a link to the Discord server. If you post an introduction, say a quick hello, post an emote, post a full stop, post an entire life story, post anything you want. Just need to post one thing, even just a single character from your keyboard. We can sort out your posting permissions. You'll see the rest of the Discord open up as the outro music plays, which will happen in a couple of minutes. !YouTube will get you a link to the YouTube channel. If you do join us over there, please consider dropping us a subscription. I still need to get that all up to date. Just running so far behind this week, but I will get it sorted. And finally, Twitter in chat will of course get you a link to the Twitter feed. And if you do join us over there, you will get that morning tweet a couple of minutes before we go live, or as we go live. 7 days a week, 8:15 in the morning through till 3 o'clock in the afternoon. As I said before, Alpha 19 here, 8:15 tomorrow. Fresh coffee, and we'll carry on where we left off, straight into Horde Night. If Missy, Shades, anybody wants to be prepped and ready to race over, be my guest. If not, we'll just go solo on this one. Thanks to everybody on the server as well. Hopefully, once I can get my vehicles sorted, we can start looking at linking those tunnels and everything up, which I'm really looking forward to, actually. It could be a really nice little project. And I'm thinking of extending like an above ground roadway as well, which will be part of that entrance system, which is why I was so hesitant earlier as to whether or not to push to the roof car park, but it seems to have stayed upright. Not sure it'll stay up during Horde Night, but we'll find out tomorrow, won't we? Thank you all. Thank you for a wonderful chinwag. A super chilled, albeit very hot Sunday, but thank you for all the wonderful chinwags and the general discussion in chat tonight. It's been a pleasure as always. And thank you for the subs, the resubs, the bits, the follows, the donations, and of course the gifted subs as well throughout today's stream. Thank you all. Thank you all for so much support. I did try and give a little bit of an update first thing this morning on Discord with regards to the girlfriend, because I know a lot of you have been asking. She honestly, she'd love to come on here and talk to you, but I know she'd just break. And I just don't think that's the best thing for her right now. She can barely put pen to paper without getting very emotional with things. So just know that she the whole Twitch thing has just changed in her opinion. I think it's gone from some weird satanic cult of strange people to Actually realised they were actually quite a nice bunch of folks. It's actually a really nice community. I think it's the first time she's kind of looked at it, sort of like, my God, wow. So some people that don't even know who I am, because you know I've never spoke about her a great deal on streams. So yeah, I think you've all got a friend for life there. I can tell you that for a fact. But yeah, thank you for a glorious day. I shall see you soon. Enjoy yourselves, whatever you're up to later today. I'm off to travel to Grumdan and do some yet more shopping. I just can't carry a lot at the minute, but hopefully another Barbie with him. A chilled evening, back to see the girlfriend, watch a bit of TV in Oblivion. That's my evening planned, and hopefully I'll try and get a little bit of work done. Work's a bit erratic at the moment as well, but I will share more about that in the coming days. Thank you for watching. Have a wonderful day, and I'll see you soon.
We could pack our bags tomorrow, leave all of our sorrows, see where all this road goes, maybe San Diego. Maybe San Diego. Roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows, one leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find, take a breath, open your mind, take it one ride at a time. Take it one ride at a time. We got lost an hour ago. Where did all our time go? Where we are, no one knows. Maybe San Francisco. Maybe San Francisco. We could roll down all our windows, just see where the wind blows. One leg out the window, sit like a flamenco. Sit like a flamenco. You can run and you can hide, you can look and try to find. Take a breath, open your mind, take it one day at a time. You can run and you can hide.